Hello, everybody.
Hello, all.
Howdy, Chase.
Hello.
Hello.
Going? Another Sunday fun day.
Yeah.
Wait. Sunday fun day? That just doesn't sound right. It's a Sunday fun day, guys. Come on, get pumped.
Okay, Buck's new prescription kicked in. Buck, whatever you're taking, send me some.
Yes, you need to share, Buck.
You got to share that stuff.
Buck forgot his Adderall.
That's some good shit Buck's on today.
No, you know what I'm on? I'll tell you what I'm on. Listening to Todd say that his mom told him that 20s would be best, 30s would be best, 40s would be best. You know what the best time of your life is, Todd? And this is no lie. Right freaking now.
I wish she would have just said that. She would have been honest. She'd
No,
always,
no.
When I was
Others
turning
lie.
30, she said the 30s would be the best time of my life. When I turned 40, she said the 40s would be the best time of my life. And I'm like, you just keep changing the goalposts. I don't like this. What? You're lying to me.
Well, see,
Hey, David.
Todd,
Howdy, Andrew.
I'm almost 60 and I'm alive. That makes this the best time of my life.
Well, this is what we were talking about right before we went live. We said that, parents, like they used to say stuff like, if you keep making that face, your face is going to stick that way. Or
Wait. How do you think I got what I look the way I do?
I don't even want to talk about it, Buck. Him and I got on a Discord call yesterday so I could show him what brands were in StreamYards, and he turned his camera on, and he didn't realize what camera was on, and he had no shirt on.
Oh, whoa.
Whoops.
And it reminded me of that old commercial, and I don't know if you guys remember this. You remember the old commercial where they say, check your smoke detectors, and it was like a fire safety video commercial, and it was the smoke detector slowly melting off the wall, which gave me trauma as a kid for years. And that's what it was. Buck was just melting like a smoke detector. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, wait. Are you saying you're scarred for life now?
I've seen you topless, so
You can't unsee that kind of thing, dude. You can't do that to people, Buck.
Hey,
Yeah.
I did that once on a live stream accidentally, and the guys were like, the girls were like, ooh.
You remember that time I listened to you
Well, back
on
in the
how to open a
70s.
paint jar? Remember that, Buck? Yeah, remember I pulled my shirt up to show the paint soaked through onto my belly, but I think everyone was kind of expecting that to happen. Todd just walked in blind to a topless Buck. You don't just
I wasn't
appear
ready.
like
I was not prepared. Let's just
like
say
I'm sure most people expected at some point when I put the camera on me showing all the paint on my shirt that I would possibly lift up my shirt and show paint on my fat belly, and I didn't traumatize too many people. Poor Todd's gonna have night terrors now.
That's okay.
Oh,
I mean, come on. It's no worse than Andrew going like this.
I mean, it could be worse. Somebody could see me wearing bicycle shorts and nothing else.
I take it you weren't looking at the...
Yeah, I saw your face, dude.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I didn't hear anybody scream.
I saw your big crazy head. Yeah, I didn't. Well, you didn't have your nipples out, so I wasn't really
How do you
sure.
know?
Oh
Maybe
no!
you switch cameras.
welcome Jet Scale, and if you just figure that one out, you're in for a surprise today.
Oh God! I was sitting down here going, where am I going to find the motivation to paint all the little details on this thing? And then Todd told me the topless Buck story now, so I'm feeling much better. Thank you, Todd.
Yeah, I'm here to give you that extra kick of motivation. Let's say hi to everybody. Hey, Skull and David and Andrew and Stephen Haynes, welcome. Chase and Jet Scale, welcome to the fray. It's going to be good times.
Yes.
Started the
And
thing.
yes, Andrew, you started a thing.
Yes.
you did. Oh.
Well,
All right,
we're waiting. We're all waiting for Todd to do it.
Whose girlfriend did we broke? It was Todd's girlfriend we broke when we all were coming on with our face cams with our magnifiers on, making funny
she made
faces.
me put my second camera on, and she had to show the whole thing.
It
Oh God!
sounded like she almost pooed herself a little. She was laughing so hard.
So
She does have an awesome laugh.
All right, let's run around the block.
right.
I am working on what kit is this? This is
He doesn't even doesn't know what he's working on.
kit 14
Of the U96.
of the U96. This is the windlass anchor motor assembly, the gearbox. So
Cool.
we're gonna start putting that together, and here's our motor. And we'll start.
I mean,
doing
not
that
like they
thing.
could have just given you a friggin' RC servo and been done.
Yeah,
with
that
it.
could have been built.
Like they could have just given you a servo.
Yeah.
No.
Now,
Whatever.
whole gearbox, all plastic. So
Yeah.
we're going to do that, but then we'll get to 15, and we are going to start putting together some of the interior front torpedo room.
Oh, nice.
So we'll do that, and then I believe this is the floor and the bunks. So see if we can get through 15 and 16 today. Who's up next? Ian?
Howdy. I'm working on a thingy from Warhammer.
Dude, I love that little thing.
Ian,
So,
put your
yes-
little thingy away.
Yesterday, I primed it in black, did some white airbrushing for a highlight coat, and then just sprayed it down with this stuff. Hey, Todd, seriously? You know, you like easy to spray paints. This stuff is awesome. I just dripped it in the airbrush and blew it right out, no problem, no fuss, no muss.
What is it?
It's
Army
the Army
painter?
Painter War Paints. Their airline, and it's fantastic paint right here. So this sprays really well. I'm happy with it. I usually complain about different paints all the time. You know me.
Excellent.
But yeah,
Cool.
that's it for me. So I'm just gonna be painting details on here with a tiny brush.
Fun.
Yeah.
Keith, how about you?
Uh,
Wow.
Car.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah. I'm going to be working on weathering the interior and touching up a repair I had to do last Sunday. The air cleaner.
Let everybody know what it is.
It's the Oshkosh MRAP MATV.
Excellent.
It's a Ryfield model.
That
but-
is looking awesome.
Yeah, that thing
I-
is great.
Thank you.
Poof.
But I had to cut the air cleaner off and turn it around because I had it mounted wrong. The hole for mounting the air hose was on the wrong side. So,
Oh. I don't notice anything.
That doesn't
Well,
look like a tiny model until you put your hands on it. It looks much bigger. Yeah, wow.
Oh my God. Yeah, that is small.
but no, I flipped that around last week and filled it with some sprue glue where the seam was, and I just touched it up with a little black paint right now. So, and just going to work on the weathering of the interior and the firewall today.
Very nice.
Wow. Fantastic. All right, Buck.
I have a piece of wood.
Buck's playing with his wood as usual.
He's always got his wood.
But actually,
keep
I'm
his
putting
hands
this
off it.
away. This is what I've been working on today at multiple part works today, and both the Moomin house and the Disney house have broken pieces.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
oh no.
Not a big deal, but no. And once I clean off the bench, like I said on Friday, that's coming back to the bench because tomorrow when I stream, I want to be able to do more than go, look, I'm bending wood. Watch it sit there for 45 minutes.
You know, that reminds me of those back scratchers, that alien hand.
Oh, this
And-
one? That's hold on.
No,
That would be
I was taking a shower yesterday and I realized that there's like a 6-inch circle on the middle of your back you just can't get to. Ever,
Yeah.
Right?
That's why they have the thing on the bar
Right. The back scratcher, they have the like a scrubber on a handle
like a
or something.
loofah
But I'm like,
or something.
until you have one of those, do you just have like a 6-inch square on your back that just perpetually gets dirtier and dirtier?
I mean, you have soap running down from washing your hair and the water pressure, but yeah, no, you've got the most dirty place on your body in the most unlikely location. not
Yeah.
between your legs or under your pits.
Wow.
See, and this would be a back scratcher for a normal human being. This would be a Todd back scratcher.
Yeah.
He needs the whole arm.
Yep.
Todd has to buy the extended reach back loofah. And for
Right,
Todd,
David
it's not
says
6
he-
square
oh,
inches.
Hey, David watched Alien Romulus and Borderlands. I heard Borderlands is just bombing like crazy, but I don't know about Romulus. How was the movies? How were
Would
they?
this be for Todd?
Yeah, that's more likely. Yeah. See a little claws on his feet? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I saw a preview, like an ad or something for Borderlands, and I kind of wasn't feeling it.
Wait a minute. I just noticed something.
Entertainment.
What's that?
This is rather interesting because he has 6 fingers
Yeah.
But only 4 toes.
and 4 toes.
Well,
He really
you know.
needs a pedicure.
Yeah,
So
really.
apparently,
Who painted that guy's nails?
I don't know. But apparently, one of his toes migrated.
Oh, weird.
That's
Jet
because it got too long.
Wood? Is that a euphemism? Oh, yes, it is.
Yes,
Yes,
Jet.
it is. Hey, Eric. welcome.
Howdy, Eric.
Mark, welcome. He joins, and Ian's talking about bathrooms to the background of alien figures. Yep, That's-
Whatever works.
Shocker.
that's a typical stream. Welcome to the club.
Welcome to Club Random.
Yep. All right, Ken, you're up.
Hey, everybody.
Hi.
Hi,
Carry
Ken.
on the line. I'm going to try and fade in my decals. Yeah. And then carry on with weathering.
MI-24 Hind Kielbasa edition.
Yeah. From Revel, 1986. Old kit. But,
Do you have a rear view mirror snapping problem also, or is it just the tail rotor?
just a tail rotor. Everything else I've left off for now.
So glad I'm not
They
the
build
only
it that way so it has extra vibration.
one. They don't want those Russian pilots to be comfortable.
What do you need a rear view mirror on a tank for?
That other thing wasn't a tank. It was like an armed APC, I guess.
Yeah, but they
no.
put rear mirrors on tanks, though.
There's
Optional.
support for how you say decals.
Yes, you said decals correctly. Ha ha.
I could also say water slide transfers.
That's no fun.
I like that.
But yeah, and then
And then-
after this, I'm going to, dirty it up and, start really getting into the weathering. Because it's going to look a lot dirtier. Because this just looks way too clean.
Excellent. David snuck in here at the last minute.
Yep.
What are you working on?
Hey, buddy.
I'm working on another figure, so let's leave it at that for now. I gotta assemble all this and start painting. So short and sweet.
All right, it's gonna be a surprise. All right, let's go back to this. David says, I don't know if they planned it. I or they look like the original actors 20 years younger. Well, is that the point? Because it does take place between Alien and Aliens. One of the two. And then Mark says, Buck, you do drive them on roads.
Yeah, but just what's behind us doesn't matter.
All right, let's get to work.
I believe that was in Cannonball Run.
Tony called. She was in a panic. She
She's in a bind. She's way
she was
behind.
worrying that Rocket ran away, but he didn't run away. He's right there, sleeping. Can you imagine us with human children? Forget it. We'd lose them every day.
You ever seen a child on one of those leashes?
Oh my God. I thought that was the best invention of all time. Like having your kid on a leash at the mall. I'm like, oh, good idea, lady. Bravo.
You might
Then
also
you
say
ask
something
if they
about
got their
your parenting
rabies
abilities.
shots.
I'm sorry.
Well, you know, they say that slavery is illegal, but technically you own them until they're 18. So I guess you can put them on a leash.
Fair point. I get so nervous brush painting things because I'm like, oh, I'm going to screw it up.
Well, the answer to that, Ian, is when you do screw it up, you'll tell everybody you meant it that way.
Yeah,
It
sure.
was weathering.
Well, that's the nice thing about building armor kits, and basically that's what this little Warhammer mini tank thing APC is, you know, it's going to get beat up like crazy with the weathering process. So if I make a boo-boo here or there, it's not the end of the world.
Do you thin your paints before you brush them?
Do I thin them?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Yep. So if you thin them down, they'll flow off your paintbrush better, and they'll also stay workable for a little bit longer. So if you do screw up, you can grab a Q-tip or another brush. Q-tip is quick; it'll remove most of it. Or you can grab a brush if you have some water in a dish near you, and you just hit it with water. And because it's already thinned down, you hit it with the water, it immediately just lifts it off without damaging anything, and then you can fix your mistake.
Oh, that's a good tip. That would have been nice to know 10 years ago.
Better than leaving them in a hot car, I guess. Yes, I'm not talking about torturing them, but you can. They are your little minions. Jetscale says, "Does anyone know about 80 WS a transmitter? 80 watt transmitter? That would have been Steve too. If it was a transmitter, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve was the ham radio expert.
Dash says, "Does she text you or call you in bed while she's right next to you, Ian? I swear your wife can't walk down the stairs to ask you something. I know you broke her legs. You broke her leg?
No, she I can't hear well from a distance. Like I hear via line of sight, basically. That's how my hearing works. It's really a weird thing with me with the hearing. So she just calls me because I'm like, babe, if you're in the next room even, I can't hear you. I'll hear noise. I'll know she's talking, but I can't decipher what she says. So she calls a lot. Because I guess she can't be... Her excuse is that she has a dog snuggling on her on the couch, and she can't disturb the dog to stand up and come talk to me. Which...
Eric, you're very right. Treat your kids how you want to be treated when you're old, because they're going to be the ones taking care of you.
Yeah.
Except for when they're really young, they won't remember that later.
That's right. So you're saying abuse them in their early years? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you got to do what you got to do. I've never had kids, though, so.
I don't know. My dad was constantly trying to murder me as a child, but, you know, I was a little bastard, so I deserved it, so I don't hold a grudge. So he's chasing me around the apartment with a friggin' belt. Like, I mean, I did wrong. I definitely earned it, but man, it was funny. It was like a Homer Simpson thing.
Jet, that's always the best that's always the best use of spaghetti and meatballs. And it's always better the second day. Even better on the fourth day, if it lasts that long.
Or the 8th day.
Then it starts turning a little bit green.
Ah. Okay. I should zoom in a little bit so I can get to it.
Sorry, cleaning up stuff right now. By the way, I have this much Moomin still to do. On hand.
Then you got your Eiffel Tower.
Yeah. Well, this is my on hand Moomin stuff, and I only have 40 more issues to go.
And you have all the issues, right?
No,
Oh. And
No,
wait,
I
are
only-
you getting those forwarded over from the UK?
no.
Oh,
I
they
bought
show
it
that
on-
here.
I bought it on Diag. They stopped selling it about 6 months ago, but I think it's coming back to Fan Home.
Okay. It's always interesting how those Partworks companies all just like take turns selling the same thing.
Oh, I was wrong. I only have 30 more that they're going to ship me, and that will be by January.
Okay.
That's the first one that falls off.
Nice. Give you some room in the budget.
Mm-hmm. Then everything else is 12 or 14 months.
Oof.
That says you are way ahead of me on the movement house.
Well, that's the thing is I haven't been building a whole lot. I've been picking it up. And it's 12 to 14 months, except for RoboCop. It's currently supposed to be 15 more months. I'm betting on 2 years or more because that one keeps getting delayed.
Yeah.
So Eric, you're saying how kids cost money and then college costs a lot of money, but just raise your kids so they're not too smart and they're not going to college.
Good call. I did that. But you laugh, but here's the kicker. My son, who did not go to college, is an air traffic controller now.
Is that a warning?
Yeah, but I'm not going to tell you where not to go.
I think it's Alaska.
We're at in Alaska. Alaska's 1/5 the size of the continental United States.
Oh, I don't want to go to the state at all, so I'm safe. I don't like the cold, Buck.
Sorry, I had stepped out of the room. The year I enlisted in the Air Force, it was 100 degrees several days in July, 300 miles shy of the Arctic Circle.
Yeah, it sounds like New Jersey weather.
No, that would be Fairbanks. Never compare New Jersey and Fairbanks. They're nothing alike.
Because Jersey can get extremely cold in the winter, but then like hot and humid worse than Atlanta. It's ridiculous. Oh, I think the battery's almost dead on my stupid magnifiers. Plug it in for a minute here. Figure out how I'm going to paint some of this.
One thing about Fairbanks is that I've been up there when it went from 60 below to 30 below overnight. And a bunch of stupid college students were running around in t-shirts and shorts for about 10 minutes. And then you realize it's still 30 below. It's still cold.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that's really just panel liner, it looks like. Gonna try and somewhat mimic the box art to whatever extent I can manage. And these tow cables, those need a little hit of paint. Should I do some chrome silver? Yeah, that'll probably work. That'll look good. So, Dave, your advice with thinning the paint, there is like a caveat to that, because when you thin down Tamiya XF, it sucks at hand brushing.
You shouldn't be
It's
hand brushing
all the time.
You shouldn't be hand brushing with Tamiya paints. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not into that.
What?
If you're gonna hand brush to me, I use this, Ian.
You don't hand brush with Tamiya.
Yeah, that's why you need paint retarder. Yeah, you don't want to use. Tamiya is not great to hand brush with it.
Yeah, well, it's mostly what I have. It's really, yeah.
Except you mean like black or white? Just don't you have any black or white acrylics?
No, I need like a metallic color here, so I actually think the acrylic Mr. Hobby hand brush is pretty well. It lays down nice and smooth.
Yeah, but to Ken's point, if you use retarder, it'll help. But you got to get it thick.
I could throw a little in there. I got some of that floating around here.
Because if it gets too thick or if it dries too fast, you'll get lumps and stuff.
Yeah. Here we go. There we go. Paint Mentally Challenger. Throw a couple drops in, right? I keep some bottles exclusively not thinned out, and some bottles just thinned out. Don't
Ian?
get any on you.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ian, you need to explain to Jet about getting some on you.
Oh God, yeah, Jet, you weren't here for that one, but basically, I was trying to open up a jar of Tamiya paint, and Buck convinced me to whip out a couple pairs of,
Wait. Convinced? It took a lot of convincing. I said, just use a couple pairs of vice grips as a joke.
No, by
You did it.
convincing, I meant he made a silly joke of something that was a horrible idea, and I immediately did it. And this glass jar of Tamiya, and I was wearing safety gloves, but the paint jar just exploded all over my shirt and pants, soaked through to my furry, pale, fat belly, and yeah, that happened on camera. Yeah, I don't listen to Buck anymore.
I think Buck probably has that clip queued up somewhere.
Oh, Buck definitely has it somewhere. He's got it handy. I know. He took a clip.
You mean right there?
It's in the stash.
Oh God.
Yeah, there it is.
Where is it? Oh
Mark
God.
says the vehicle seems to have a look at me camouflage, nice shade of blue among the gray rubble and fire. Yeah, well, that's Warhammer for you.
Yeah, this is Warhammer. I mean, this is the box art, So it's like it's gonna. I mean, yeah, it's blue.
It's a fun way to incorporate figure painting with colors into armor modeling.
Yeah. So like that's really I don't really. I'm not a big I don't know a lot about Warhammer except it's a table game. It's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, but not. But has its own lore and backstories and factions and but I just like the vehicles. I just think they have this beautiful, brutish, utilitarian vibe to them. And I like building armor models. Oh God, watching that clip. Oh Jesus. Have fun, boys.
Oh no. No, I was watching this clip.
After building that thing, you'll be able to build anything in 135th scale.
I don't want to, but yes, I have some stuff in the queue that's of that scale.
I think pretty sure that thing's smaller than 135th.
Yeah, it's like I think it's 1/8. Is it 140? I don't know what friggin' scale it is. I have no idea. I'd have to just Google it.
They scale their stuff in centimeters.
Yeah, it's some weird scale system they use. Oh God, what else? Just more of Ian's blooper reel. I need to download those and put them in my blooper reel folder for when I do release a blooper reel finally.
That'd be great.
So wait, Ian, do you need the one with the brown note?
Excuse me?
The one
where I shit myself?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, sure, yeah. Send me that one too. Just DM me all the links. Yeah, the one where I shit myself that's always. We're having fun when Ian poos his pants.
Ian's like, I gotta go.
I gotta go. Oh, thank God.
I'll be right back, guys. I shit your pants.
And then there's the one with the ant.
So,
this is a scary ant. Oh my God, I freaked. That head looks. Dave, you give good head.
That's 1/4 scale, by the way. This was my biggest one I've ever made.
Holy crap!
That's a scale.
Very large.
Oh yeah. Just gotta glue everything together here.
Oh yeah, Dash, you're right. You use a cloth or something. You use something that's going to keep you from even scratching the jar, because as soon as you scratch the jar with pressure on it, it's done.
Yeah, well, had to do that at least once in my life.
And that's the thing, is I keep trying to convince you to do it again.
I know. You
Everybody
tried.
everybody would enjoy it, Ian. You know that.
Listen. I'm not a stunt car driver. All right, I could do that once. I don't want to do it for a living. I don't want everyone to expect me to blow up a jar of paint all over myself. I can't afford the amount of shirts and pants. Ah! Fuck. Fucking lens just fell off my pants. What the hell? Come on.
And this is why we love Ian.
Come on, Earth.
You can't expect me to be your circus monkey. Then it happens right then.
God's sake.
You can't win for trying, man.
Well, okay, Buck, save that clip, I guess. Son of a stupid.
Well, Andrew says they've already sold out the dealer room tables. Oh, they need more dealer rooms then. That's more money. I thought you were going to get a table anyway this year. Hello, George Davis. Welcome.
But speaking of which, I have a room at Hojo.
It's just Ian, Jet. That's it.
Wait a minute, Buck. You got a room for Wonderfest?
Yeah.
Well, you can cancel within like 48 hours with no penalty. So.
Oh no, that's a level of commitment we haven't seen from Buck before.
Yeah. I'm a little nervous now.
Well, that's where I'd book my room, Buck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly, Mark.
Well, and that's the thing, is that I booked the room as at government rate, and then I signed up for Wyndham Rewards, and I took more off.
Oh, nice.
Buck, please don't take any more off.
Yeah, Buck, just keep your damn shirt on at Wonderfest, okay? When you're in your room, unfurl. But not out in general population, please. No one can handle it.
Hey. You're lucky I wear clothes at all.
We are. Yeah.
Well, hopefully Nick Tate shows up again, and we can take care of his stalker this year once and for all.
Who's the stalker?
Some random dude that just stalks him.
Fan of his, yeah.
Yeah. Some like scary friggin' somebody that drank that. Yeah.
Wait, would that be like?
Damn it! The
Kenneth
lens just
for you?
fell off of my magnifiers. Yeah, no, it's creepier than
Mark
Kenneth.
says, "Is that the wrinkle reduction soft focus filter?" It is.
Yes.
It's Ian's beauty filter.
Oh my god. Yeah, if I didn't use all sorts of filters, that my painting would look even worse.
And Trent has joined us saying, "Hi guys, I come on to Ian screaming." Yes. What else is new?
Yeah, Trent. Hey, Buck, did you say that clip where I say I'm not your friggin' stuntman circus monkey, and then my lens falls on my desk?
I didn't, because I'm tearing shit apart right now.
Oh, God. Somebody should...
Somebody timestamp that in the comments.
Yeah.
Not chat, in the comments.
Yeah, in the comments. Yeah, definitely timestamp in the comments for when my lens...
Andrew says they don't normally sell out table-wise in the dealer room until after Christmas. Oh, well, that just means that Wonderfest is getting bigger. That's good.
Yes.
I'd love to see 2 huge model rooms. That'd be great.
Wonderfest is getting bigger, like most of us.
Oh boy.
PJ says Ian is having a lens gravity problem.
Yes,
It's
indeed.
heavy. Is everything wrong with the gravitational pull of the Earth?
Why is everything so heavy?
Why is everything so heavy?
Doc. Ooh, bubble. Poppy to bubble.
Oh boy.
What?
I like that comment, Dash. Probably the stalker saw the episode of Nick Tate with his shirt off, showing
Oh,
his
God.
hairy chest.
I would
Anybody
want
need
to see
a break?
Dictate's hairy chest now. Probably rather see it than Buck's, though. So, Todd, how furry is Buck?
It's hard to tell because it's all translucent hair. So,
Oh, yeah, he's a blonde.
It's
and as
not
soon as it happened, like
translucent.
I closed my eyes as quickly as possible so I wouldn't get burned like the sun.
It's
So,
not
Yeah.
translucent. It's gray.
I was trying to be kind, Buck, and say blonde.
Nope, gray. I earned my gray hair.
All right, Harambe, calm down.
did you just call Buck a silverback?
Yes. Oh, you got the reference. Good.
Not a silver fox. Not so much here or here, but right
Yes.
here.
Yes. Buck got the joke, right?
I did.
Jet says TMI. This entire channel is TMI.
Yeah, I mean, really, we should just call it TMI modeling. That's actually a good idea.
Oh gosh,
What, Dave?
that's just that the name of that.
TMI modeling?
Yeah, I think it's hilarious and disturbing at the same time.
That's the whole point.
It's fantastic.
Every now and then I have moments of clarity. You know, this to me, we're not supposed to say the R word these days. To me, it doesn't give a crap about it.
What's the R
But-
word?
The paint retarder.
Oh yeah.
You know, they're like, oh, no, don't do it. And I'm like, okay. But
then
it really does help.
That's actually what it's doing. So I don't think that's, bad.
It's like brake retarder. I hear that every time a truck goes down the hill.
Yeah.
A Jake brake.
Fire trucks have Telma
Jake brake.
retarders on them. That's what you call them. That's what they are.
Okay, fair enough.
Look at the size of that. So much leg.
Oh my God.
What
Yeah,
the?
it's the legs we're looking at. What?
What? in the-
Almost looks like there should be a
Oh my
toilet
God,
underneath
he's
there.
rubbing his legs.
Stop squeezing
They're
her.
silky smooth.
Now
Stop
we
rubbing
know
her
what happens
smooth
when the
ass.
camera's not on. Dave's over there frobbing his figures. He's figure
Yeah,
throbbing.
really.
So, at what point do you
God,
print the
that's
toilet for her
hilarious.
to sit on?
Shake once, it's fine. Shake twice, okay. Shake 3 times, you're playing with it.
Mm-hmm. Andrew says, yeah, I wasn't planning on getting a table. Thought about it if I want to show off one of the 650s, but I'll have to find another way. What I would do is save yourself the cost and see if you can team up with somebody who already has a table. Somebody you
Or
work
the
with,
exhibition room tables
yeah,
in
like,
the dealer room B.
not the judging room, but the other room where they just have lots of tables that have lots of different models on them. Maybe you can join in with one of them and save yourself a ton of money.
Yeah, if you're not trying to compete, they do have that, because that's where like Bill Krause was, and the instructor from the paint class. He had his Macross stuff there. Why do I feel like I'm like wet? Why do I feel moisture?
That
here?
sounds like a personal problem.
No, I felt
It's
like
time to change.
No. My finger was like moist. Oh my God, how many people hate that word? Sorry about
That's a
it.
nighttime word.
All right, well,
I will say for all the curves and how big this model is, I was really worried about the fibbing. But the legs go in pretty well.
Was that her?
Just
Oh
saying.
my God. Look at, he's like, yeah, look at this angle. Look at this
Dave,
angle. Yeah.
seriously, you're
You need a toilet.
What?
you're like that pastor in Georgia that got caught with inappropriately
goes on the-
aged.
Is that how she goes on the stand?
Does she
I
come
know-
with a? Oh God,
I know she's sitting. She has to be sitting, right?
what is
but-
she sitting on?
Could you mount her the other way?
I
Well,
mean,
that phrasing wasn't real good either, Todd.
There you
Oh
go.
Jesus! Oh yeah, mount. Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
God.
there's
That's-
nothing covering her bits but hair braids.
Oh boy.
She's wearing a necklace.
Dave, you
Yeah.
know what's going to happen to this when you ship it to the buyer, right?
Nothing.
It's on
He's not
every
shipping it,
time.
he's keeping it.
Every time someone does that to themselves, God kills a kitten.
Oh, knock it off.
Dash says Dave's wife leaves him after he resin prints a 1-to-1 model.
Oh my god.
Fingers in the legs. When Dave starts molding silicone, it's a problem. That's when we know it's gone too far.
You guys are
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah,
Andrew
once
says, if needed, I'll chat with the showrunners to figure something. Yeah. There's a way to get that in there for sure.
yeah, you could even message Bill Krause on Facebook and see if he has any input on that, on getting onto that exhibition table. Because he's there every year. Buck's wife is home. Andrew's home. Dogs go nuts. Oh, Rocket left. I was just looking for my dog when I heard all the barking. I'm like, where is he? He's gone.
And that was through a closed door.
You got to get a thicker door, dude.
No. Quieter dogs.
No, he doesn't need a thicker door because next time he falls off his chair, his wife needs to hear him.
Oh, true.
What are you talking about? He'll just press his life alert button.
Is that what's on his wrist?
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Mark's
Oh,
like,
dear.
so much for they are serious models, not porn justification. Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course.
I think the guy who bought this, I honestly think he has a store or something because he has a whole list of ones he wants to buy from me. He wants me to do 1/4 scale of Venom, but it's physically too big for my printers. It'll fit on the GK3 though.
Okay. I'm kind of excited to get that.
Dude, I am so excited. I have so many requests for 1/4 and 1/3 scale, and I'm like, I literally have to tell them, tell me which one you want. I will check if I can do it now or in September. That's literally my response. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm pretty enthused for that GK3. Because, like, at first when the GK2 came out, and then Wayne was kind of, he was kind of shilling for it a little bit, but, he got a free $1,000 printer. So I'm like, well, that's the job. I was like, I don't know. I'm not sure. And then all these other people started coming out. Oh, this is the best thing. And then consistently, though, a lot of the big 3D printing YouTube channels, they're like, I really only use this thing for the most part now, unless I just need to print something really tiny and I don't want to, use the big machine.
The big thing that they had, really the selling point versus everything else that was on the market at the time, was the heated vat.
Yes.
The heated vat was by far the biggest thing. The second thing I will say that I really do like, that I wish others would copy, is their plate design that doesn't it's actually thick, right? So it just doesn't like come up over the top of it and drip. It actually has a drip catch tray, so it's easier for it to drip, which is brilliant. And
it also doesn't fully submerge the top of the tray.
Yeah, right. And then what does need to drip off, they have a catch on the side that you can set it in.
It's got a little
drip,
and
save your resin. Like,
yep.
You could tell they thought of a lot of stuff. The only thing they didn't do was the Wi-Fi transfer, which I did not. I thought that was a little weird, but it's not the worst thing ever.
I can just run a network cable to it or put it on the Wi-Fi or just walk over with a USB drive. But it doesn't matter to me. I don't print like you print,
But to be fair, though, it's not a deal breaker. But now with the new GK3, there's really not much of a purpose for it. I mean, it's still a very good printer, but like with the Saturn 4 and a mini heater, you actually, in my opinion, have a better setup. Because the only thing that's different now is the 0.3 inches you get in size, which it isn't enough to make a break for me in like that Venom example. It's just that third of an inch isn't going to change anything.
Yeah, and it's only a matter of time. I almost guarantee you that Elegoo and Anycubic and everybody else are going to announce some 13.5-inch or large scale 16K printer before the GK3 even comes out. They'll announce a pre-order.
Maybe. I think the big thing that came out of the Saturn 4 Ultra, though, is that tilt mechanism.
That is cool.
Yeah, imagine if, when Uniformation does that with something like a GK3, that would literally be the printer to get.
Yeah, that would break the internet right there.
Oh, my God. You want yours in half scale. So I actually, no joke, I've had a few of these get damaged. Obviously, I think I told you guys that. So I've stopped buying regular resin or like standard resin, which is what this one's made out of. And I've switched to ABS-like, which is supposed to be the most durable stuff out there that's not insanely expensive. It's actually
like
the same price.
Like the tensile resin from Anycubic or whatever?
Oh my God, tensile resin is so expensive. One thing I read is that you can dilute it in with your other stuff and it helps a little bit, but yeah, I'm just not there. ABS, like I've read from on Reddit, on YouTube, in many different forums. Like I've just found it in so many places where people say ABS, like specifically Sunloose, is cheap and it works really, really well in terms of durability. Like I've literally seen people say they've taken like mostly miniature models, which are really delicate, and because they have small details, and they'll drop them by accident, obviously. And they said the ABS like doesn't break, whereas standard resin would break the same exact thing. So I'm like, well, that's enough testament for me. And considering it's not a big price, it's like I'm paying twice the price for it. I'm like, heck yeah, I'll change over.
And I think they said
you can buy it in 3 kg bulk, like bottles. I have huge bottles of it now.
Good to know, because I'm gonna.
So in the chat, there is a trained circus Ian.
Ah, where is that? Highlight that one. Let's see. Moist.
These are my bottles now.
Oh my God.
3 kgs.
Yeah,
Even
it's
has
a
a
matter.
handle.
Oh, there we go. Train Circusian clip. Ah, perfect. DM that to me, Buck. DM that to me with all the other clips. I can download them. My blooper reel is going to be good. A lot of cursing. But that one's going to get demonetized for sure.
Oh, of course.
I might not even turn on monetization on that one. I'm just like, screw it. Let's let her rip. Whew.
Just gonna paint her. Well, I have this cat too. There's a cat, kitty cat. Need to paint that up too. So I don't know how well ABS resin stands up to sunlight. I'd assume it works just fine, but I honestly couldn't tell you. I would like the garbage can I just ordered, and the one we have out for like now, they're outside garbage cans, and we use them inside, but they're made of resin. Don't know what kind, but you'd think it would work.
I was wondering what the hell type of plastic these Warhammer models are made out of. I think it's ABS for durability, because this is not like normal model plastic like I'm used to. It's not
No,
like styrene.
if it was ABS, your Tamiya extra thin wouldn't work on it. You'd have to actually use the Tamiya ABS glue, which I have.
Well, yeah, my extra thin did work on it, so it's some hybrid weird plastic. I don't know what it is, and it doesn't identify the type of plastic. I don't think.
Well, it's definitely thicker. Like you don't get your model kits, molded that thick.
No, this is a heavy duty model. I mean, these things are meant to be transported back and forth, to your gaming venue and,
and move around. The table every turn.
Yeah. So
it
is the most durable feeling like plastic model I think I've ever built. and like it's very beefy plastic.
Beefy.
Beefy. It's THICC.
I sent you all the clips, Ian.
Thank you, Buck. Appreciate it.
By the way, you
Uh-huh.
need to, you know, when you go nuts after doing something like that, you need to be quicker because I can only clip a minute at a time.
Okay.
So if you're gonna have a disaster inside of a minute.
I'll try to better plan my accidents, Buck.
Well, the other thing you need to do is you need to better plan them so that we can big you first.
Yeah. I
that'd be
really need
better.
to. I need to have spider sense of like something's about to happen. Big me. I don't know what's going to go wrong, but it's going to be hilariously epic.
That sounds right.
Oh Jesus, Buck.
What the fuck did you just say?
Yes. You know, I think I figured out the cheat code to me shutting the hell up.
Concentrate.
Detailed hand painting.
Oh yeah.
Like, that'll make you quiet real quick.
Hey, Donnie. Donnie says
Donnie?
it's high tensile styrene. Oh my God. Styrene.
It's high tensile styrene. Oh Jesus. It's tensile styrene.
I probably paid too much for it.
Dave gets so angry when I say tensile resin. I love it.
No, I didn't get angry. I actually looked at it twice and I was like, no way. That's why I was saying that. I'm like, oh, that sounds interesting. Maybe it'll be worth it if it's only a little bit more. And then I was like, nope,
Well,
definitely not.
oh God damn it.
What'd you do?
Nothing. I threw a little blob of glue where I didn't want a blob of glue.
Ah,
You're just looking for more stuff to catch.
You suck. Let me get the friggin' rubbing alcohol out. Hopefully this is real rubbing alcohol, not like the Amazon stuff. You see, what is this? Oh, Walgreens. Yeah, this is probably actual real IPA in here. As opposed to whatever the hell Amazon's selling.
stuff.
I have no idea what it's not. All I know is that shit ain't IPA.
No, that's what is it? Sumiju or Jumisu or
No, it was Salimo.
Salimo? Yeah, that's
Salimo.
that is not real alcohol. That stuff
No.
is terrible.
Like, it doesn't evaporate. I left it for 2 days uncovered in a little mixing cup. It was still there.
What? Wow,
I-
that is awful stuff.
And that was 91 or 99% IPA from Salimo. I mean, that shit should have evaporated in like 20 minutes.
Sounds like it was 9% alcohol.
Yeah. I think they said 0.99%. I was like, oh, they forgot the dot.
No, it was K9P.
K9. I don't know. You're saying smart person words. I don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Or you try, but
Really, Ian?
I mean, I attempt to decipher things, but if my brain can't process and know what the hell you're saying within about 3 seconds, it's like, okay, too smart for me. I don't know.
So, Ian,
I'm
that's
confused.
very close to an ID10T error.
Oh. K3P,
No, K9P.
K9P. Oh, dog piss.
here you go.
There we are. Well, okay, there we are. Now it's just now. First, I'm the circus monkey. Now I'm the moron. Okay, I'm hitting all the notes that were on my resume when I applied for this job. So at least you know you're getting your value. Ay. Oh, look at this. I don't have to do my own shipping on top of here because the camera lens that fell on my model did it for
Shipped it
me.
for you? What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's built in. Man, you
Yeah,
that's
that's real battle damage on this Warhammer tank. That's not made up. There's a lot of mold lines on these parts from Games Workshop. A lot of mold lines. And I missed a couple
wow,
with my
Jet.
sanding.
Just joining and he's already in there. He says, I think he got some of the retarder on himself.
I probably did, Jet.
Damn. welcome, Jet. Welcome to the show.
Really? Coming in swinging for the fences over there. Nice. Like it. I gotta fix this. Real quick. Hold on a second here. Give me a little. One moment, please. What is all over me? Why do I have these random liquids on me?
Famous last words right there.
Really? Where did it come from? Ugh.
Ian, what were you doing?
I don't know. There's something I can't even see on my workbench. It's like making me wet.
Sorry, I'll put my model away.
I'm touching something.
Aww.
Oh. I don't know what it is. Oh, the life of a moron. It's not easy. Use that. That'll work. Now, I want a Sharpie. Do I have another? Where's my black Sharpie? Now this will work.
No black Sharpie for you.
No, I know, right?
Use your black AK marker.
Give Ian black Sharpie. Next thing you know, Ian has mustache.
There we go. Relabeled the product. I was nervous I spelled my name wrong for a second there when I held it up. I'm like, wait a second. Nope, it's good. Good God, people. Nothing I won't do for our viewers.
Oh, that was classic.
Oh, you like that, right?
Clip that one too.
I wanted to do it before someone else did it on their screen. Just get it out of the way. Always make fun of yourself first when you know it's incoming.
Yeah, but the funny part is that you weren't sure if you spelled your name right.
I just had this one moment of fear. I was like, oh, did I do that? Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, it is hard to spell it. It is a whole 3 letters.
I mean, I'm generally pretty, competent at paperwork. You have to be. You have to be good at paperwork these days, people. To be able to fill out forms. What color do I use for these little? What color does it want those to? What is that? Like an orangey, bronzy color? Brass. I don't know. I don't need brass. I want something darker. Copper?
Burnt iron. Burnt iron.
No. I want something more in the golden hue.
Oh,
like this is like an orangey metallic color. On the box
Do you have
art.
like a bright brass? Do you have the metallic AKs?
I have brass. What else do I got here? Let me see what else is in my paint rack of wood, brown, chocolate brown, doo-doo brown. Oh, no. Oh, that's orange brown. I'm pretty close.
Exactly, Paul.
I have copper and I have brass. I wonder.
Ian, comment for you on the screen.
Yes. Nai, Ani, Ina. Ian, there we go. Yeah, you did. Thank you. You're a reminder once in a while. Babe, how do I spell my name again? Honey, you're an idiot. Oh, dearie me. I just got to get all the details painted so I can clear coat this damn thing and start doing all the weathering. I can't even figure out what paint to use. And I
Whatever paint you use, don't forget the dual Knipix.
Yes, dual Knipixes for the win.
You gonna use some fluorescent paints and make the guns glow or something?
Well, I'm not gonna do anything with the gun. I wanted to get the fluorescent paints just for like the headlights. I wanted to try that, but I may go with just using regular, yellows and whites to just for my test model.
Yeah. So
Just to try to get that effect, kind of like what you did was beautiful, like with the sword and the flames and everything, and the green flames on Spawn looked utterly amazing. And that was just the AK regular neon paints, right?
Yeah, the fluorescent ones. Yeah, they're like this is the blue version, but yeah, just AK 3rd gens.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna order that set.
These are really nice. But I will say, if you're going to do like pinpoints of stuff that's really bright, they're good. But these things here, you actually showed this to me and asked about it. And I was like, I don't even know what you're talking about, Ian.
Oh, you ordered those, yeah.
Yeah, they came in on Thursday. That's what I used on Randy's hat. If you saw it glowing, it's because I hit it with UV light, and it lights up.
Oh, nice.
So here, I'm going to set it here.
You know what I'm thinking is, if someone's bringing a model to Wonderfest, do they make like a 5-volt USB powered like UV kind of floodlight you could put next to your model to make it glow?
Oh yeah, definitely.
In the
I have these
showroom?
little UV lights here.
Well, you have those little LEDs that you.
I just they're the same brand of all the ones, Edge Lock or whatever they are.
Hey, just another Canadian.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, of course, Jet, Mr. Funny Man's Canadian.
Our numbers are growing, man.
We're only collecting the best Canadians on this channel now.
That's right.
But here's
Only the
a
cool
little
Canadian.
UV setup I have. This is just one I have set up to cure out the insides of parts.
Yeah.
It's just a little one, but you could use something like this here if you wanted to, or get a bigger one. This is only a 3mm, 12-volt wired, but you can see I have my lights turned off, and the UV is right here, the fluorescent paint. Now watch this.
Whoa, what is that light? Oh, that's your curing light, right?
My UV, yeah, this is my curing light, my spotlight UV light, but look what it does.
Yeah, that's insane.
It glows. I mean, it's nuts. If I show it up on my wall, like all the colors, they all glow like that. So.
Oh, he was asking where we're located. I think.
And if you look, there's the fluorescent next to it. See the bottle I just held.
Oh yeah, nice. They both glow really well.
Yeah. But
right,
the pigment is more pigmented. It's, in other words, it has more pigment to it. Like it'll show up brighter with less layers than the paint does. So.
Ah, okay. So I'll probably maybe I'll order both.
Yeah, it's worth it for both. It really is.
Yeah. So Jet was asking where everyone in the video is currently located, and I am in Atlanta, Georgia, but I'm a New Yorker, born and
I'm
raised
in Arizona. Hence the
No, Todd, don't lie. You're from the surface of the sun.
That's true.
Yes.
I'm in Illinois, about 45 minutes away from St. Louis Airport.
I'm from Ohio.
I'm at 487 Circlebrook in Brandon, Manitoba. No, I'm just kidding.
Send money.
Yeah, the postal code. No, I'm from
my
Winnipeg,
PayPal is.
Manitoba.
I was hoping he would say, be like, here's my address. Send toilet paper immediately.
So anybody's welcome to send me toilet paper. I'm always running out.
Oh yeah, don't. Well, it's not so much bad, Paul. It's not so bad around his bench. Just don't shine it into the sink.
Oh yeah, no, you don't want to take a UV light to my basement sink. It'll light up like a Jackson Pollock.
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Ian does things in that sink.
I haven't pooped in it yet.
Yeah.
Ian, I'm glad you clarified that. Yeah.
Yeah, I always add qualifiers. I'm in IT. We don't speak in absolutes, you know? Never speak in absolutes. That should do it.
Absolutely never.
Like really, we don't do absolutes unless we're talking about like the best food of some category.
Of course,
And
saying never use absolutes is an absolute. So,
well, yeah, that is a good point. I'm just yes, you got me there.
Put the ID10 card down, Ian.
we mostly don't use absolutes.
Mostly don't use. Yes, that's perfect, Todd. Exactly. That explains IT so succinctly.
It's just like it's just like when I do an RFC to make a change, and they're like, is this going to cause an outage? It shouldn't.
It shouldn't. It should be fine. No
Yeah.
one should notice.
You never say no. It won't.
No, yeah, because then you're guaranteed that whatever you do borks the entire project.
I have gone in to replace a power supply, which are hot swappable on a big Cisco switch.
Oh yeah,
And
it should be fine.
The guy standing next to me trips over an Ethernet cable, unplugs something important. That's how it is. It shouldn't cause an outage.
I'd love to see Todd fitting into some of the network cabinets and closets I've had to climb into over the years.
You should see me inside of a rack.
Oh my God. You don't even fit.
Yes, Jet, we are a Yank channel, but the Canadians found us and are starting to invade. So
yeah, we're
here we are.
slowly being overrun because they're just damn good modelers. We need more talent on here. I'm just obviously here for comic relief. Occasionally build something. I like this brass. This is looking good. Nice and contrasty. Very gamery.
Have any of you guys ever used the Monument Hobby Metallics?
Nope. I keep seeing their spammy ads all over Facebook, and I never bought any of their crap yet.
Okay. I'm just curious because I keep saying the same thing, and I do hear a lot of good things from people, but I've never used them. And I was thinking about getting their metallic set. Just the metallic.
Hey Dave, I just bought pretty much everything they have. I have not used them yet. I will let you know when I attempt the metallics.
Oh, cool! Yeah, give them a whirl and let us know. Because I mean, some of those ads that I think are spammy. Do you know what they used to be? They used to be ads for partwork models, like back in 2020, for like the Ecto and DeLorean. They were just like inundating my feed with this Eagle Moss, and I'm like, this looks like a friggin' scam. Like I clicked on it, I was like, no, and then I started watching, the builds, and I'm like, all right, fine, I'm buying them, and then boom, the company went bankrupt, and I'm like,
So it's your fault. If I remember correctly, the owner of Monument Hobbies used to work for Games Workshop.
oh yeah, because that place is apparently, I've heard rumors that Games Workshop is just a toxic place. I don't know.
And he has worked with some of the big YouTube mini painters like Vince Venturella and Ninjon. They have a signature series line for those people.
I saw that. Yep.
Yeah, things get bad when it's like the problem is what do you call it? The stupid airbrushes. What are the shill airbrush of the day? What is that thing again? I forgot the damn name. Barbados Rex has his swallowtail version. It sounds so weird to say.
Gallery?
Yeah, the gallery airbrushes. I mean, that got pretty eviscerated on a couple of Facebook groups where somebody did some actual like objective testing and review and like microscopic close-ups of the needles and nozzles and things, and yeah, they're crap. Basically, they're inconsistent. Some people get a good one and some people don't. So I'm just, I'm hesitant these days because there's so much of that, just garbage floating around. But if you bought paint from Monument Hobbies and you got paint, then it's not a scam. We just don't know how the paint behaves. So that's good to hear, though.
And I'm going to start, hopefully Friday, because I'm working on that Warhammer or kill rig, I'm going to use those paints on this.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm curious because right now, in terms of metallic acrylics, my favorite that I've used so far are these new Ammo Atom ones. But to be fair, I've tried like the original Ammos, I've tried Vallejos, and I've tried these new Atom metallics. I haven't even tried AK's 3rd gen metallics colors, so I can't even compare them. I'm just curious. They advertise that they're high pigment, so good coverage.
I just pucked that up.
Uh-oh. Buck made a boo-boo. Revel in it. It wasn't me.
It's wood. I'll fix it.
I don't care, Buck. I'm enjoying this. Don't ruin my fun. Ooh, dark iron.
This is why I didn't do it tomorrow on the stream.
There you go.
I want more people to see it. Or wait,
aluminum XF16. Yeah, I don't want chrome silver.
Jet corrected. It's Galleria. Is that right? Galleria airbrush?
No, it's gallery.
I thought it was gallery.
It's gallery.
Well, to be
He might
fair,
autocorrect may have put gallery in.
It doesn't sound like your dot matrix printer.
Hey, Gordon. Everybody say
Hey, Gordon.
hello, Gordon.
Howdy, Gordon.
Hi, Gordon.
Gordon, what ups?
Yeah, Lou has masks cutting 24 hours a day, I think. So whenever he films, yeah, those things that vinyl cutter's going.
Yeah.
Actually, let me break out these things. Always looking for an excuse to use these AK markers. Aluminium.
I'm kind of excited to see the new series of those that coming out. They have the word game ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna get whatever these guys come out with. I'm getting these markers like every. So the metallics are not acrylic. The metallics are like a lacquer, I think, right?
The metal ones, yeah. The ones that aren't in the real color range, yeah.
Yeah. So
I think they're actually an enamel. Or an enamel.
okay, fair enough. Yeah, the enamel is like closer to like a Sharpie paint pen, I guess.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Or like a whatchamacallit? What's the world famous, most bestest, amazing, the Molotov liquid chrome?
Yep.
Like, which I when I first got my first Molotov liquid chrome, I tried it on something. I was like, what in the black magic is going on here with this? Like, it really is so good. Oh, Jesus.
That's the brand I've heard of that the metals are so good.
Yeah, Molotov makes a really good chrome marker.
Well, this AK Super Chrome stuff is pretty sweet.
There's so many paints now. I can't keep up.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying, like, I heard about that after I got Super Chrome.
Oh, no, agreed. Yeah. There's so many, though. It's like, you can't keep up.
Oh, yeah, no.
Like, you probably spend more on paint than I do on beer.
Yeah, I actually started tracking on my paint costs, and believe me, it's not cheap.
Yeah. Like Wells Fargo emailed me, and they say, we have discounts for AA classes if you want. So, yeah, it's just all the paint lines. And I went to the gaming shop the other day on the way back from visiting a client to get this blue, the Warhammer blue. And it's a really nice store not too far from my office called Level Up Games in Georgia. And they've got a really good inventory of Warhammer stuff, and they got a lot of paint. And there was apparently a professional painter there that, like, I guess I asked him if he had a YouTube channel and he had stickers, and he didn't. So I was like, well, whatever. But like, the guy at the store knew a lot. This guy knew 10 times more. He's like, this is what you want. And then the whole Army Painter Paints thing, he's like, oh, there's a system where they have like 3 tones of a similar color, like a full strength, medium, and a lighter color.
Yep.
For like layering and dry brushing. And I'm like, holy God, stop it. You're filling my brain up with too much.
Yeah, Citadel does the same thing. So, like, they'll sell you what's called base, layering, contrast, and shade.
Yes. I'm just like, whoa, guys, you know.
Yeah, and what you'll see me use, I don't use their base colors. I think you guys have even said it. Like, everything I've heard is their base and layer colors, they dry out in the pots.
They do.
But their contrast and shades, they are incredible out of an airbrush. Because they do exactly that. They're transparent paints. They do the same thing the Army Painter's speed paints would do if you buy their speed paints.
Yeah.
So Andrew asks, who's sticking around the stream until 1 a.m. this week?
Oh, no.
Not me.
I got to go upstairs at like 6 o'clock and make dinner.
Well, you said this week, not necessarily today.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, boy. Using the Gundam polisher on these is pretty cool. I can make them shiny.
Oh, you're using the balancers?
Yeah. I'm just trying to get the seam on this leg to be perfectly smooth.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. I got to weather that part anyway. This paint, the tip on these paint markers is very nice, but it's not the most ultra fine tip, you know?
There's the seam. I gotta get it like under the light. It's like no seam there. Sanded down.
There with the tree, Dave. You look like a perv. No offense.
Screwed up again. Is that water? Take this off.
I actually just added more Citadels over here. What did I think I added 14 of them. Different shades of blue. And like instead of using the red and orange I used for Magic, I'm going to use like these colors here that I got from them.
I just realized these instructions from Warhammer, from Games Workshop, they have certain parts where they color code them. They say paint before assembly. I was like, oh, that would have been a good idea to read before I assembled everything.
Instructions.
Words vex me. I don't know. I see them, and my brain just goes, don't worry about that, dude. You got this. You're a pro. You have a YouTube channel. Just send it.
So Andrew says, I left the stream at about 12:30 a.m. last Sunday. And I think Todd and Ian went at least another 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was giving Todd moral support. He was finishing something up, and I was finishing a case of beer.
That's right. You went for supper, and we stayed on, and then you came back, and then we kept going, and then I left.
Yes.
That's right.
We were taking shifts. Or was I coming back from the airport? I forget now. Okay, I got my exhaust stacks. Should these be hot? No, they shouldn't be hollow. I had to hollow out all the gun barrels on this thing. They were not hollow off the sprues. They were not slide molded. They were very old tech they use for this. Their molding at Games Workshop. The parts are crisp though. The details are nice. They just don't have slide molding technology at their UK factory, it seems.
Well, that kit is very old, so they just keep reusing that mold because it's
well. Yeah, some of the screws on this thing were dated 1999. Like,
yeah,
we're going to model like it's 1999. That was bad. Sorry, everybody.
Donnie's talking about Dave's rubbing her butt. Skull's asking if he's sanding off the cellulose.
Cellulite off her. Oh, how come you guys don't have accents? Jet, I don't know about you, but I think I have a wee bit of an accent. I'm not sure. It's mellowed out. People in IT naturally have this like mechanism that kicks in at some point in your career where you kind of have this like fake way to speak to everybody so they understand you because New Yorkers sound very New Yorker-y. And I don't know about Todd.
What accent is he expecting us to have?
I don't know, some like super thick Sopranos type of thing, you know? I don't know, like a New
Or
Yorker type,
stereotypically Southern.
like a
But
New
I mean,
Yorker
like-
type accent or something. I don't know. That guy
Not
over
to say
there.
New York. It's like, are we all supposed to have accents?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
honestly,
there's
Dave,
definitely-
you sound
There's certain
Canadian.
accents depending on where you live. Usually around here, it's more verbiage of what people say.
If you're
Yeah.
around, Jet, you'd find Donnie has a bit of an accent.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Donnie
Donnie.
definitely. Donnie definitely sounds like Tennessee.
Hmm.
And it's adorable.
I wish we had somebody from Minnesota here.
Oh dear. Oh yeah, you know. Oh, it's generic, don't you know?
It's gonna be 63 outside. Better get the sunscreen. It's gonna be a scorcher.
Oh, a scorcher, yeah. You're gonna throw some brats on the Barbie.
Oh, you mean because we're not from like the way south? Jet's asking how Saturday. If you talk about Got Feels Garage, those guys over there, that's more very southeast.
What do you mean by southeast?
You're not from the southeast, okay? I don't want to hear it.
I live in the southeast.
The accent
You
stops
live there,
at
but
the
you're not
border
from
line.
there.
Like you go to South Carolina and Georgia, you have an accent. You go across to Florida, and it's gone.
It's cool.
Well, because Florida is just the tropical version of New York and New Jersey. Like when you get far enough in South Florida, like once you get down to like Boca Raton, it's just a bunch of Italians and Jews from New York and New Jersey that retired.
Yeah, I buy that. I totally agree.
Andrew, you do sound a little Canadian, but it's like that friendly, like easy to digest Canadian. It's not like some like over caricaturized Canadian.
He's not
Like
from
Canada.
Ottawa, is what you're saying.
I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know where in Canada they sound like that, but that's like how you're portrayed as a country on most like things in the U.S. Is that
Wait,
like
Do we have proof
Hyper-Canadian.
that his head doesn't split in half when he talks?
Yeah, we don't have we've met Andrew in person. His head does not
Okay,
tilt to
good.
the side for him to speak.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
He doesn't talk out the side of his head.
All right, good.
His mouth's in the same place as a normal earthling.
I'm joking. I've been to Canada many times.
Yeah.
Should we test if the anchor chain works?
Send it.
Let me switch cameras here.
Wait, what could go wrong, right?
What could possibly go
Should you
wrong?
possibly put the anchor on it first so it doesn't suck all the way into the model and like eat
Well, you have
itself?
to let go of the button before it does that, okay?
Okay.
Because they haven't given us the anchor yet.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Oh, look at that. Oh,
Is that it?
that's it. Apparently.
Well, you got to pull on it, probably. Yeah. That seemed like a lot of trouble for what amounts to a spool servo for an RC.
All
Well,
right.
it works.
It does work.
You know what? It's really funny, Todd. Yeah, like I was gonna build an RC tow truck years ago, so I got this high-tech winch servo. Look at that! Like one little unit, they could have gotten a smaller version, and just kind of bolted it in place. Probably would have been the same cost. Just get a cheap Chinese knockoff of a high-tech winch servo. This thing's over 20 years old probably, and it probably still works fine. I had such grandiose plans to build that tow truck RC. Never happened. So these came out looking pretty nice. The little markers for those little exhaust stacks. Yeah, I like these markers. I'm gonna paint the guns with them too. Actually, the main las cannons. No, I gotta use a brush. I'm not gonna be able to get in certain places with those markers. I'm gonna make a mess. I do have to say this Army Painter Air line does spray really well. Might have to get more of this stuff.
If you do, get yourself some of the speed paints in colors that you know you'll use, and you'll be able to take full advantage of that pre-shading you spent all that time doing, the white and black. You'll be able to really see results if you have speed paints, like translucent paint.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't know if it's transmitting on camera that the white. There we go. If I get the right angle, you could see the highlights. You know, the white on the black.
Oh, yeah, no. I believe you. I'm just saying. If
This
you
was
want
the effect I was going for. If I was doing a figure, I think. There we go. I just did in New York. I said figure. If I was doing a figure, I would definitely get speed paints.
I'm just saying, if you want to pump up the contrast, it's a really easy way to do it. That's all I'm saying.
Todd, why the quote marks? I did in New York. Todd threw air quotes up, and I don't know why.
No, that's how I'm saying hi to Rebecca. I told her I'd give her the peace sign.
Hee-haw.
Do you know we have 23 people watching us idiots over here?
I've never seen hee-haw. You know, I probably triggered something in the algorithm when I said Warhammer. And like it popped up in like a whole bunch of new people's feeds, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe it's because I said decals instead of decals.
Oh yeah, you said decals, and then if I say Warhammer 3 times, more people will show up. Warhammer.
It has nothing to do with the figure I'm making, dude.
Oh yeah, you know, and Dave's over there doing softcore pornography modeling.
Oh, stop it.
He's over there making spank mank material for somebody.
I actually think it's like I've had people message me for like their storefronts to try to like attract customers in.
Yeah,
Kind of cool.
that is cool. That is very cool.
Andrew would like to ask a question. If he does another piano cover, should it be Archer's theme or Inner Light?
Why not both?
The Inner Light. Archer's theme, is that
From the animated series? Or from Star Trek?
yeah, like Captain Archer? I'm assuming if I do the Inner Light, I could split screen piano and tin flute. You play the flute also?
All right. Well, now you've said it. Now we have to see it. So
I guess so. Do it, man.
there's your
Send
answer.
it. Yep.
All
They
right.
came to
on
watch
15.
Ian NASCAR wreck on stream. Yeah, I'm NASCAR running at Watkins Glen doing left and right turns, and something's going to go wrong. Things will happen.
Time for some interior. Pretty excited about this.
Yeah, the anchor winch was pretty cool. I think they could have
There's
just
already
sent
three
it.
motors. There's already 3 motors in the bow of this ship.
Yeah, no, it's cool. There's the one for the torpedo doors,
Yep.
and then the winch for the chain.
Yep.
What's the third one?
The hydroplanes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I saw that. Yeah, hydroplanes. That's pretty cool, man. That thing's nifty.
I'm pretty happy with it so far.
I like it.
To turn this.
I'm going with dark iron for the main las cannon, whatever. I don't know, las gun something.
Yeah, las cannons.
Las cannons. Yes, thank you for saving me from the ridicule of the wargaming community.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. Yeah, the las cannons. Oh, they have mud. Ooh, you get to muddy up. Oh, nice. I'm gonna have fun with that. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun painting and detailing opportunities on these models.
Night Shift just did one of those. He did a yellow version.
Who?
Night Shift did a Warhammer.
Yeah, I saw actually before that years ago. I think a couple of years back. I think Andy did a yellow Warhammer mini vehicle.
He did, yeah.
And he did some like black stripes on it, and he just went
I
to
think it
town.
was
He had a
Lehman
blast
Russ
with it.
tank, I think.
What?
I think it was a Lehman Russ tank he did.
Yeah, the Lehman Russ. You know, I actually built the Lehman Russ way back in the day when I was like a kid. Like, I don't know, I was like probably 15. And I got my hands on one. They were only like $20 back then. So yeah, I built the Lehman Russ tank, and I don't know how I think I painted it with a spray can. Like, it was bad. It looked horrible, but I loved it. I thought it was very cool. I didn't know how I got my hands on a Warhammer tank. It was probably one of the... New York City used to have some of the best hobby shops on planet Earth. Oh, my God. So many of them are gone
To the
now.
best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge, like, I mean, there's some crazy stuff in like Malaysia and Thailand and Vietnam and obviously Japan. But as far as growing up in New York City, if you went into Manhattan and you were into hobbies and stuff, or anywhere in the city for that matter, you were not at a loss for comic book stores and model shops and hobby shops and train stores and everything.
I was going to ask you that, Ian. I was going to ask if New York City had a comic book store.
Oh my God, we had some of the best ones in the world. Well, Forbidden Planet was like the landmark store. And I don't think they weren't related to the Forbidden Planet in the UK, but that was the place. Let me get some of this Ian retarder in there. I mean, paint retarder. It's a good piece of advice you guys gave me. Now I don't know which pipette I used for the whatever. This one looks clean. That should be fine. Why do they sell this in such small jars? If I start using this more frequently, I'm going to run out of it quick. Better order some more.
Yeah, you don't need much retarder with your paint at all in.
Oh, okay. I put in a lot, probably too much.
Usually you want to do like one drop and add some water in if you want to thin it out.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I put in a lot more than that. All right. Well, I overdid it then, for sure.
That's okay. Get it for next time.
Yep, that's all right. Just be careful if you put a lot in it will take longer to dry. So like, just be careful if you touch it and it's not dry yet. Obviously, it's going to move on you. So I know you know that, but it's going to take a lot longer to dry.
Okay, well, this paint will dry sometime next week then, based on the amount I put in here.
I mean, it'll be a difference of a matter of a couple minutes versus 30 seconds like it usually is.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, it gives you enough time so you can actually use a brush and not leave those brush strokes.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I understand the concept of why to use it. I just really I bought it and I really just never used it because like the Tamiya X20A thinner has it built in.
If you can get that stuff's hard to find now. Unless you guys have a link for it, I can never find it.
Oh, my local Hobbytown USA always has it in stock pretty much. There was only like a couple times I went during COVID where they were like, we can't get it. We tried. It's gone.
I can't find it on any websites, but I haven't looked recently, to be fair.
Did you check
Did
Andy's?
you look on Canadian websites?
Nah.
Hey, Mark.
I don't know if Mish Toy carries Tamiya, do they?
Hey, Mark.
I think so.
I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, any hobby shop. Howdy, Mark. Welcome to the stream.
Okay, Ian, you just triggered a laugh out of me.
Oh.
Because you said, howdy, Mark, which was the exact thing you said when the jar blew up. In
oh, God, yes.
Howdy, Mark. Boom.
Nothing exploded this time, at least. Uh-oh. My glue come loose?
So now, Ian, are you waiting for something to happen?
I don't know. I feel like you've triggered the universe to cause a calamity on my workbench now. I feel like it is inevitable.
Inevitable.
Our friend Capillary Action at work.
That's capillary.
Capillary Action gluing our jerry cans.
No, ask Donnie. It's capillary.
Donnie's always causing trouble. That little rascal.
Not even Hillary's causing it.
I always wanted to call someone a rascal. You little rascals. Capillary. I think I need a bigger brush. I think the 0 is too big for this project here.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just painting the las cannons here. Giving a base coat of dark iron from Tamiya.
Yep.
Which is one of my favorite Tamiya colors of all time. You know, right up there with NATO Black. Woohoo! Who woohooed?
I woohooed.
Why'd you woohoo?
I got a package from Amazon.
Oh, nice.
Is it something you're going to do a mail call on?
I could. Not really.
Yeah.
It's not that big a deal.
Did I have a mail call? I don't know. I got some LEDs in from Evan Designs. I've already lost them, though. Where the hell did those go? Holy shit.
I'll be right back. And you're
I don't-
welcome to the warning.
I don't even know where they went.
How's your thing going there, Todd, with the sub?
Todd's
Sorry,
concentrating.
I'm painting little details on boxes. So
Okay.
Can't talk.
can't talk.
Detail painting.
How about Keith? What are you up to, Keith? What are you working on this moment?
Fixing the front suspension that I broke.
Oh.
Take it to Midas. Oh, you have Midas up there?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
They're garbage, I know. They're horrible.
Yeah, we
But
have them in Canada too.
Wait. Okay.
We also have Canadian Tire.
oh, I want to go to one of those stores so bad.
There. That's what just came in.
Oh, there you
Glue.
go.
Yes.
For your
wood
wood.
glue. Yes, wood glue. But okay. So now I'm
I
going
know.
to
I've seen that brand before. That's
yeah,
popular.
I'm going to let it out because this is where the comments come.
Yeah, Type Bond.
What kind of
It's
comments are you
tight.
looking for?
Good. Okay. Not looking for any.
Okay.
But no, that's the thing is that I've been using white glue, and I had the Disney dollhouse floor just peel up all kinds of ugly using white glue because of the water content. So I'm going over to wood glue on anything that's wooden.
Well, Elmer's like white school glue is not like the universal best thing in the world for wood.
Hey, when I was a kid, they did the commercial with the diving board where they C-clamped it together, and then they broke first they did the guy off the diving board, and then they broke the boards, and the bond held.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark. Mark from Blue Street Customs wants to know what you'd rather see him build for his next video series. The Rebel 1350 Missouri with a full Pontus PE kit, or
Yes.
the Tamiya Tyrell
Yes.
P34, or the Airfix P51K Mustang.
Missouri.
Ooh.
Missouri. Totally Missouri. I never will
Missouri.
have the balls to build one of those battleships, but man, they're cool.
So
Yes,
Dash?
Dash, I do go to a box store occasionally to buy things. Not that much, but occasionally. I got to get up to the hobby store. I ordered something from my local hobby store online, and then I just go pick it up. It's like a
Saves on
15-minute ride.
Yeah, I did that with Cult TV Man for the Klingon Kronos 1 kit.
I go
Donnie
to a
wants
box.
the
Well,
P34.
we have the box stores deliver actually too.
Well,
Yeah,
like
Dash, do you
Walmart.
count that if you get a hold of your local store and they deliver?
Yep.
Still, no, it's no longer, pandemic days.
Sam's Club, Walmart, they'll all deliver these days.
Oh yeah, once they started, they couldn't stop.
Yep.
That's what happened. Ken is they all started delivering and doing. Oh, Tony loves doing the stupid, the drive up pickup at Target. She just pulls into a spot and like hits a button on her phone, and
Some kid
minion
runs out with
just
a bag.
runs out with a bag with her stuff.
Yeah, you just pop your trunk and they throw it in there, and you're done.
And if anything's missing, they give us a refund. And if there's anything in there we didn't order, we don't say anything. It's a free surprise from Target or Target, the fine French department store. Yeah. Oh,
Somebody's got a mouse. Birds in the house.
What? Is there birds?
Sorry.
When did we get birds? Where's the pet birds?
Nah, Buck's just over there just sanding.
He's squeaking.
No, he's pin vicing.
Oh, what the hell? He's making noise, though. Making weird noises. That's what Buck does. There we go.
All right, all these lights have heated up my room.
All right. I don't know why I'm actually enjoying hand painting these cannons, but I'm kind of
Just
enjoying it.
relaxing.
It's
Yeah,
ASMR,
Info
man.
panel's going to go back to brush painting.
Brush painting has a certain relaxation quality to it.
Yeah. I mean, at first I start shaking when I first start brush painting, and then I'm like, I get into a little bit of a rhythm, and then I'm like, this ain't so bad.
It's not as scary as it seems.
Hey, Dave, you got a preference of what metallic color you want to see from Pro Acryl?
I think the ones I was looking at were like more of the bronze and copper colors, just out of curiosity. But
right.
silvers are always nice to see too.
Yeah, they tried selling me some of that. They had a whole rack of Pro Acryl at the gaming store the other day. And they're like, oh, you can get this. And I'm like, I don't know that paint. That's Facebook paint. I'm not using it. I haven't seen any of my friends use it. Not buying the Facebook paint. And the guy was like, Facebook paint? I'm like, yeah, I did my ads all over Facebook. And he's like, oh, that is true. He's like, they're really good paints. I was like, okay, fine, sure. But no, I'm not buying them.
So what makes good paints? There's two things. It's the medium that it's mixed in and the amount of pigment that it has. That's what makes it good or bad.
Well, they were also out of stock of the Pro Acryl equivalent of the ultramarine blue that I needed, the Space Marine blue. Like, they have one from Pro Acryl, but it wasn't in stock at that local shop.
Did they have Citadel versions? Because I have the Citadel ultramarine.
I hate Citadel paint. I told these people, I said, I need idiot paint. I said, I do not have the skill to deal with these Citadel paints. They are a pain in the ass. They airbrush like Elmer's glue.
Well, maybe the base colors, maybe. I literally never used the base color.
Right, Todd?
I have the air, and it's pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought the air too. It still sucked.
Okay, yeah, no, I never used any of that stuff.
I will say though,
shades.
Yeah,
the shades require no thinning; they just spray right out fine.
Yeah, but this stuff literally straight into the airbrush. Whatever PSI I was running that, it worked perfect.
That's good.
And it cleaned up easy. It's really, really good moron-proof paint.
I think wasn't Army paint, isn't that Germany?
I have no idea, and I don't care. It's somewhere in Europe.
No, it's
Denmark. Denmark.
Oh, Denmark.
Yeah, those Danes, they know how to make some good paint.
Because most of the stuff like AK and ammo, they all come from Spain.
Yeah, they do. But this Army painter is from Denmark, and it has a shaker ball in it, which is nice. Whereas a lot of the Vallejos don't have none of the Vallejos.
Yeah,
have
Vallejo
shaker
and
balls.
AK don't have them.
Yeah, AK doesn't have shaker balls. I love free balls in my paint.
I got one of those paint shakers on Amazon, and it came with a whole little pack of ball bearings for in there.
Me too. Yeah. The shaker came with a little container of them. My original paint shaker was just a nail polish bottle shaker.
Yeah, I
What
love
happened?
the paint shaker. The paint shaker was awesome.
Oh, you bought that one.
Years ago.
Oh my God. Yeah, those things are
Before those other
tanks.
ones existed that you could buy.
Like my nail polish shaker had the same contraption on top, that V-shaped plastic with the rubber band. And then I upgraded to this cyclonic shaker from Oni Lab.
That's what I have, the Oni Lab one.
I like it. I like it a lot. And it wasn't
Mine's
as
like the
expensive.
mini or whatever it is.
Donnie has like the Pimp Daddy Cadillac paint shaker.
I saw that. Yeah.
That 3 somethings or whatever it was.
Yep.
I forget
It's
the
an
exact
Oni
name.
Lab too, but it's like
It's way beefier.
way beefier. Yeah.
Yeah. Donnie said he killed an Oni Lab in like a couple months or something. Okay, so this paint retarder is making my Tamiya XF paint go on real nice, actually.
Oh yeah. So
Wow.
another trick you can use if it's not Tamiya, although you could use it, your paint thinner with retarder in it, or like a lot of companies just call it airflow or airbrush flow improver. Works the same way. So I've started putting a drop of Vallejo's because it all works the same. You can use it across the board with acrylics. Vallejo's airbrush flow improver. I put 1 drop of that in and 1 drop of water in my wet palette, and my stuff flows smoothly every single time. I don't get tide marks. It's beautiful. It's a great little trick.
I was gonna say, Ian, have you ever used a wet palette?
No, I'm terrified.
Oh,
Terrified.
No, there's
I have
nothing.
one. I never opened it. I
Terrifying
got the
about it.
Army Painter one too.
Worst
Yeah,
thing
it
you're gonna
just-
do is ruin some wax paper.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, you can't screw it up. All it does is it holds water so your acrylics don't dry out so fast. That's all it does.
Well, I just have the jar open right now. I'm just dipping in.
Yeah, but
Well, yeah, but then you're not thinning it first unless you thinned it in the bottle.
Yeah, I thin in the bottle.
Yeah, but I mean, like if you want to use like say those air ones or whatever, or any other dropper bottle, I got one on Amazon for like $15. They're so cheap.
Yeah,
You can
I'll
make
get
your
those
own too
someday.
out of a paper towel and some wax paper if you want.
that's what Donnie does.
Yeah.
He just has like a friggin' cookie sheet or something that he puts paper towels, wet paper towels on.
Yep. That's all it takes.
Donnie,
But it really holds your paints. They do not dry out at all.
Yeah, as long as you
Yeah.
keep sealing up your wet palette, you can keep using it for days and days.
Oh yeah.
yeah, I saw that also with the oil paints. They do that.
Oh yeah.
But is it water or is it like?
I love when we're
Spirits.
doing modeling and we're learning.
It's just water. It's all you. There's a sponge, and then there's in mine. You have a plastic case so you can seal it. It's a sponge that holds water, and then a piece of wax paper, and you can buy them pre-cut if you don't want to have to just buy it and cut it. And it's not
Yeah.
expensive. You're talking again, $14 or something.
Yeah, maybe
Donnie
one day I'll get
says-
there.
You can make one yourself for like a couple bucks, to be honest. Or
Donnie
you
made
could
one
buy
for like 50
one
cents.
or Army Painter.
I tried Donnie.
Yes, that is true.
Yes, Donnie, the paint is slowly drying out, but I do so little hand painting that I'm not really worried about it. And I could always add a little thinner to the paint if I needed to, if it got bad.
I mean, with the wet palette, that's how I learned to wet blend.
Yes. If you want to blend and like blend your different colors, you pick 2 colors and start blending them together on the wet palette, and all of a sudden you can do blending with by hand, really easy. That's how you get really cool shade results.
Yeah, and you can start to blend right on the model, and it'll
Yeah.
actually fade from the light color. It'll fade. It'll go back to the dark color, or vice versa.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah,
I have
no.
to feed new
And-
knowledge into my brain in little chocolate chip-sized amounts.
Well, let's just start with the paint retarder this time. Next week we'll talk more about wet palettes.
Yes, you've
Your
already
wet
got me on the
palette-
paint retarder. I'm good there. If I learn anything new today, else I'm gonna forget how to tie my shoelaces possibly when I wake
Okay,
up.
that's good. I'm just picturing SpongeBob burning everything out of his brain right now.
Yeah, really. No. Yes.
Who forgot?
There's
Who
like-
threw out his name? What's his name? Who threw out his name? Really?
Like the animated GIF of that woman with like numbers floating around and the X-Files theme music playing, like with like math things. I'm just like, who highlighted
So
that one?
if Ian learns something, it's on the screen. What happens then?
So right now, go on Amazon and get yourself a wet palette. That way
Negative.
You satisfy that part of the stream, and it's not expensive to your wallet. And then next week we'll have it ready for you. Tell me I'm wrong.
Those neon paints just came up my Amazon feed. $28 for a set of 6.
Did Jordan have to go to work today, or?
I don't know. Jordan doesn't love us anymore.
$28 for that whole set, but there's got to be shipping on that.
It's $6.
That's actually not bad.
Six paints. There's no shipping. It's $28 and free shipping.
That's not bad.
Yeah, and it's Prime 2 Day.
Look at there. I think she's all cleaned up. At least that part of her, anyway. Actually, no, her head's cleaned up too. Here we go. I think I need to take this piece off though, because her head doesn't sit right.
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna order the frick. Is that a decent price?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably paid. Gosh, I want to say I paid about the same, but till they shipped it over here and everything. What do you guys think of that one?
Neon.
Oh, Dash's, Dash's comment there. Where's the learning videos, Todd? We need this to be a class. I think either Dave or Donnie would be good at doing the wet palette. I've done it a number of times, but I'm not.
Hey, there's a painting channel
other guy.
now under the learning series in Discord. Put that in there just real quick. Just mark it down. Say wet palette. That way it's a reminder that we can do that. That's what those channels are for.
Let's see. 10% would be $3.39.
And then Andrew says Jordan should be on since I'm not.
Yes.
470.
Donnie says also, if you're really having problems, I think he's referring to buy Velcro shoes so you can forget how to tie your shoes.
Oh, my brother's worn Velcro shoes for decades. He never learned how to tie shoelaces. He wears Velcro sneakers like some 70-year-old retiree, and he's younger than me. Let me check Andy's Hobby headquarters for neon paint.
No, retirees wear Crocs.
I checked Mish Toy. They were $33.99.
I'm retired. I don't even wear socks anymore.
Why are there 1,224 products coming up in Andy's search engine is a little broken, I think. Brands.
Yeah, there's a lot of companies now that have been making those wet palettes. Even some of the cheaper brand ones, the knockoff brand ones.
I have the army painter. I bought that whole kit, and it's sitting in my room unopened.
Wet palette?
Yep.
Okay.
Why does neon bring up so many results? Price high to low.
So Dash wants to know, Dave, how are you going to make her suit look like a velvet look?
Dave's muted. He's probably painting or sanding.
Sorry, I was grinding my ball grinder here. How do I make it look like a velvet look? It's a satin gloss or a satin gloss. Satin varnish is all it takes.
All right.
Gives it a sheen to it. That's all. And then you'd use like the highlights to make like grayish highlights or blue if you want to do blue. So I'll probably be doing a little bit of both.
Okay, ordered the neon AK paint set.
Yeah, you'll like that.
That's
Oh,
my
did you
Amazon
get
purchase
paints?
for the stream? No, I just got the regular neons for now. I gotta baby steps there, Dave. Baby steps.
But I mean, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm just doing little tiny things, you know, like little headlights. I'm not painting an entire figure.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm not doing like a Blade Runner motif diorama or anything where I'm sure you want the entire arsenal of everything to have. I'm just doing, look at these tiny little headlights. Literally right there. I just spent $30 with tax to paint headlights on this thing. But when I build my cousin's Stormhawk Interceptor, you know, I think it has a plasma glowy effect on one of its parts. And I want to do
a really good video on how to do that.
I did. I think I sent that link to the Discord once, like months ago. This dude,
No, this was recently, but yeah.
I mean, it came up in my feed. I wouldn't be surprised it came up in your YouTube feed also.
Showing how to do like a green glow using white paint and a glaze.
You need bright white for that, though.
Yeah, bright white, and then like the colors on the edges.
Yeah, he had like a yellow for highlighting. He had the green. He used a white base, lightly coated it with the green, used the yellow to give it a glow, and then glazed it with green. Citadel green glaze.
I think I watched something similar, but the one I put the link up, I think he was doing like a blue plasma effect on like a mini like blaster rifle. And it was the same basic principle though.
Yeah, same idea.
My mind was blown when I watched that painting technique. I was just like, oh my God, that looks like real light. It's so cool.
Yep. I did something very similar on Magic's sword, if you're into that.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, that's again why I was like getting interested in the neon paints. I was like, oh crap, that looks awesome.
Yeah.
They have like these cupola viewing ports look almost like raised glass, like resin-like bubbles on there.
And that's just painting.
Like how? It's just like a blob of clear paint over a like a chrome background, I guess.
No, it's not. It's a painting method. It's kind of like wet blending, really.
Oh my God!
You're just going through finer and finer colors as you're going up to a final like a little white dot.
No, it's a glass. It looks like glass. It looks like
it's not. It's not. Ian, trust me.
No. I do. I believe. I'm just saying it. The way they painted this, it makes those windows look like actual, you know, clear plastic lenses that have been tinted red.
Yeah, and that's just painting.
Yeah. It's always,
you just do your main color, and then you do kind of the one top. I think it's top left-hand corner normally, and then you like a lighter color, and then a little bit less of that same corner in a even lighter color, and then lighter, until you get down and and it makes it look like it's got that effect. Most guys do top left corner.
Yeah, that is it's very cool. Very cool.
They do that with all their the fantasy stuff, especially too. If people have like big gems on their armor, the Eldar and 40K, which is like the space elves, have a lot of big gems and stuff too. Some of the Space Marine armors.
Yeah.
So it's an effect they use a lot. It does look really nice.
Yeah, it's very cool. Very cool. Okay, so I'm going to use the flat aluminium. Aha! I think we might have at least one Brit watching. Aluminium.
So we have some more talk here from Mark about his people asking what people what he should be building next. 2 for the P-34, 2 for the Mighty Mo. Donnie wants to vote 2 more times.
I still adamantly say the Missouri. But it's your models and it's your hobby bench, so you do what you want to do. I see a lot of channels. They're always like, "Oh, what should I build next? What should I do next?" And I'm like, "That's a fun interaction with viewers." But sometimes it's like, I just want to do this. So I'm like, "That's what I'm going to do." And if you want to watch it, feel free. I appreciate it. If you don't, okay.
Yeah,
see you next time.
I could have every viewer I have times 10, and they'd be like saying, "Hey, yeah, we would like you to build the 350 refit." I'd probably still say, "Sorry, guys, that's not going to happen. It's not something I want to build."
Yeah, no, my mental health is not good while working on that refit. That thing really is. It is man, I just have PTSD thinking about it. Like I am not making light of the term at all, but dear God, that model is a nightmare to work on. I don't have the mental fortitude for it. If you do, more power to you. But I'm scared shitless of that thing.
Donnie likes 6-wheeled racing cars.
I know. I built the Tyrrell P34 Tamiya RC back in the day when they re-released it, because my uncle in Brooklyn had one, the original, when I was a little kid. And I kind of built it in memoriam for him because he passed from mesothelioma.
Buck's camera's wigging out.
Buck's camera is wigging out?
It was wigging out there.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Let's see. Dave says three Brits at last count.
Yeah. And the last model is
Mark is saying I want to do them all, but I can't decide which first.
Well,
that is the problem of being a modeler.
Well, then you need the official modeler choice system of get a dartboard, put a picture of each model on the dartboard, and blindfold yourself, toss a dart, hope it hits the board, and then figure out which one to hit, and then build that, I guess. I don't know. I just came up with that off the top of my head. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I didn't paint the winged skull logo ahead of time, which I must do now.
On the front there?
On the front. And there's a little banner on the side also.
Oh, yeah.
That gets a decal with some words. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Any minute now, she'll start being like, when are you coming up to make dinner? I'm hungry.
Never. Just say never.
The one thing you don't do is let this woman get hangry. You just don't.
No. That's what you don't do. The rest of us, we don't care.
Just don't let her get hangry. I want off-white or white? Let's go on off-white for the side banner, and I want white for the wings.
So, Andrew, as per our discussion the other day here, this is the size of the windows on the Klingon bird of prey. They're super small,
Is that the 350 scale?
By 3 or 4 millimeters. Some are a little bit longer.
What scale is that?
So, I don't know if you can even see them. Right
Ken,
there.
what scale is that thing?
It's technically 1/350.
That's tiny.
So
it's also a very small ship. Yeah, it is a very small ship.
I think the original was supposed to have something like a crew of 14 or something.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to put magnifiers on for this one. I'm not confident I can see this properly. Okay. Release the hounds, Smithers.
Well, now I had to remove a key, which is always annoying, but it actually fits now. There she is.
Looks like she's a squatty potty.
Squatty potty?
Yeah.
Yes. It does have squatty potty.
Kind of looks like she's taking a little dub. Gotta say.
Did I bring another rattle key in here?
A little bit.
What can I do with it? I didn't.
And thanks, Dash, for putting that comment in the learning series. For both of them. We did one on shipping, so that'll be out someday. Not Sunday, someday.
So, Ian, on Dave's screen, is that your sink?
Oh, no, I can't mount it. I don't think it'll hold my body weight. It's plastic.
My new favorite priming. Rattle can.
That's mostly what I use, dude.
I know. I was always like, I don't want to do it. It's so expensive. And then I did it, and I'm like, this is so easy. There's no cleanup.
Yes. And I mean, I have the jarred Mr. Hobby primers.
Me too.
And I've used them in the past. I just am like, oh god, I'm just gonna break out a rattle can. I don't want to spend the time.
It is very convenient.
It is.
Except you need ventilation.
Well, yeah. I mean, I luckily that was the thing that would garner the phone calls from Tony upstairs. She's like, "What are you spraying down there?"
It stinks.
So that's, I mean, the spray booth is really necessary.
One day I'll get a spray booth. One day.
Yeah. One of these days, there we go.
It would be a tax write-off, Chris.
Technically possible.
Hey, Keith, is that a specific character or just like a librarian, or what do you got there?
A librarian.
No, it's I can't remember his name. Grimaldus.
Okay.
So,
yes, they have librarians in, and they're like kick-ass psychic using people.
oh, okay. I thought that was a joke for a second, and I was like, wait, what?
No.
Like I said, I don't know a whole lot about Warhammer.
Instead of a medic, they have an apothecary, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I just pulled him out because he's not painted, and I'm doing a test run of the metallics for Dave.
Oh, nice. Well, for all of us and all of our viewers, so they know if that Pro Acryl is good or if it's not worth it.
Yeah, I'd really appreciate that because they seem to have some nice lineups. Their stuff's, I keep seeing all these really good painters that seem to like their stuff, so I'm curious. Not that I'm going to replace all this, but metallics, maybe the whites and blacks.
Sorry about that. Well, I am not a really good painter, so.
Andrew says, I could musically reproduce that scene in the Next Generation episode Lessons where Picard and Darren are playing the Inner Light song in the Jeffries tube.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, go for it.
This thing is huge.
Donnie says, you should have stopped after Lot.
I don't
Dash
know.
says, I want to see Henry Cavill's Warhammer movie. Yes, and I also want to see Henry Cavill's Wolverine movie.
Did you see the Cavalrine?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I know, the Cavalrine. Sorry, spoiler alert. Henry Cavill has a cameo in Deadpool and Wolverine. And boy, is he good.
I thought it was crazy that they had the same original X-23 actress from Logan.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it yet, but I saw that in a bunch of posts.
I've seen a I've seen the movie. I'm looking forward to when it comes out on pre-order for Blu-ray because that's a purchase. I haven't bought a Marvel movie on like 4K Blu-ray in a few years at this point, almost, I think, because there's been nothing worth really buying. I bought a Spider-Man No Way Home, I think. I ordered that. But like, I'm normally a completionist. Like, I want every Marvel movie in high def on physical media. And they even got me to stop buying Blu-rays for the most part. I'm like, they're not doing the best work anymore. Hopefully they can come back from it.
So you're not buying the Marvels?
Oh, I mean, unless I was going skeet shooting, then I would get a dozen of them.
Oh, okay.
We'll put them in the thrower. Pull!
Donnie says Deadpool and Wolverine was awesome. It was really good movie.
It was so over the top, perfect. Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman, like lunacy.
I heard there was a lot of cameos in it too.
So many, and there was a lot that didn't make it into the movie. There's apparently like 100 different versions of that movie that they filmed, and they break the fourth wall all the time.
It's a Deadpool
usual.
movie. Of course they do.
Yeah, I mean the fourth wall doesn't exist in a Deadpool movie. Disney's gonna make him work until he's 90.
I think the Metro Deadpool, where he plays the other one with the long hair, the hippie.
Oh,
Deadpool. Oh my God, that was great.
Oh Jesus. That was, yeah, it was so. And Dogpool, oh my God, they took the ugliest dog breed in the world, which is so ugly, it's adorable. But Dogpool was great. His wife, Blake Lively, played Lady Pool.
Yep. Yes, she did.
And his daughter played Kid Pool. And he wanted to have the kid from the Adam Project be Kid Pool. But that kid sprouted like a tree, and he's almost as tall as Todd at this point, I think. And they were like, he'll just look like another adult Deadpool.
Todd Pool?
Todd Pool. Oh, Todd Pool. Dude, cosplay for Wonderfest, Todd. Be Todd Pool. They're like, wait, when did Deadpool get this tall? And chubby. I could be Belly Pool. Or Idiot Pool? Dumb Pool. Oh, there we go. Now, if I ever have the opportunity for doing a video about something related to Deadpool, then I will be Dumb Pool.
Gene Pool.
Piss Pool? I mean, Pit Pool is too obvious. So the stream is now 33% Warhammer. What happened?
It's just Dash quoting from the movie. Just say it. I'm gonna live.
Okay, somebody just finally say it. Drunk Pool. Okay, there we go. I did it. Not giving
Is that who you're going as?
Yeah, I'm going as Drunk Pool.
Sorry, had to.
Yes. Oh boy. Okay. Surprised I haven't gotten a text message or a phone call, but I don't want to jinx myself.
Yeah.
This is coming out okay.
Looking good.
Little. I like these AK markers a lot. They're no replacement for like a 3-0 paintbrush, of course, but they are very nice and convenient, just like rattle can primers. Right, Dave?
Yes.
Like, these are the rattle can primers of paint markers. They're so convenient and easy. What do I need? Burnt iron? I don't want burnt iron for that. Yeah, that feels like the right color to use.
Cesspool.
Cesspool? Ship pool. That's a good one, Eric.
That is an excellent one.
Donnie said I think Ian would be fart pool. No, Donnie, you're wrong. It's shark pool. Get it right. I'm shark pool. Oh, you guys come up with the best nicknames for me sometimes, I swear. I tried to think of the stupidest one, and then you're just like, what about this? And I'm like, oh, God, that sounds even worse. I love it. Oh. The self-deprecation never ends.
All righty.
Alrighty,
Hello,
then.
Mark Mods. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Welcome.
Long time
What's
no
going on,
see.
buddy? Yeah.
How you guys been doing? How come I don't see very many like Model Club UK videos anymore?
Yeah, we still have your link in the description.
I think people ran out of stuff to build or something.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, so the problem with live streams for me is I do, like the builds, the sponsored builds. So I really, and unlike Todd, who's doing, photo logs, I have to, just do a video on just that as a regular video. So I do sometimes struggle to find something to work on during the live streams.
Yeah, because you have to video your stuff.
I have to video all my Yeah, I have to record everything.
All right. Well, let's see.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh, Ian, but I love how you get tongue tangled when you try to talk sometimes.
Oh, it happens all the time, dude.
All right. Someone want to big me and I'll go over the paints?
I got it.
Oh, yeah, totally. You got it, Todd?
No, I can't find my mouse.
Hold on. I got it. Hold on. Let me
Here
we go.
All right. So the left shoulder pad I did in basic silver.
And that's the Pro Acryl?
Yep.
Okay.
It goes on pretty good. The coverage is, that's
Zoom
just
out.
one coat.
I'd zoom out a tiny bit, maybe.
Zoom out.
Just an itty bitty bit. Just so we can see like the whole model.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
and it also a little sharper. There we go. That looks really good.
So
That's
and then
one coat?
that's one coat.
Okay. Well, that's good coverage.
Yeah. The right shoulder pad is what they call dark silver.
That's very dark. That looks like almost like the Tamiya dark iron.
Yeah.
Like a
Or
black
the
metallic,
Mr. Hobby burnt
Yeah.
iron.
But they call it dark silver. The white mark in there is a miss by me on the paintbrush.
No
But
worries.
that is just one coat as well.
Or 99.8% of one coat.
Yeah. The broken blade on top of his head, that is the copper.
That looks nice. That's a nice bright copper.
Again, that's one coat.
You know what I'd love to see? I haven't seen a modeler do it that I'm aware of, is do a patina copper paint job.
Yeah.
You know, with the greenish patina. Yep. That would be a fun one. I'm sure if I just search it on YouTube, somebody's done it, but
The flag,
Yeah, there are some.
Yeah, the flag here is their straight bronze.
oh, that's a nice, that's a really good bronze. That's way better than my bronze from Vallejo. It's more subtle.
Yeah.
It's not as yellow.
That covered pretty darn well in one coat as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks really
Now
nice.
the gun is light bronze. That didn't cover as well as the others in one
I
coat.
was just thinking that.
But that is basically one coat. There's some spots that are thin. Could have just been the painter, but all in all, the metallics really have a nice shine. They coat really well.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. What do you think, Dave?
I think it looks really good because I'm in spray gunner right now buying them.
Down a little bit. There you go.
Oh, that's why Dave gets quiet when he's shopping.
So I would say they're a good paint. Now, like I said, I'm not the best painter in the world. Not even close.
Welcome to my world. You're better than me.
I'm learning. Well, like I said, I've bought. I own over half of their paint range right now.
Oh. Well, that was a nice review. Thank you for doing that for everybody.
Yes,
so now we know
appreciate
it's not a
Oh, you're
scam.
welcome.
Keith, thanks.
It's not a scam.
No,
The paints
they
are
are.
real.
I did my research before I bought them. And when I saw that Vince Venturella and Ninjon and a couple other, like Matt, I'm not sure how you say it, Matt Cherwicks or Cherwash, or he's a big time figure painter. Kind of signature series with him.
Yeah.
And I did a bunch of searches for reviews and stuff, and before I took the plunge.
Yeah, like I said, I saw the Pro Acryls at the the shop the other day, and I was just like, guys, I don't know. I just I don't know. But now, next time I go back there, if I see a color that I need, that they have in Pro Acryl, I'll try a bottle out for sure. Hey, so Keith, you know Warhammer pretty well, it seems, and Donnie's in the comments as usual.
I'm not big Warhammer, but I'll give it my best shot.
Oh, this is a simple, easy one. So, what color do I paint a little skull in the middle of the wings?
Bone.
No.
Bone.
Red.
No, it's not red. On here,
No.
it's kind of a yellowish. I mean, it is kind of a bonish color.
Yeah, they do have a kind of a skull color, like bone colors.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I have paint that looks like bone.
Thanks for the update, Mark.
Do you have ivory?
Hi, Raymond.
Oh, Jordy has just moved home. And
Mark's
I'm
working on his
the new
model room.
room.
Dave's wife is doing poorly. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, sorry. So you're hand brushing it all. I got the Warhammer set from Hachette, and they have you paint everything with brushing. Oh, Hachette released Warhammer things, didn't they?
Yep. Whole series of them.
Why did it just get quiet in here?
I'm shopping.
Oh. No, like it was
Dave
total
shopping.
dead air. It was like
Let's
total dead air for a second.
Yeah.
I have a couple of the McFarlane figures that are
Johnny
like
says
the
it should be yellowed bone.
Okay, I don't see
Yellow
anything here
bone. Thank you, Donnie.
on Monument, but Spray Gunner has them, and I like buying from Spray Gunner. So I got all the fluorescents, all the transparents, I got the metallic set, and I got black and white. That's essentially to cover what I'm going to use them for.
Okay.
Yeah, the Pro Acryls, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got. I bought their Mega set, which was their base set, expansion 1, 3, and 4, plus the metallics and 3 of the washes. Then I bought the transparent and the fluorescents.
Yeah, I mean, I have lots of Citadel transparents, but I'll try theirs as well for some of the base colors. Because, I mean, what the heck? What I like about them is they're bigger bottles, too. They're not 17 milliliter. They're like 20 something, aren't they?
They're 22 mil. They come sealed, so you'll have to take the top off.
I actually think that's kind of a nice feature because I've had paint explode on me on the way here, like this green one here.
So I was just wondering what Johnny said.
It pooped.
But they seal them at the factory, and then they have a foam ring in top of the cap to help seal it once you open them. So they've tried to do as much to help eliminate air getting in as much as possible to dry out the paints.
Okay.
I seriously do print and design my own paint holder.
Painted-
I'm sick of using foam.
Painted my skull with the closest thing I had. To me, a dark yellow 2.
Hey, if I made a little stick holder that actually would work for skewer sticks, would anybody be interested in that?
Sorry,
Oh,
say
like
again,
a pink clippy stick?
Yeah.
Holder?
So like I have the one that works for these little guys, but I need something that works with skewer sticks.
Oh, like the bamboo barbecue skewers?
Yeah, these sticks.
Yeah, I just drill out some of the holes on my stick holder.
Yeah, I could do that. I was just thinking about printing one.
You can print one, yeah. I mean, if your printer can do
you know what, they give you one that's like this big, right?
yeah, it's tiny. It's like a 4x6 or something.
Imagine if I made one that's like 10 by 10, humongous thing, had all the right holes in it. Like, if you guys want to print it, I'll just give you the files. I'm just saying, if anyone's interested, I'm going to design one this week and print the freaking thing.
What are you thinking? Resin or resin? It has to be.
No,
resin.
no, FDM.
FDM, really? For
Oh
all those little holes?
Yeah, well, the holes will be. What size holes are those? Where's my?
I mean,
Where's
you
my
got to have a
caliper?
really good FDM printer to print out that type of thing.
No, you could, dude. I printed out my paint stand I use has like 5mm holes for the bolts to go through.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll work.
Oh, not an Ender 3, that's for sure.
No, it'll work. You're printing what? 0.2mm layers? It'll work.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the new. I'm waiting for whatever's coming out next from Bamboo, like a bigger than 256 square. You know.
Yeah.
I'm waiting
The
for their
holes
next.
don't have to be that small. These skewer sticks are bigger than the payers my calipers. I don't know what that reads. I think the batteries did. Oh my gosh, what is going on?
I say that all the time when I wake up.
No, it's like
Totally missed that joke.
look at it.
Oh God, your calipers are going bonkers. Oh, where'd you get that from?
Oh, and
Yeah. It looks like a harbor fraught job.
so these are 1 millimeter. Wait, yeah, these are millimeters. No wait. Yeah.
So,
Oh wait. No,
Ian?
Yeah.
don't ever do what you're going to see me doing on screen.
Oh no. What, masturbating on YouTube?
Fire?
No.
What are you doing?
I'm bending wood, and you should never do this because it will end up in a house fire.
3mm holes is what you need for a skewer. That's plenty big enough.
What? How could bending wood? Oh, you're using a. Oh, is that your soldering iron?
Yes, it is.
My dad had a wood burning kit when I was a little. He used to do a lot of wood burning in his art.
Remember, the wood burning kit always has about a 3-foot cord, so you're right next to the drapes.
Yeah, yeah. I do a lot of wood carving, like plaque type artwork, and like houses and boats and little towns and log cabins, and he's always have the wood burner going. I remember the smell.
Well, I have held off on buying the plank bender from Model Expo for so long, and now I've done this, and I'm like, I need that.
Is that like the steaming system, I guess?
Oh no, you wet the wood, and you don't even have to really wet it. You just use the heat of the iron.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right.
I'm thinking I'm using 500 degrees.
That's pretty hot. That'll melt solder.
Yeah, it'll melt wood a little bit too.
Yeah, not as hot as 700 degrees.
No,
but hotter than 400 degrees. Oh, Dave, you could come on. You got to ventilate, dude.
And that wraps up today's math session.
Yes.
Although I do like Donnie had pointed out, I don't know if you guys saw it, about how he left the butt of his model on camera.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just got an ass sticking out for everyone to see. At least it's slightly censored by the HTM logo.
Yes, just a little bit.
Just a little. It's just covered enough that we're not gonna be like transparent clothing video. Todd. No.
I can take my shirt off and get on camera. That would help.
Please don't.
No. We've heard.
I gotta go. Oh shit. Oh yeah. No, wife just texted me. Gotta leave. Bye. No. Buck unfurls and I'm like, oh, I gotta go cook dinner. Sorry. Darn it. What a shame.
That's okay, Ian. I'd post a picture on Discord for you.
Oh, good God. I would delete it. I'm not an admin. Damn it. All right. Well, I gotta paint this box.
Even if you ignored it, you'd see it.
I know.
And now you'll never get that thought out of your mind. You're welcome.
Yeah, I know. Buck has a t-shirt on that says, I am inevitable, and then he takes it off. And then
Yes,
people
indeed.
start dropping off your stream like
Celsius or
Thanos.
Fahrenheit for the temperature.
Thanos snapped his fingers with the Infinity Gauntlet, and Buck's shirt disintegrated.
And half the Canadians disappear. Poof.
Poof, goodbye. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, we can't. No, no. Oh, no.
All right, so
alarm's
there's
going
our
off.
first panels.
Oh, it's the dog dinner alarm.
And there was some various paintwork done just to kind of spruce them up a little bit.
You know what? If she doesn't complain, I'm not coming up.
Come on, get back on there.
I don't want to eat dinner at 8 o'clock. Like, okay.
How does 7:55 sound?
Yeah, oh, God. Technicalities. She does not play
How
that
does
game.
9 o'clock sound?
700 Fahrenheit, Mark. And at 451 is enough to, remember Fahrenheit 451, the movie? That's what
That's
wood
what paper
at?
burns at, right?
Yeah, paper. Yeah, wood. Yes. So he is burning his wood. Go big, you bad boy.
Look at me hand painting for an entire live stream like a weirdo. Up.
There it is.
What's this like a weirdo, Ian?
Like saying Beetlejuice. Hello, Beetlejuice speaking. Hi. Painting.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I was just waiting for you to call.
I was waiting with bated breath.
I know, but I wasn't watching the clock. I'm on a live stream.
What are you wearing?
He's stepping in it.
Where's my dinner?
Okay.
I can hear the grumbling over here.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be right there. Don't hit me again.
Well, this is great.
No, I don't want to be thrown down the stairs again.
Okay. I don't know. Give me 20, 30 minutes. Okay. Bye, hun.
Love you too.
Ugh. We borrowed chairs from like 3 different neighbors for the fundraiser that Tony was hosting yesterday, and now it's my job to bring all the chairs back to half the neighbors in our neighborhood who lent us chairs.
Yes.
Yeah.
That surprises you? Why?
Husbandly duties.
I don't know. She happened to be able to pick up the chairs, but yet she's powerless to bring them back. No,
Right.
in all honesty, she slept funny the other night and hurt her neck really bad. She tweaked something, and she really can't. I mean, yesterday she actually couldn't move her head at all. I had to give her one of those like super duper ibuprofens, the ID 800s that like the dentists give you or the ER gives you, just so she could move her head around. Like her neck was locked up.
Oh,
What's that noise?
I don't know what that was.
Who got a pet raccoon?
Well, it's not really a pet, more of a roommate.
Oh, okay. Oh, you've got a raccoon?
Actually, that wasn't me. I don't know who that was.
I was about to say, Ken, you just got a little cooler.
Every Canadian has a raccoon. Come on.
Every Canadian has a pet raccoon. They're given out by the
Raccoon
federal
or beaver,
system.
you have to have one of the two.
They live in your garbage can. They're like Oscar the Grouch.
Oh, it stinks in here.
Yeah, dude.
I have ventilation going. It's okay.
Ian, did you just ship his pants?
I shipped his pants.
They look so good when they're black like that. Oh, gosh, it looks so good. That's 3 miles, and this rattle can's still going strong. I'm impressed. Beautiful.
Yeah, my primary choice is the Mr. Hobby 1500 rattle cans.
I keep forgetting Every time I see it, contact Oak Creek and say, it broke. I need a new one. It broke. See?
You broke something?
Broke.
What
No,
the hell is that?
That's hooks that hold the oars up, and they're supposed to be one piece each.
Yeah, that's broken. I'm an authority on breaking things, and I will give that the official PITSTAIN It's Broken stamp.
See, it's supposed to be like that.
Yes,
Model Expo
surmise.
is really good about replacing parts.
Well, that is an excellent thing. Bandai is really good about it as well, but however, the replacement parts come from Japan to Bandai's warehouse in California and then get shipped to you. So it could take like a month to get a replacement
These come
part
from
them.
España.
Yeah, that's probably better. Okay, our jerry cans are painted. I think that's almost most of the details. I got to do the contrast silver on the las cannons. Oh, and I got to do the bolter in some flat aluminum, I guess. And then I got to do the little lights. I got to do the headlights and the sights for the gun sight lights and
then
cupola windows.
Cupola.
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 Inches Ford cupola.
And then I could clear it and do all of my weathering. I'm basically building this thing to demo out these rosemary dry brushes from Michigan Toy Soldier, I think. Yeah. They seem nice. They're nicer than my Chinesium Amazon dry brushes, which I thought were fine until I felt the real brush, and I'm like, oh my god.
Send me a real brush.
Like, I didn't own real brushes. Like, I literally just bought the cheapest crap from Amazon. These are the first, like, kind of real brushes I bought, these AIT Kolinsky Sables. And they're just nice.
Be very, gotta take care of those, though.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to. I'm trying to be gentle when I clean them.
You're going to want to use that brush restore stuff every now and then to keep the buildup out of the reservoir.
Okay.
This.
Yeah, any of that stuff will work.
Yeah, I'll order some of that.
Yeah. Because those Marta Kolinskis, you're going to be careful with how you store them, how you clean them, because they can get damaged pretty easily.
Yeah, well, I keep the little plastic sleeves on them and keep them in the holder.
Good.
So they're not just banging around the drawer like all my cheap garbage airbrushes.
Good.
Don't look at them wrong. Talk nice to them.
Dash, this is for my next one after this, in case you're curious if Dash is there. I bet you Donnie would recognize this sword.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a hint if Donnie can figure it out. This is the next model I'm doing.
Donnie, you're the reason I bought the Kolinsky Sable brushes. PJ, I just prefer to use pharmaceuticals instead of doing any real. I have carpal tunnel also, so that's not fun. I have all the excuses in the world.
All right,
New Yorkers get together. They have a competition. Who has the most ailments?
You and who?
I said New Yorkers. We just have a competition every time we get together. Who has the most ailments? It's just like, Buck, you'd be an okay New Yorker. You got ailments, right?
Yeah, but I don't complain about them a whole lot.
Oh no. We wear those things with pride like badges. It's like Scouts badges. It's like, oh, what ailment do you have this time? Well, the sciatica. Oh boy. Oh yeah, sciatica. No,
it's not sciatica. It's your psychotic nerve is getting getting pinched.
That too.
Call it the psychotic nerve because it's making you crazy.
I need white paint. Is this already thinned out? That is already thinned out. I don't want it. I don't want it pre-thinned. Where's my backup paint? Whoa! Bring in the stunt paint. Got a lot of it. My God. Okay, a little flat white. Where's my black Sharpie marker? Where did you go in the mess? Where are you hiding? Somewhere in here. I'll use this one, I guess. I'm gonna I usually put a T for when I thin paint, but if I'm just putting retarder in it, there you go. To me, a white doesn't need to be thinned very much, ever. It's so thin to begin with. Oh, minty fresh. Look at that. Nice fresh jar paint.
Dave asks, how long would Deadpool last in the carpool?
Oh, but a bump.
Wait a sec. Isn't that how like the movie starts? The first one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in the taxi with, what's his name?
Dopinder.
Yes, Dopinder.
All right.
Who came up with that name? Some like brainstorming session that happened for that.
Is she now wearing some sort of spandex bodysuit, or is that undercoat? I think Black Cat wears like a velvet bodysuit. I'm no expert though.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's velvet though. I mean, it was hard to tell in a comic book, you know?
Yeah, but I think that's what she wears. What wasn't she in one of the movies?
Black Cat? Was
Yeah.
she? I feel like I would have remembered seeing Black Cat in a movie.
Somebody can tell us. Dash was here, he would know. He's the resident comic expert.
She's wearing Lululemon, Mark. Which means you could see her hoo-ha through her pants.
No.
Oh, dude, you don't remember the Lululemon scandal where you could see female anatomy through those yoga pants? They were so thin.
I think you can say camel toe.
Oh, I can say camel toe? Yeah, you could see the camel toe. It's like Dave's like, no, naughty word.
I didn't say that.
You know what goes through Dave's head when he gets to painting her crotch. He's like, oh.
I don't know why you think I'm such a prude. I don't know where that comes from.
No, I'm not saying that.
He's in there painting her camel toe going, yeah, you like that, don't you?
I never said you were prude. I'm just saying you don't cuss, you know? That's all.
No, I don't.
There's nothing wrong with that. Someone's got to do it for you, though.
Oh, no, they don't.
Well, when Mark asked about spandex bodysuit, I went straight to camel toe.
That's not cussing.
Okay, yeah, I guess not. Not technically.
I don't think so. It's a description of what it certainly looks like a camel toe. I mean, I mean, it's a self-descripting thing. I mean, it's
whoa. How do you? Yeah, I was about to say. What about moose knuckle?
Oh,
get fully weird. Go full weird now.
It's a split-hoofed animal. I mean,
yeah. It's not halal.
Just depends on the size.
Oh, jeez. No, I do agree that yoga pants is one of those things where you know how some things like you can't find them in certain sizes. You know, it's like you go to buy a pair of jeans. It's like, oh, you can't buy them in this size, whatever, at the store. You have to buy them online. I think yoga pants should be one of those things that you can't sell certain sizes of, and it shouldn't be available online either, kind of thing. That makes sense.
You should have to come in and show ID to buy them or something. I don't know where you're going.
It's like
you need a background check.
It's like short shorts. You shouldn't sell them a 46 waist short shorts. Like,
Jesus.
I'm not being a jerk. It's like no, nobody wants to see that.
But what about if I wanted to wear short shorts, Dave?
I would tell you find something else to wear.
Maybe they should sell it by the side.
Ian.
This is going to give you a camel toe or a goat toe or a deer toe.
Well,
Todd,
wait,
it could have been worse.
What is that on a guy when it like splits the two? I mean, hopefully they, I don't know how you want to.
You could have done worse, Todd. Not only
like
could
Ian
Buck
with his
have
mouth
been,
full.
but what about if not only was Buck topless, but he was wearing Daisy Dukes when he hopped on with you on the
He
video
might have
chat?
been.
Oh my gosh.
I closed my eyes too fast. I don't know.
Todd doesn't know for sure if I was wearing pants at the time.
Yeah, don't
I
look
couldn't
down.
tell.
Don't look down. It would be bad.
I feel like a guy wearing Daisy Dukes would just be uncomfortable.
Who knows? Maybe they like the breeze.
It's not the breeze. There's no room for things to move down there.
Oh, yeah, but if you're like me and you really aren't packing heat,
they get pinched,
And you live your life like a flap in the wind.
Yeah, but when you're like me and you're hung like a hummingbird, you could wear anything basically.
What? It just still doesn't make it any more comfortable for the part that hurts when it gets stuck somewhere.
Did I stutter?
I still say watch Reno 911.
Do I need to say Turtlehead?
One.
I was in the pool.
That was like those short shorts from the 70s. I mean, to me, that's like boxer shorts these days. It's just weird. But I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. But they weren't Daisy Dukes.
It was funny though. All right, how do I paint this?
You start with the paintbrush.
No. I'm looking at the box art, try to figure out how I'm supposed to. Excuse me.
That sounded like it tastes good.
Tastes like pasta salad.
Do we want a dry brushing lesson?
I'm not doing dry brushing right now. Oh, that gets color. Those get color. Oh, so much hand painting on this thing. So much. Those get a touch of silver. All right. Flat aluminum. Here we come.
Mark says, beware.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Borat wear those old short shorts? I think he did.
Beware the budgie.
Hi, Donnie.
Later, Donnie.
See you, Donnie.
Bye, Don.
Borat's mankini.
Oh, that's not the banana hammock.
Oh God, I saw when you grew up in the Bronx and you go to the public beach, whoo boy, you hear the Spanish music and the banana hammocks are everywhere. Oh yeah.
Mamacita like.
Oh dear.
Okay. This is awesome. So I just went on the Oakry website. They actually have a parts replacement form that you fill out. Just hit send, and I got an email about 3 seconds later saying we inform you that we've received your request and that the parts will be on the way in 5 to 10 days.
Nice. They have a competent autoresponder set up.
And that's the thing is they are actually like that. No matter how you get the request to them, they are awesome. I love this company.
Oh, good customer service is key, man.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Like I've had, as far as replacement parts, I haven't had to deal with them a lot, but I think a couple times with Tamiya, once with Bandai for a damaged decal sheet. And that was a really tricky one because it was a limited edition premium Bandai model that sold out in seconds online. And mine came in, it was that giant Neo Zeong thing. It came in and the decal sheet got damaged in shipping. And it took like a month to get it, but they sent me the replacement sheet from Japan directly. Or is it direct from Japan? No, yeah, I think it was direct from Japan. I don't even
Overnight
think
parts
it
from
was-
Japan.
No, yeah, over month parts from Japan. In that case, the DeLorean showed up in like 48 hours, less than 48 hours from Japan.
Well,
An
what's
entire
crazy?
friggin' DeLorean.
So, like, I just shipped or I'm going to be shipping that one that I sent photos of this morning. It's going to Spain, and DHL ships in 2 to 3 days to Spain. Like, I can't get stuff from Andy's that fast, from Arizona. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I was gonna, order the neon paints from like Mishtoy, but like, I was just like, I want them now. I want to finish.
The only thing with Mishtoy is he charges you extra because of the shipping he has to pay. So then you pay pretty much for 2 shippings. It's almost cheaper if you're buying a lot, just to buy it from AK Direct.
Yeah. That's how I got my markers. I also I ordered them from AK primarily because they had them in stock.
Right.
And Rick was waiting. It was still pre-order on his site. So I was like, well, I want them now. And it was a good thing too. I mean, that video did really well and I really love the markers. So like 2 birds, 1 stone. I got a product that's really nice. I got it quick via DHL.
Yep.
And the video did really well. I haven't even checked on how many views it's gotten. I really don't watch the analytics anymore. I gave up on it. I don't give a crap.
Wow.
Let me see here. Content. Yeah, well, like
You want something new, Buck?
So what?
11,000 views. Whew.
Wow, that is really good. Holy cow.
Yeah, 11,000 views on the AK marker video. Nothing else has been over 1,000 since then. Like the upcoming Mad Max Ford Falcon from Hachette is like, it's doing fine.
I saw that you got yours out before Barbados even did.
Oh yeah. I was so happy I beat Rex. No, not specifically. I didn't even I heard about these things. I'm just like, order, buy now. And I put the video up and I think it was one of the first handful of, or if not the first American review on YouTube. I don't know. I didn't check. And
I was an idiot. A couple of days later, but I did a different angle and mine didn't do near as well.
I just I don't know. Sometimes some videos I don't really, my videos don't go bonkers. They're always in generally the hundreds, but every now and then something just goes a little bit cray-cray. Like Wonderfest Model Room, which that video sucked because the Sony doesn't have good steady shot, apparently. That did pretty well, but like everything else,
Yeah,
unboxing.
Sometimes it takes a while for whatever reason for the algorithm to pick it up because my biggest sculpture has about the same 11,000 views on it. It's from Millennia, from when I did her back in December.
Yeah.
It didn't do really well at first. I might have had a couple hundred views, and after a month went by, all of a sudden it went nuts. And it's because From Software had released their own. It was like her arm or something like that, like a 1-to-1 scale of her arm, and all of a sudden my video took off. That's pretty much how all of my videos have taken off. Is some other big channel or whatever, some search term close to it has taken off.
Yeah. The algorithm. We think we know it, and you could watch those tutorial videos on the YouTube Creators channel. And then, it's, it just does what it wants. It
does whatever.
They change it all the time.
Yeah. Oh, I might need the 3-0 brush for this. And the magnifiers, for sure. Oh, got another bug with the zapper. Die. Die insects. Just down here casually killing insects passively. Dope. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that looks okay. Okay, I definitely need the 3-0 brush. The 0 is not small enough.
Remember to only use the tip of the brush.
I know. I'm not dipping it up to the ferrule or anything.
No, I mean when you actually paint it.
Oh, yeah. I gotta get some of that paintbrush soap that Buck showed off.
My dry brush that I bought on Amazon came with a little thing for that. It's
There's
really
also this stuff too, Ian.
Oh, magic potion.
Master's brush cleaner's good.
I have
I have both.
rando. What do I have? I have this U.S. Art Supply.
Todd has the magic potion too.
I do.
Yeah. This brush doesn't need restoring just yet. Let me get the little plastic protective tube back on there.
It's like one of the simplest and fastest techniques, especially for bases like this.
Is what?
Just
dry brushing?
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever you're doing like stone and brick, like, yeah, just spray it black and just dry brush with something.
It's nice because then you can shade it with these transparent paints afterwards and to bring out the shadows and stuff. It just looks so good.
Still seeing the R lid in the center shot. What are you talking about? What is the R lid? Oh, talking about Ian.
And how do they end up under the logo?
There you go. That's first round.
Yeah, it looks really good. That looks nice.
There's a piece that goes in this little window that I have to paint out. This is going to be the most tedious part of this, which is kind of crazy because it's such a simple part. But it's like stained glass. It's supposed to look like.
Oh no! Text message.
It's going to fix the paint in the rear.
Fate is sealed.
Yeah, Ian, sorry, I got bad hearing. You either said my fate is sealed or the paint is sealed. I couldn't tell which.
No, my fate. I was like, oh, text message.
Okay.
That sound from my phone actually triggers anxiety now.
That calls for a discussion.
Yeah, I know.
Between us.
Okay. Well, I mean, everyone text messages me. It's just I don't know why. Most of them are not a problem. There we go. Okay, starting to paint the little gun barrels here. They're silver accents. Oh, maybe I should just switch camera views here. There we go. There. Happy little trees. Happy little trees. Channel your inner Bob Ross. Happy little lays cannons. Oh, wait. I could just move the whole thing. I forgot about that. I didn't glue it in place fully.
Blue CATA cable under the ground and the tube from one building to the next. I need special CATA. Do you mean CAT or data? Always put it in a pipe. Always conduit your cables.
Going underground?
Yep.
Oh, always. Yeah. Yeah. Throw that in some burial rated PVC or some whatever piping. How am I supposed to paint that? Jesus, Games Workshop.
What are you talking about?
The like inside gun barrel on like, oh my God, how am I supposed to get in there? I guess I can.
Do it when it's not on the model?
Yeah, yeah. This was one of those things. Probably, paint before assembly. Would have been the right approach. I could always touch up the other color after the fact, since I brush painted that on as well. Oh man, that's a tight angle. Seems to work. Okay. Whew. Am I supposed to? No. Oh, thank God. Okay. I don't have to paint those. Yeah, I definitely got to get better metallic paints. These to me are not ideal for hand brushing.
Oh, yeah, no.
If you're going to be doing any kind of brush painting, you definitely want to look at something that's not too bad.
Yeah, I know. It's what I had handy.
It's all good.
You gotta remember, I started with Tamiya too because I airbrushed everything. I didn't hand paint nothing.
Yeah, I really didn't. I never really did much. Like, I mean, a dot or two here and there, a headlight, a tail light, but nothing,
Yeah, if I could put it on with a toothpick, that was about it.
Sometimes I use a Q-tip. Like,
Something mine loves.
Nothing. Just I can't believe the weekend's over already.
Yeah, I know, right?
Went by really fast.
Yeah, it did.
The whole month of August is just like,
A blur, huh?
yeah.
Anybody else feel like summer just flew by this year?
Can you believe August is almost over?
That's what I said. This whole month has been like.
No, it's crazy.
mm-hmm. Went fast. Like, from Wonderfest to now feels like it was 2 weeks. All right. What else do we need to do? Wait a second. How is there a thing on there? There's no thing there. Is there? Did I miss a part? No. Just some eccentricity of the box art. Like, what is that thing? I don't know. Maybe it's just weathering. I'm trying to figure this out. It's like Wonderfest is next month. Yeah. Dash blue color doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Ultramarines.
No, I'm saying on network cabling. Sometimes it can mean it's plenum rated cable, which is what you need for building risers for fire code, because PVC jacketing gives off a different toxic smoke when it burns, and the plenum rated cable is less toxic, we'll say. But either way, you should definitely run it in some form of conduit, like Todd said. And yeah, you can get Cat 6 in
even just for the ease of running extra cables or pulling it out and changing it. I mean, all of that.
Yeah. And if you're gonna run a network cable to your man shed, shop, cave, whatever the hell you're calling it, if you're gonna run one cable, run two, because
I agree.
You will inevitably be very happy you ran a second cable.
Yep, run two.
Always run two, because you're putting that fish tape through a pipe anyway. Just get two spools, or just measure out how much you need and pull two at once. And if we're doing a job, I have my subcontractors. If they need 2 jacks per desk, I'm pulling 4 cables every time. Customer goes, "Why is there so much cable?" I'm like, "Because." And they go, "Why?" I'm like, "Because in a year you'll have one desk where you want to have the network copier, your IP phone, a computer, this, that, and the other. And we don't want some dumb Netgear switch on the network that'll cause a friggin' broadcast storm when you ultimately plug it into itself." Oh, Todd, forget it. Todd knows what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about, because we used to search for random rogue switches in our network
all the time.
All
Takes
the time.
down an entire network. Just one $40 Netgear switch can bring a network to its knees.
That's why I asked. I was just confused.
True story.
Go to Staples, pick one up, plug it into your home router, and then plug it into itself and watch your internet break instantly.
So
sometimes it takes a minute.
She's supposed to be like their version of Catwoman, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I have 12 ports, Mark. I have just a small patch panel in the basement. Okay. Well, I'm pretty happy with this. This is one nice little... Oh, I need the dark yellow too. I got another skull I got to paint.
Yeah, Warhammer loves its skull iconery.
Yeah, they do. They got little skulls all over the damn place. They love their little skulls.
It's back to the dark ages for you. No more pool.
Yeah, I'll get walking more though, because I won't be sitting in the pool all day.
How's wife pool doing?
How's the pool?
Is that wife pool?
Yeah, that's wife pool.
Wife.
That's
funny. I don't care who you are.
I'd say grab that pool vacuum.
Ian made
we got a pool robot to clean our pool. See how good he works.
Oh yeah. My in-laws have one of those vacuum pump or water pump powered pool scavengers.
Yep,
the world's first Roomba.
Yeah, the poolba.
It came out so much faster, and so it's been around so much longer than a Roomba ever has been.
Yeah,
really.
So true.
Like, why did it take so long to make a Roomba?
I have no idea.
It is kind of funny that you think that the Roomba would have come out first.
Yeah, because you wouldn't think you wouldn't have served your house.
All right, let's see here. So I don't know how. There we go. There's it's 4 different colors of dry brush.
That's hard to believe.
I don't think so.
That looks good, Dave.
Different shades there.
Looks very nice.
Doesn't look monotone at all. So now the next step is to actually shade it.
Oh, that's not working. Oh, no!
Terrible Citadel paints that everyone hates.
Not everyone.
That's true.
That's what you're trying to do with them.
For hand painting, Citadel is fine. I just the airbrushing is the only complaint.
For their base stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Even their airline doesn't airbrush well.
But their shades and these ones are really nice. The shades and the contrasts, super nice.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I just like I hand paint with their stuff when I need to touch up the big Enterprise D part work because it's nice. I don't know, brush painting with those things is fine. It's the airbrush. It's like chokes on them.
How are we doing on comments?
It's like filling a water gun with oatmeal.
We should be watching those. Somebody should.
Somebody should.
We tried assigning people to watch
Somebody
comments.
get on it.
No, yeah.
Somebody needs to do a better job.
It's blue.
All right, I'll go back a little bit here.
But do 2 runs. Yes.
Blues.
64 ports in the house.
We ran fibers in principle. Looks really good, Dave. Paul says.
I was thinking about this. So last year, when my mom went to their union, her white elephant gift was something out of.
There we go.
Okay? Yeah. And she's yelling at me for taking something off my wall that I'm not.
Dark iron. I think this was the dark iron. I think I used dark iron over here. I effed up some of the paint on this cargo box, painting on the wings. Gotta fix that.
Why won't you focus? There we go.
I need more light. I might need more light here. There we go. That helps.
Good focus.
A little extra light. Always welcome.
Zionic Hoot has joined. Hello. Welcome. He says, I need advice. I'm trying to use Mr. Hobby for my airbrush. What can I use as thinner besides thinner? I don't exactly have a lot of funds right now.
Alcohol, right?
Mr. Hobby?
Yeah.
Alcohol? Is that alcohol based? Is it something?
That's lacquer.
You
can go to Home Depot and just get a metal tin of lacquer thinner from Home Depot. You'll get like a liter of it for not a lot of money.
Yeah, a few bucks.
Yep.
You could do that. I mean, because the Mr. Hobby leveling thinner is really the best thing in the world. It's called Unicorn Tears, but if you can't afford it or can't find it, yeah, just get regular. Right here. Sorry, right here from Home Depot.
Clean Strip brand or whatever.
Yeah, you can get Clean Strip lacquer thinner. This is like I don't know, $6 bucks, $7.
You've seen this laying right there.
Yeah.
I have it in my
this is good and cheap, Xeon. Yeah. I'm assuming you're a big Gundam fan there by your screen name. I love me a Zaku. I have so many Zakus. I have yet to build most of them. But yeah, you'll do fine with that Clean Strip lacquer thinner from Home Depot or Walmart or Lowe's.
Hardware store will have it. It's so cheap.
Will it eat your Gundam? Yes. Yes and no. So if you're spraying primer on a Gundam and it's a lacquer primer, like a Mr. Hobby primer, that's a lacquer paint. It's hot. So just do very light coats of primer before you start painting. Do very light coats, and it should not harm the plastic. You just don't do heavy wet coats of anything on a Gundam. The plastic is very fragile, and you can't use, like, to me, a panel liner on it unless it's painted already. And even when it is, you shouldn't flood it.
Yeah, don't use enamels. Enamels will eat that little soft plastic used on the joints. It'll make them dry out and crumble, and your parts will fall off. Yeah,
I made the mistake very ignorantly of using, to me, a panel liner on an unpainted Tolgis model, which is a lot of white plastic. And I didn't paint it, and I didn't clear it. I didn't do a top coat first, and I just went straight in with the Tamiya enamel panel liners, and I started getting plastic cracking all over the place. It was a train wreck. I don't know how that model survived and is actually in my display cabinet, but I had to glue it back together a couple times. I didn't know what was happening, and then I found out later what Ken said, that Bandai's plastic is very reactive to enamels.
And it's not the main body plastic. It's that the stuff that soft stuff they use in the joints and stuff. Like, it was happening with a lot of Star Wars models.
Oh no, my like armor parts were cracking.
Okay,
my outer parts were cracking.
So
it was yeah. So you got to have some kind of sealer over your plastic on any Bandai kit. But once you do, just light coats of primer, very light coats. And then once you have a primer on there, you can kind of go to town, but just don't use enamels. Use acrylics if you can on them. Alcohol-based acrylics don't harm Bandai plastic at all. But anything enamel thinner-based, lacquers aren't bad either. They're fine. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I know you said you can't afford them, but the Mr. Hobby rapid thinner and leveling thinner are great. So this one here, you can start spraying on a model, and by the time you're done, you can already handle where you started painting. And the leveling thinner keeps it has like a little bit of a retarder, so it'll help your paint level out. So depending what you want to do, this is better for rapid thinner is better for your flat coats, and then this leveling thinner is really better for your
every time I touch this, it's wet. That's what's getting me wet, is this paint retarder. The cap is retarded. It's like leaking. What the hell? Come on, Tamiya. We expect better from you. The Dija is a nice Gundam model. I think that's a Re 100, right? I think I built a Dija, or I have one. I don't know. Let me go see. Curiosity.
Kill the cat.
That's a Camphor. That's a Kshatriya. That's a Gyaradoga. I think I already built the Dija. I think it's upstairs in my cabinet. There's a Dom, a Sinanju, Rigazi. Oh, Rigazi custom with the Gundam AK-47. That is the only reason I bought that model, because it has a space AK-47. They literally made a Gundam that has like a laser blaster that looks like an AK-47. If anyone can believe that, that's not a Gundam fan.
I've seen it. Yeah.
It's hilarious. The profile picture is really, really small in the comments.
He's got another comment. Go ahead.
Let's see. If you love Zaku's, you love my profile picture. Also, that's what I mean is the 58-cent acrylic paints from Walmart. Also, how fumey would you say? Oh, you're using Walmart acrylic. You don't need lacquer thinner.
Oh, no, don't use lacquer thinner then.
No, you could use like water, or I would test it. So you could go to like a local anywhere pharmacy or Walmart or Target, anywhere, and get some like 70% or, whatever rubbing out isopropyl alcohol. Put a few drips of it in a paint cup, put a little alcohol in there. If it doesn't glop up into glue, just use that. If it does glop up into glue, then just use water. So you don't need lacquer thinner. You don't need any of that.
Yeah, stay away from that.
Yeah, the Walmart paint acrylic is probably fully water-based or possibly alcohol-based paint. I'd bet money if it's that cheap, it's probably just water-based acrylic, right? Like,
definitely water-based.
Definitely. Yep.
Yeah,
It's
it's probably just water.
really light pigment too, so it's going to be a pain in the butt to try to paint.
Yeah, it's probably really light on pigment.
Brush painting or airbrushing?
Oh, he said airbrush in his first question.
Okay. I mean, you could also get something like
oh God, the wife.
airbrush thinner like this from Viejo. It's an acrylic one as well. Really good.
All right, I actually absolutely
needs food.
I'm so confused, Zionic. So you first said I'm trying to use Mr. Hobby for my airbrush. So you have a GSI Creos Mr. Hobby brand airbrush, and you're using Walmart cheap acrylic paint. The only problem I can foresee with the Walmart cheap acrylic paint going through an airbrush is the pigments are very big on cheap paint. They're not ground fine, so it's like kind of spraying. It's chunkier paint. It's chunky paint.
It's gonna spray really bad.
Yeah, it's not gonna really come out of an airbrush well or at all, possibly, no matter how much.
It's really heavy.
And if you thin it really heavy, it's gonna possibly drip and run all over the damn place.
Yeah, just thin heavy, but not really heavy. Like,
yeah. I mean, you could try and experiment with it. 2 orange jars of Mr. Hobby. Okay, so Mr. Hobby, you'll if it's not the Aqueous, the Acresian, if it's not this Mr. Hobby, if it's not Acresian, if it's not this and it's the regular Mr. Hobby paint, yeah, you're gonna want the lacquer thinner. If it's this, then you just use rubbing alcohol, isopropyl alcohol. And those Amazon airbrushes with a little mini compressor built on to the handle kind of thing, they're actually not bad. They can work. You just have to, you have to just work within their limits. So Mr. Hobby paint will go through it just fine through an airbrush. Tamiya paint, fine. Anything else, just make sure it's properly thinned. I wouldn't put any of that Walmart 58-cent acrylic paint through it. It's not going to work. And lacquer thinner does have a lot of fumes, so you want to have it ventilated. You want the window open with a box fan in it, blowing outside, or, for the cheap version of ventilation. Oh, so the little mini compressor plugs in the wall. Yeah, that's fine.
So you have to paint it white so you can paint colors on it.
Okay, I gotta start shutting down and getting upstairs here.
What is that thing?
It goes inside there.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna make it like a stained glass window?
Yeah, it's a stained glass window.
Okay, I was so confused.
See, look.
Yeah, I get it now. Okay.
Stained glass window.
Cute, but
See, I have to make that stained glass.
So how are you gonna do that?
Well, I was hoping to go get some glass, break it up into tiny bits, throw some glue on it, toss it down, and call it a day.
Hey, Zionic, don't forget to like the smash button and subscribe to Hobby Time Modelers.
Make sure you like that smash button. It's a very important button.
Yeah, you really got to like the smash button. And also go in the description below, and all of our channels are down there. You can subscribe to all of us. It would be appreciated. And I occasionally do some Gundam stuff on my channel. Not frequently, but sometimes.
Seriously, how are you gonna make this glass?
Paint each individual little piece.
And I've never painted Gundam. That is an undertaking, by the way.
Logo. I told you, this is going to be the biggest pain in the butt part of this project. I might save it for last.
Oh, boy. I've got more hand painting to do on this thing still, but let me take a photo for my wife's cousin's husband. I know it sounds like my neighbor's brother's roommate's mechanic's barber
Yeah, it sounded like you needed a few more things in there.
If I could follow that, holy cow!
My neighbor's brother's roommate's a mechanics barber. That's what he said.
Saying it and following it, that's totally different.
My neighbor's brother, his roommate, his mechanic, his barber. I mean, if you follow it.
Wait, is the mechanics barber?
Yeah. Whatever.
But how do you know who your mechanics barber is? Like, ask him, hey, where do you get your hair done?
Maybe it's a small town and the mechanic is the barber.
Maybe. It sounds like something I'd be used to around here. Mm-hmm. Lovely face. Let's paint some white on it.
I'm going to get out of here, guys.
Have fun.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out as well. I gotta go drive chairs around the neighborhood.
See ya.
Adios, everybody. Thanks for
See
watching.
you, Buck. Bye, Ian.
Bye, Ian. No.
Just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you who don't know, we've had incidents where people accidentally end the stream.
Mm-hmm.
What's nice about this 1/4 scale, I don't have to change my camera lens. This thing is so big. I think I have to zoom out.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Have I said lately how much I love these metallic AK pens?
Yeah, you like them?
Oh my god, are they good? And they're glossy. Like,
yeah,
they really
got
get
it
shiny metal.
really nice.
Like, that is really nice.
So Dave Dash has a question for you. He says, "Hey Dave, could you do clear resin and mix up pigments to make the glass and cure it in those places?"
Ooh. Whoa. Dude, that's a really good idea.
That's true. You can color resin all day long.
Yeah, I have that whole pack of colored dyes.
Oh, do you have resin dye?
Yeah, I have
you're
resin
done.
dye, and I have the Mr. or Dr. Resin. I can just mix up, mix up a couple batches.
Yeah,
and
what are you waiting
paint
for?
it on with a
Keep
brush
going.
and then cure it fast. Dude, that's a brilliant idea. Shouldn't I paint it silver first, though? I should paint it a metallic color so it really pops, right?
Are you lighting it?
No, I'm not going to light it because it's gray resin.
Then
But
I would make acrylic. I would make acrylic windows, which you could easily do, or take pieces of acrylic and make it. And then, if you're going to dye it, you know what I would do? This is what I would do. I would lay out some tinfoil, the shiny side of tinfoil, and I would literally pour resin right on it and just cure it flat as sheets. Make it as flat as you can. Just drip the resin on it. Resin, just cure it. Break it up cut it into your pieces, or dye it if you're going to dye it first. Dye it the colors, and then it has a metallic backing already, or reflective metallic backing.
Yeah, so that might work.
Otherwise, spray the back side of it metallic, some kind of silver or chrome.
So what I've seen work, because I actually just did this. It's hard to show because her finger is so small. But on that Ranny figure, what I did was I took silver paint and I painted the ring, and then I took clear blue Citadel paint and I just put it over top of the silver, and it actually dried with that clear, because it's clear, but it dried with a little bit of clarity to it, let's call it, right? So you could see through it. It wasn't fully opaque. And the silver actually helped reflect some light and made it look like it was a gem. So what I might do is actually, so I already painted this white, which kind of stinks. Well, I guess the silver will be fine either way. I might have to repaint it black, but then put silver over it. I'm thinking if I put silver over it, I can either paint with Citadel clear paints or use the resin like he's saying, mix up little batches, paint it on, because it'll still have the clearness to it. I kind of like the idea of the clear resin more, but then paint it on in certain areas where I want to color it, and then cure it in spot on here, because I want it to cure onto here. Oh, but wait, I don't know if there's enough clearance if I add too much thickness to it. No, there's a little bit. Oh, yeah, no, there's plenty of clearance. Oh, yeah, I'll be okay. There's enough clearance there that I can...
Do you have enough clearance, Clarence?
I got the clearance.
Roger, roger.
And in worst case scenario, I'll just reprint another one.
What's your vector, Victor?
Clear acetate sheet?
Yeah, I mean clear acetate, but then it's not pigmented. I like the idea of pigmenting the resin.
Yeah, I like the idea of having it that it's not completely clear. It has some clarity to it, like you can see through it. And that's where the silver backing will almost work like a mirror, where it'll...
That's why I said the aluminum foil. Because
you're right.
It is going to reflect back through it.
Yeah, I think that would work, but I think if I add aluminum foil and resin, I think it's going to be too thick. I have maybe 0.5 millimeter of clearance. So if I just spray some silver paint over it, that's nice and bright. Oh, what if I did chrome paint on the back? That's what
I said, like a chrome paint.
Yeah, I got that. Okay, sorry. I must have missed that part.
I would, you know what I mean? Like I would find a nice flat surface, dye up some resin, pour it flat, let it cure it, so you literally have a colored sheet, cut it into the shapes that you need, and then spray the back with some kind of chrome paint.
Yeah.
Zionic says, do you know where I can find decals that have a pinup, like, art on Gypsy Danger from Pacific Rim or Flying Fortress from World War II? I need them small enough for 1/44th scale. I have no idea.
Yeah. I don't know about you're going to get them 1/44th scale, but you can find pinup ones. Some of our modeling websites, I'm sure, have it. Like, look at Sprue Brothers; they might have some of that stuff. If not, the other thing you can do is if you have a printer, you can buy printer paper that's for water slide decals, and you can just Google pinup, ladies, and then find ones you like, and then print them in whatever scale you want. That's the easiest way to get custom decals. And this stuff, the paper is not expensive on Amazon. It's very cheap. They make a kind for laser printers and for inkjet, depending on what kind you have.
But you do have to clear coat those decals before you.
Ooh, Eric, that's a good idea too. Mylar backing, like get one of those cheap balloons, cut it open, super thin, very reflective. Like a birthday balloon or something, Mylar.
Or you can buy those banners that say "Happy Birthday" that's made of Mylar.
Yeah, anything. You go to cheap. You can get those at like your grocery store even. Some cheap little balloon or banner or something made out of Mylar that's got the super reflective, and it's super thin.
I'm going to use whatever I have on my bench, guys.
All right, whatever.
I do have a little foil here, believe it or not.
Tell Christine to get you a nice balloon, and then you're good to go.
Nice balloon. Honey, go to the store and buy me a nice balloon, whatever that means.
Something that says, I love you, and you're the light of my life. and I don't know what I would do without you.
You just see the laugh.
Emergency blankets, Mylar is cheap. So if you want to get one of those emergency blankets,
This needs to be flat.
Is she not? Is she not buying what I'm picking? She's not picking up what I'm throwing down. Is that what's going on?
No.
No. Damn it, Christine! Seriously. Trying to help a brother out here.
Okay, so the real trick to getting good metallics, by the way, the real trick is gloss black primer. That's the real trick.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's got to be glossy. Where's my gloss black primer at? There you are. It's an old bottle of all-clad lacquer. Talk about stinky. Don't get stinky in here, honey. Great, stinkier than it already is, right?
No, here.
oh yeah, that stuff reeks.
That Citadel stuff stinks, but it works.
The spray can.
Ooh, emergency blanket Mylar. I know what you're talking about. I have one of those in the truck. Actually, I have a Mylar blanket in my truck. I forgot I had that.
For what?
In case of an emergency, I have a Mylar blanket in my truck. I have a whole emergency pack with rations and water and Mylar coats and stuff. You never know.
And you just didn't tell your wife.
When the zombie apocalypse happens, I'm ready to go. I just need to remember to pack at 45. Then we'll be really set. And ammunition, of course. That's important. You need that.
All right, I'm at a stopping point here myself, so I think I'm going to jump off as well.
All right, Keith.
All right.
Thanks for having me in again, and I hopefully will be able to join on Friday.
All right. Take care, buddy.
Hey, you too. Everyone have a good week.
You too.
Bye.
Have a good week.
Now, gloss black. Oh boy, we're in that weird vertical view.
Oh, hang on. I got it.
Oh, of course. Hey, all my needles are probably going to stick now. Just need to spray some black primer and some chrome. Easiest primer to spray. Oh, come on. Stinky, but it works. So stinky. No. Stupid.
Gotta go, chaps. Catch y'all next. See you later, Paul. Have a good one.
All right, see you, Paul.
Let's see. Dash is trying to make it stay in place. I was thinking about pouring into the spaces. You could even make it look cracked as you cure it. Dash says, looks good, Keith, and he left. I missed it with all the stained glass comments, but I'm pretty sure torpedoes aren't that polished. Actually, the pictures I saw, they were, because the tail cones and tail fins are brass. I just wanted to add some color because it was very boring. So there is my torpedo room wall. All its goodies, and I painted some gears and added some other colors and some extra parts in here just to make it colorful. Painted that little, there's a little gear, a little hand wheel right there. I painted that. Painted brass knobs there, and made this little tube green because there's lots of green tubes floating around. So that's that. Now, that's the end of 15. I'm going to get through 16, and then I can call it a day. Now we're going to do the super chrome. So this floor really bugs me. Really bugs me. Because for whatever reason, they made the floor in this submarine light blue. And it would have never been light blue. It would have been a dirty-ass aluminum plating. And so I'm really tempted to paint this. What do you think?
You gonna make that colors or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna paint chrome over this first.
Oh, right.
Because it'll act like a mirror backing. So when I put glass in it,
Do you think, Todd, maybe it was painted at one point and just wears off, and you just brush coat, do a dry brush of the worn down metal?
And everything I saw, it's just steel. It's just the floor is steel, and they put a grating on it. Like this grating, this is the torpedo room floor. So this actually would have had huge doors because there was torpedoes stored under the floor. So this would have had big, great doors that would open, and I could totally see them just using some kind of diamond plate. But why is it blue? Why is the stock part blue?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was going to bug me, but it really bugs me.
Amazing how time messes with you.
Well, I assume because it could be a dark area, you might want lighter colors, but I don't know. I've never been inside a submarine.
I have plenty of pictures of like U-boat type submarines, like the U-995 that's out in Germany, and none of them have a blue floor. So
okay.
It may be a little extra shiny, but this is actually an old brass, so it's not as shiny once it kind of dries. It's not like super reflective. It's called old bronze, so it's not like a gold. It's called old bronze. So it's more of a weathered kind of tarnished bronze. So as it dries, it's going to darken up. I don't know if you can see it there.
that is super duper shiny, like Han Solo and Carbonite shiny.
Shut up. Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time.
Come on, look at that. Tell me that's not shiny.
It's really all I
Look at that. That super chrome crap's no joke, man.
Does it supposed to look like metal?
Yeah, it's called super chrome. Not called super flat. Silly goose. It looks like liquid metal inside this jar. It's the coolest thing ever.
Oh, come on, Dave. Every time you say liquid metal, you got to say it with an Austrian accent.
With an Austrian accent? I don't even know how to do that. It's not one that's in my arsenal accents. I have like a Minnesota accent. I can do a little bit of a Bronx accent, and I can do the southern one pretty well, can't I, honey?
Yeah. I mean, your opinion.
In my opinion. Really?
Yeah.
You don't think my southern... Wait, hold on. I'm going to wait for it. What were we watching that one time when I kept talking to a southern accent?
Gosh,
What were you
never.
watching? What show was it?
Never.
Was it when you were watching your Bates? Because they're all from Tennessee or whatever?
I don't think so. I think it's no. It's a scripted show.
They all talk like they're from the South. From the deep South. Now, I tell you what, boy,
I think I'm gonna need some of
you
the pop.
go ahead and get back in the house before I get your mama after you.
The U-505 was too early of a series. It's quite a bit different on the inside than.
Could be down there a while yet.
Nah. I got the chrome on. I'm not trying to figure out if this resin's going to work, but I don't know if it will. We can certainly give it a try.
Was it Heart of Dixie? Is that word?
No, ain't no Heart of Dixie in here.
That should go.
Zoe Hart's awful actress.
We'll come back to that.
You know, a lot of shows are good for like the first few seasons, and they're just like.
I know. Like the writers forget how to do their dang job.
Yeah.
I'm just playing Donnie this evening, people. Just filling in for the resident Tennessean. Is that how you say it? I don't know. Yeah, let's try this trick. I want to try this trick, and then I can just do it tomorrow. See if it works. Since these guys came up with the idea, it's important to at least try it while they're here.
Yeah, man, just whip it out. Let's see it.
I'm trying. I gotta find my. Oh, there it is. Boom. And I already have their flashlight to cure it out, so that makes things much easier. Well, I should probably plug it in though and charge it a little bit.
Yeah, thanks, Mark, for catching the T2 reference.
I had to plug over here. At least I did.
And then Dash says, I guess it's to be a new ship. Yeah, I'm wondering why it's blue, maybe more darker blue or green like your mat. That's what Dash says, Todd.
Yeah, I don't know. I might have to look at pictures because it's not good. I don't like it. It's definitely not blue. In any case, there's no case where it's blue.
Unless this USB port doesn't work. I don't think that USB port works.
What?
On this power strip, it's like nothing I plug into that piece works. Nothing.
That's probably good.
Probably. Need more power to build additional pylons. Oh, nobody's played StarCraft. Never mind. Okay. Let's try this. The only thing is we probably kind of need a pattern of some sort. Should we just do whatever and make it?
I don't know why you look up a picture of stained glass. It usually has like.
Where's my phone at? Oh, right here.
Does stained glass usually have like a picture on it?
Yeah, usually. I think this is just very generic, though.
Yeah.
Well, actually, let's look up the reference photo of this character and see if we can see anything in the pictures.
That's a good idea.
Guess I usually have reference photos up anyway.
So how many viewers do we have?
We're down to 17.
17.
I think you should be able to see that up in the corner, can't you? Next to the clock.
I'm not
no,
part of your. I just coming through that link you give us.
Yeah, I didn't know if it showed just guess that number or.
No, that doesn't show me. Well, I got half my hind helicopter with the start of the dirty griming of it. I don't know if it shows up the streaking or not.
There it is. Oh, they don't even.
That's it. Dirty.
They show no colors. They show green coming from the edges of it, though, which is interesting. Like a green light, which we can do that. I can use some. I can use some lights to do that, some fluorescence to do that same effect.
I don't know. I still like the idea of actual colored
Can't hear
glass.
you.
Why didn't you assume that window had colors?
Well, because it's stained glass, of course it has colors. I'm saying their reference photo, they didn't actually color it. It probably would have taken them a long time just for a render.
Well, what photo is this based on?
Oh, it's just a stained glass window.
I know that, but I'm saying,
See, Mark.
what photo does she expect to get? What does she expect it to look like?
Stained glass, Christine.
So Mark says in the film it was an existing boat just going on a new patrol. I suspect they wouldn't waste time repainting the deck, just fix critical issues, reload, refuel, and rations, and send it back out.
But I don't disagree. And I'm doing my boat as a new boat, not a, like old. I'm trying to stay away from weathering it. But I still don't know why the floor would be blue.
And Dash says, well, that's why I say also, what? That's why I was also saying in the area, that way you're saving time cutting them into shape to fit. He's talking about the stained glass there. So question.
Pick random ones. Woman.
What is the national animal of Scotland?
A rabbit. I have no idea.
So we have one guess at rabbit. Anybody other guesses now? This is trivia. National animal of Scotland. Haggis. Got deer.
Red, green, blue, yellow, and purple. Is that even purple? You know what? I don't see purple. I see red, green, blue, yellow.
Any more guesses? National animal
Of Scotland, you say?
of Scotland. Yep.
Deer?
Okay, the answer is the unicorn.
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah.
Animal that doesn't even exist. Go figure.
What is the singular of spaghetti?
Singular?
Yes.
Like if you have one spaghetti, is it a
Yeah,
spaghetti?
if you have one piece of it.
Is it a spaghetti?
What is the singular of spaghetti?
What's the singular of spaghetti? I think you're saying it's a trick question, you think?
Yeah.
Chris says it's a trick question.
You want to say spaghettis, so that's not plural of it. Spaghetti.
Is it a noodle?
I don't know why.
I mean,
Why does it
what
matter?
would you call it? It'd just be a noodle then.
Eric says sad. Yes, it would be sad if you only got one piece of spaghetto, because that's what it's called. Spaghetto.
Spaghetto?
Spaghetto.
Sounds like a place you don't want to be called after dark.
Oh yeah.
Tell me the bad one.
That's what they. Oh my God! That's what they call the Italian slums.
Italian slum spaghetto.
We're going to the spaghetto.
That in when I played World of Tanks, that was the name of one of the Progetto, which is a German it's a German knockoff Italian tank. We called that. It was the Progetto was the right name. We called it a spaghetto. It's Italian. That's
Okay, who was King of England during the American Revolutionary War?
Who? What?
King Henry?
George.
King George?
Who's King George?
Which one?
And I need a number for if it's
George the
King Fred, it'd be King Fred the Third.
I have no clue.
Would it be King George?
King
George.
We have a George George the Third. Kind of. A George the Third, which we know he just typoed. George the Third. Henry's. Like the song. Yeah. That's okay, Mark. I knew what you meant. Yeah, and that is the answer. It is King George III.
We were right. Yeah, look at there. Not bad, honey.
Okay, next question. What is the largest island in the world? The largest island in the world.
Island?
It's not a continent.
It can't be a continent. Is it Madagascar?
I don't think so.
Okay, we have a Madagascar as a guess. That's an answer.
Yeah, I say it's Madagascar.
Let's see if anybody else has guesses. Todd, do you have a guess?
The largest island?
Yes.
Greenland.
Okay, we have Greenland here. Just remember, continents don't count.
Is that a
Skull says Greenland.
Is that a continent? I don't think that's a continent.
Well, I'm just saying, just in case. Okay, so the answer is Greenland.
Greenland, okay.
Next question. Let's scroll around it. Next question. In Greek mythology, who was the god of the sea?
Neptune.
So in Greek mythology, who was the god of the sea?
Poseidon.
I think you're right.
Neptune and Poseidon.
The Romans copied a lot of things off the Greeks with different names.
So Poseidon.
Okay, so Dave and his wife say Poseidon.
Poseidon or Neptune? I think they're both the same name.
I think it's Poseidon. I think Neptune.
I mean, it's the same person, but didn't they change?
You're right, Mark.
No, the Romans copy everything off the Greeks with different names. They just told me that.
Yeah. I know they did, Chris.
And Mark says Poseidon, and that is correct.
Poseidon, yeah.
Okay. Well, Mark will get this one right. Well, you better. But we'll see how many other people can get this right other than Mark. And that is, what is the capital of Australia?
Sydney, right?
Is it Sydney?
I thought so.
Sydney?
Nope.
Sorry, what else?
It's not Sydney.
Is it Melbourne?
Nope.
It's one or the other.
There's only like 3 cities in Australia. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
We have Melbourne. We have Victoria.
Sydney.
Victoria, that might be. I don't know. I don't have Google in front of me, so you know I'm not cheating.
Yeah. And of course, Mark gets it right because it's where he lives.
Mark lives there. Yeah.
He better get it right. Jesus, if he gets it wrong, everybody be like, okay, bro.
You know your capital.
Yeah, that is true. Ask Americans where the capital is, and they're like, oh.
Okay, next question. In what year did Chernobyl nuclear disaster occur?
Oh, that was in the late 80s? Like 88, maybe?
So in what year did the Chernobyl disaster occur?
What year did Chernobyl? Oh, gosh, I don't know the year.
Wasn't it like the 60s?
It was.
No.
I think that's too late.
50?
I want to say late 80s, early 90s, maybe.
Oh, you're right. Oh
Was
my
it?
goodness.
Because Melbourne
It was
was attacked
my parents were alive.
1913. Eric says 86 for the Chernobyl.
I honestly don't know.
I thought it was 60s, but I guess not.
Really not.
No, it happened during my lifetime. It happened during your lifetime.
I don't think so. I was
No,
born in
I don't think
91.
so. We were born in the 90s, dude.
Oh,
Okay, it didn't happen in your lifetime. That's a hint. Okay, and the answer.
I'm just being honest.
Let's see here. We got Eric says 86. Mark says 1986 April. And Eric also thinks the Chernobyl series on HBO was great, and I agree. It was great.
Oh, yeah. That was,
it was fantastic.
Oh,
Yeah.
so good. That Chernobyl series on HBO, we watched it. Yeah.
Creepy, man.
So good.
Gave me nightmare.
Yeah. And the answer is yes, it is 1986.
1986.
I said 80s, yeah.
What is the largest bird of prey in the world?
Bird of prey, is it?
Condor?
I thought bald eagle. I don't know.
Oh my God, not a bald eagle.
I mean, bald eagles are big, but
I don't know.
does the ostrich count as a bird of prey?
No.
No, they're big, stupid assholes. I hate those birds.
Okay, Eric says California condor, and that's kind of what I need. I need like a what type of bird. So California condor is not correct, but you're warm.
I mean, vultures are big, but
He said he's warm on California condor, so maybe it's a type of condor.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll give you guys that much. It is a condor.
Is it an
Yay,
African
I got it
condor
right.
or something?
But what kind of condor?
Oh,
So-
I don't know. That's too specific.
What about an African condor? I don't know.
Yeah, African or European swallow?
I'd say it's from Texas because everything in Texas is bigger, but that's not the case with birds.
Apparently, the answer is an Andean condor.
I know
Andean.
that means
From the Andes. Andean.
an Indian condor.
This patch of kettle corn I got is not as good as the last batch.
Really?
Uh-uh.
You know why? Because I didn't go back and get it at the kettle place. I got it at the place at the end of the park.
Todd condor.
You think that's why?
Okay, what is the longest venomous snake in the world?
Longest venomous snake.
Yeah, longest venomous snake in the world.
I don't
Pit
know.
viper. Guessing.
Okay, so we have a pit viper.
I don't know. They say pit viper a lot on Naked and Afraid.
The longest one? What about the coral snake? That's one of the most dangerous or venomous ones. I know that much. I don't know if it's the longest though. Yeah.
Stephen says my wife.
Wow, the longest snake in the world. Jeez.
King,
Steve,
I don't know
what did she do to you? All right, I couldn't take it anymore. I painted it gunmetal.
There you go.
So that way it's kind of a darker, not shiny steel or aluminum or anything. It's a gunmetal.
So I'll have to say that Eric was correct. It is the king cobra.
King
Oh,
cobra.
okay.
No kidding.
Learning something new here.
Okay,
I didn't know
science
the
and
longest.
space kind of technology, or kind of actually not really technology, but more of a space question here. What is the only planet in our solar system that rotates clockwise?
It's one of the gas giants.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is it like Neptune or something?
I never cared for planetary.
Well,
bodies.
so I know Uranus spins. It's like sideways.
We got
Actually, yes, I will have some.
Uranus. We got Saturn. What
Yeah,
else
I think
we got?
it's one of the gas giants.
Why do you say that?
Well, I know Uranus spins like it's actually sideways.
Yeah. Uranus spins the wrong way, Christine.
Yeah, seriously. It's the wrong way.
No, I don't think it's Uranus. I want to say it's like Neptune or one of the ones even farther out.
Well, the only ones that are further out is Uranus and Pluto. But then again, Pluto's not a planet anymore. Heaven forbid we call it that. Oh, gosh. We'll get banned.
Eric says, God Ian would have loved these last 2 questions.
I like the space questions.
I don't care about space.
I always thought space was cool.
Yeah, because you're a boy.
The Mark says Mercury doesn't spin.
Pretty sure
It's
they
so
all
close to
spin.
the sun, it's just stuck.
So I'll give you guys a few more seconds to get your answers in.
Wait a sec. It's Venus.
I thought it was Venus too, but you said gas giants and you sounded like you know what you're
Yeah, I
talking
thought
about. I thought it was Venus.
Yes, the answer is Venus.
I got it right in the last second. It's not a gas giant, but it popped in my head the last second. I'm like, it's
No,
Venus.
I thought it was Venus, and it also spins stupid slow.
Yeah.
Like I think it's one year is like 536 days or something.
Yeah, it's something stupid. Well, no, that'd be 1 day, not 1 year. It's. So wait,
1 day on Venus is 536 days. So
wait. Did it say that is it the rotation like around the sun or the orbit or the rotation?
No, like how fast it spins. Like it's a 37-hour day or something.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it rotates. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the rotation. Okay. I needed to add more pigment to this, but it looks really good, guys. By the way, whoever had the idea, thank you. I think that was Dash.
Yeah.
For the whole resin.
Yeah, that was Dash.
Yeah, I needed to add more pigment in to make it darker, but this is a really good idea. I got to look at. Should have taken a picture of it with this in its place to make sure I get all the right amounts of blue and whatever colors. That's gonna look really nice. I told you this was gonna be the tedious part, honey. Doing this here.
Okay, next question about flags. Fun with flags.
Oh, fun with flag, like Sheldon.
Yeah.
What colors make up the flag of Denmark?
I don't know.
Oh, jeez, I don't know. I don't salute that flag.
Blue and white, isn't it? Light blue and white.
Blue and white. Okay, we have a blue and white.
I don't know.
I have no clue.
How many colors is there? Is there 2, 3, or
I would say
4?
two.
Gold.
Blue, white, and gold.
I don't know. I thought they had gold in their flag, but I could be wrong.
Well, it could be 2, could be 4.
I have to be careful with this. If I hit UV light on any of this stuff, it'll harden. Let's cover that up.
I have no clue. Oh, look at that on my phone.
No, don't. That defeats the purpose. Don't Google it. Don't be that person.
Okay, so it is 2 colors that make up the Denmark flag.
2 colors.
Oh, maybe it's red. Is it red and white?
Buck says light blue and yellow from Andrea.
Oh, yes. That sounds even more right. That feels very.
Let's go with blue and yellow. I agree.
I like that. Blue and yellow.
Blue and yellow. Blue and wait.
Mark says Ed and white.
Theoretically.
And the answer is red and white.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys are totally wrong.
my second guess was better.
I don't know why. I thought it was blue and white too.
I think it's an off-center cross. Isn't it?
Norway's flag or something.
I don't know.
Okay, we have a little history here. So this is based on a quote. Who said this quote? Let them eat cake.
Oh,
It was Marie
Marie
Antoinette.
Antoinette.
Everybody
Yeah.
knows that.
No,
Okay.
not everyone, but you know that.
Yeah, because I saw the movie.
Let them eat cake.
She's like, I did not say that. Guillotine for you.
Guillotine for you. Everyone gets a guillotine. You get a guillotine. You get a guillotine.
Is it Norway I'm thinking of? That's a blue and gold.
Here's a little trivia for you. The last person to be executed by guillotine by France, that was after the original movie Star Wars came out in
Oh, really?
77.
Wow,
That
that's
late?
holy cow.
I
Yeah, it was
believe
like
it was
1979,
the
wasn't
year. I believe it was still 77. It was just after Star Wars was released. It was the last person to be guillotined. And it wasn't a public guillotining either. I think it was just like a prison one or something. But still, kind of
It was
scary.
probably
come to think of
pay-per-view
it.
back then.
I have no clue.
If they did that today, it would absolutely be pay-per-view.
It would be a what?
Pay-per-view,
No.
Public
like a boxing fight.
executions.
Like a public one, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it would be pay-per-view. Somebody would monetize it.
Man, this UV flashlight was the greatest thing ever. Being able to cure out resin. Zoom
I'm
in.
eating something really quick.
What do you guys think? That's like the blue.
Hang on, I'm gonna make you big.
Hey, that looks cool, Dave.
Yeah. Norway adds blue. Yeah.
I just did blue, but if like try and
It's
catch the
pretty.
light, you see how it actually it's clear. Like there's, it looks like it's clear, like almost like gems.
Yeah,
I think it looks great.
pretty. Does it look like steam?
Yeah, it looks really nice.
Well, I only have one piece in there. Where do I get all of it in there? I have 4 different colors, so I'm gonna keep going on it.
Well, let me go with the dogs then. It's black out there.
Okay,
You don't like
I'm
being
just gonna
out
be
there.
here.
Huh?
I'm just gonna be here mixing up resin
How long are you gonna do this?
until I'm done with just this piece. That I have resin already poured.
Oh.
I'm eating a piece of lasagna real quick, and I'll get back to it.
Who was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize?
Oh,
Hmm.
The first woman to win a Nobel Prize.
was it Curie?
Adam Curie.
Okay, so we have a. So you said Curry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have a Curry. Any others?
I have no idea.
Yeah, Mark saying Curry. Eric saying Madam Curry.
There's a total guess, by the way. Ah,
Oh, Todd's camera went off. And you're back. And yes, the answer is Marie Curie. Curie.
no kidding. That was a pretty good guess. I was just trying to think of Nobel Prize winning and like just amazing and discoveries by women. And I'm thinking, I know Curie was a big one.
Okay, next question. How many time zones are there in Russia?
4.
If you ask the
There we
Russians,
go.
they own all of them.
All of them.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm gonna say 5. 5 time zones.
5. We got a 7 from Mark.
That's how their
Yeah,
military.
they really have a long country. Eric
I
says
don't know.
8. Eric's good with those Google fingers. Yes, the answer is 8. 8 time zones. No, I'm just
Holy
kidding. It's not 8. It's not 8.
You
Yeah,
tricked him.
No. The answer is actually higher than that. It's 11.
What?
No kidding.
They have 11 time zones.
Wow.
Okay, here's another question. You have to listen to the whole thing. Which country drinks the most beer per capita? The most beer per capita.
It's either got to be Germany or maybe Mexico.
Per capita, though? Oh, I would agree with maybe Mexico.
Let Ian answer. He drinks all the beer.
Oh,
Hey, Ian, welcome back.
The
hi.
trick is the per capita. Hey, Ian. Hey, ask Ian the question.
Ian,
Ask Ian.
what country drinks the most beer per capita?
Australia.
Ooh,
Ooh, yeah.
not a bad guess either.
I've never been there, so. Buck says the U.S. Yeah, Eric also says Australia.
No, he said Austria, not Australia.
Oh, sorry. I should actually put my glasses back on.
What about like
There we go.
what about like I don't know.
USA.
Nope. No way. Per capita, Australia. Those guys drink all fucking day. Actually, they drink the most Jack Daniels of any country in the world.
Well, that's good for us.
Yes, Jack Daniels loves Australians. They were on the tour with us, and the tour guide was like, we have any, where is everyone from? And, we all said where we're from. Because, Australia is the #1 per capita consumer of Jack Daniels, which means they might not have any taste. Potentially. Sorry, Mark. A lot of your countrymen.
Yeah, I like Jack Daniels.
Buck says Austria drinks the most wine. Okay, here comes the question. The answer. The answer is the Czech Republic.
Holy
What?
shit.
No kidding.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have never guessed.
Interesting. Huh. I would have not. They love Pilsners. Like
Next
I have
question.
actually a bar mirror for Pilsner or Kel above my workbench, which is a Czech beer. I'm done.
All right, next question. How many bones does a shark have?
I don't care.
Wait a sec.
How many bones does a shark have?
I thought they only have
Aren't they just
isn't
made
it
out
only
of
the
cartilage?
jaw? They're all cartilage. Is it like 2?
Well, they sell that shark cartilage stuff,
Yeah,
as like a
And
dietary
do the teeth count? It's bone.
No.
teeth or bone. Well, the jaw.
But that's right. I think the jaw is the only part that's bone, isn't it?
The rest of it's just.
Yeah, when's the last time you saw a
We had a
shark
couple
skeleton that
people got
wasn't
the
just the
answer.
jawbone?
It's
Yeah,
the rest
couple
of it
people
is
got the answer
cartilage,
already. It's up there.
muscles, and angry.
Yeah. So the answer is none.
Honey, how many?
The clue should have been I didn't specify what kind of shark.
No.
It was just sharks in general.
Bones.
So it's all.
I think
It's,
it's
so the
cartilage.
answer is none.
Oh, it is none. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What do you? My
knew
answer
it
of
was
I don't care was also technically correct
Yeah.
because it was truth. Got some more U-96 subparts in, Todd.
Excellent.
Yeah, like 84 through 87. Another torpedo. Your favorite by now, I'm sure.
There's so many more we're gonna do.
There's so many torpedoes. This is going to be like the. It's going to be like hull panels on the Enterprise. Just torpedoes, torpedoes, torpedoes.
Photon torpedoes.
Photon burritos coming at you. Actually, these are Wiener Schnitzel torpedoes.
Oh boy.
Wiener Schnitzel burritos. Oh dear,
Extra
that sounds even worse.
And they have the smell to go with them too. I bet.
Yeah. Oof.
This resin idea was brilliant, by the way. This is really working well.
They're torpedoes with extra mustache.
Mmm. Just how I like my torpedoes.
Maximum mustache. Yeah, the wife wasn't hungry anymore. And then she said, I want to eat something. And I said, how about my ass? Which she didn't find funny. I didn't really say that to her. I said, there's plenty of leftover pasta salad.
Oh.
I wanted to say I really wanted to say my ass. And then I had the driver around the neighborhood returning all the chairs we borrowed for her fundraiser yesterday, and I'm all chaired out.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
Who discovered penicillin?
Falk. Salk.
Who discovered penicillin?
I thought that was Marie. Was that not Marie Curie? Oh, is that chemotherapy?
That was Salk. S-A-L-K. I don't remember. Is Robert Salk, maybe?
I don't know. I'll go with it. I don't know. I didn't do much.
Okay, so we have Falk as an answer.
I didn't do learnification that well when
penicillin?
I was.
Skull says Fleming.
I discovered the floor last night.
Alexander Fleming. That sounds familiar.
Chris says Fleming.
I think it's Fleming. I couldn't think of it on my own, but as soon as I
Jonas Salk.
I discovered how to break a headset microphone boom last night while falling out of my office chair. I blame Buck. He inspired it.
I'm pretty sure it's
Howard Florey. Mark says Howard Florey.
I thought I heard Freud for some reason. My brain processed.
It's not Freud.
I'm kidding. I'm being sillies.
So yes, the answer is Alexander Fleming.
Good job. You got
I didn't come up with it on my own. I knew.
What the hell did Salk do then? Oh, the vaccine to polio. Ah, ha, ha. Ah, all right, gotcha.
Okay, Buck Googled it.
Next question. How many people have walked on the moon?
Neil Armstrong.
Unless you're a conspiracy theorist.
Neil Armstrong.
0.
There are others, probably.
They faked it.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
so assuming that they didn't fake it, how many people have walked on the surface of the moon?
Was it wait a second. No, the second one they didn't land. They had to slingshot around because they had an issue.
Apollo 11. Houston, we have a problem.
Well, it would have been those two guys that time.
I think Neil Armstrong did.
Well, yeah, but then he also his other guy who was with him went out there too. There was he didn't go by himself. It doesn't matter. We're just looking for a number. But it's total. It's not just Americans. It's everyone, right?
So Buck says 10. Derek Trent says 8. Dash says 14. Eric says 12.
Wow, we're all over the place, aren't we?
We are. I'm going to go with like 6.
I'm going to stick with 0. I'm just holding on to that answer for a little while. I'm just sticking with 0.
Wrong.
It's silly.
So the answer is 12.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Interesting.
So who was right?
Eric was right.
Oh, okay.
Well,
there
Eric's Googling it, so.
Did Eric Google it? Eric, did you Google it? Are you one of those people that breaks out your smartphone at trivia night at the bar? Because we don't like you.
We don't like you at all, Google cheater.
Yeah, Googler. You're worse than a Marvel friggin' movie producer. Don't do it. We're just messing with you, buddy. But if you did Google, shame. Shame.
We're messing with you unless you actually did it. Then we're not.
Yeah, if you really did Google it, yeah, no.
Next question. How many Canadian provinces are there?
Dear God, I don't know.
I don't know either.
18.
Okay, so we have an 18.
Is it that high?
The engineer hath spoken.
Not counting the territories, only the provinces.
How many provinces are there?
In the world?
No, in the Canada.
Canada.
Oh.
Well, there's Western Canada, Eastern Canada, North.
I don't know.
Jesus,
Eric
Dave,
says
stop playing with her.
Bull says 5. Buck says 6.
I'll
Dash
go
is
with
talking
13 and a
about
half.
the moon landings.
There we go.
If there's one province where they talk out the sides of their heads for some reason.
Yeah, whichever one's from the South Park characters are from, I love that one. I want to go there and watch those heads flap.
Meanwhile, in downtown Canada.
Meanwhile, in downtown. Oh God, that was a good one.
Good man, good man, Andrew. Good man.
Oh, God.
Dash says 5.
Oh Lord. Oh God, Jesus. I think Dave almost broke me on that
What's the
one.
difference between a
knuckle
province
prints.
and a territory?
Depending who manages it, provinces are managed kind of like on a state. A state manages itself. Same thing. Whereas territory is more run by the federal government.
Is a territory like bigger? Are there provinces inside
Yeah, like
territories?
the Northwest territories, that sort of thing.
Like the
Yukon.
Northern Territory, yeah, up there where
Yeah.
like no one really lives except for the natives. The indigenous. I'm sorry, I used the wrong term.
Sorry, what was that, Dave?
Where the ice road truckers go? Up
Yeah,
around,
actually,
what do you call it?
I actually worked in one of those
Funday?
communities where the ice road truckers went. And
Isn't that the
saw
Hudson
some
Bay they
buildings.
go
I was
around
like,
up
"Ooh, I
there?"
know that place. I lived there.
I can't hear. I can't hear
Too many
Ken
people
over the
talking.
other noise.
Sorry.
Ken said he worked something ice road. I want to hear that story.
Oh no! It's just one of the places I policed up in the north. There was on ice road truckers after I had left there, and just seeing them there offloading stuff, I was like, "Oh, I know that guy, and I've arrested that guy, and I know those people."
Oh my God, I've arrested that guy on the show.
Hilarious.
Okay, first of all, Ken is the only member of Hobby Time Modelers who can ever say, I watched a reality show and remembered I arrested one of the characters. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome, Ken. That is so cool.
So Andrew's just giving me some more trivia here. So he says territories are smaller populations. Yes, they are, and provinces are not federally run. Yeah, just the territories are.
That's why the territories
They're
have.
like our states. They each have their own governance.
Yes.
So the answer for the number of provinces in Canada are 10.
Oh my gosh, that was way off.
I said 17 and
I knew
a
it
half.
wasn't super high, but I know
There's
there's
gotta be a
one's
half
really
province.
big too. They're huge provinces.
Is there a province you would consider a half a province because it's like really tiny? Like Rhode Island, it's not even a state. It's a state, but I mean, really, it's just.
We have
It's
a lot
where
of
you
places
stop to
that
piss.
call themselves commonwealths and all sorts of weird shit. It's not
Yeah, the Commonwealth
Pennsylvania
of
is not just
It
Pennsylvania.
doesn't work the same as a state. It's just there's I live in a commonwealth, and the difference that somebody told me, one difference, so it's very high level. One difference is like when you get charged with a crime, you get charged by the commonwealth, which is all the people. In other words, one person doesn't press charges; the commonwealth presses charges. Whereas other states, if it's a state, somebody can press charges and then they can drop the charges if they want to, because the state, like it's one person making a suit against another.
Yes.
Held by the
Yeah,
Commonwealth.
every time I had to do a legal document, the Queen was still alive when I was a police officer. So every time I had to do up information to the court with the charges for someone, I had to, the first things I had on there is on behalf of Her Majesty the Queen.
Oh wow! Can you imagine?
Holy-
that?
No.
Holy shit. On behalf of Her Majesty the Queen, we are charging you with being an idiot on the throughway and going too fast.
There was actually a criminal charge. I guess it will have changed now because the Queen's passed away. But it was alarming the Queen is a criminal offense in Canada.
Is that like wasting finite resources here in the United States when you're speeding and they don't give you a speeding ticket?
But anyway, to answer Dasher's questions, he says, "Wait, Ken was like Dudley Do-Right on on his mounted horse." No, I never rode a horse, but yes, I wore the reds. I had the red surge and everything else. I was, a RCMP police officer for 14 years.
You wore the funny hat.
What's that?
Canada.
You wore the funny hat like on Super Troopers 2, right?
Yeah, I still have my dress uniform.
When they were
I'm allowed
chugging
to wear
maple syrup.
on special occasions like
You never-
Remembrance Day and stuff.
You never told us this, Ken. That's awesome.
Yeah, I can see my red Surge right now hanging up in the closet.
Did you do what they did on what was it? Yeah, Super Troopers 2 where they were like chugging maple syrup?
No.
You guys didn't you mean that was a joke and not real?
Yes, that's right.
I'm so messing with you right now, but you all probably I said y'all. I've been in Georgia too damn long, clearly.
I'd say so, partner.
What was the mood in Canada to Super Troopers 2?
Well, you know, I've never seen it. A lot of my coworkers have. They all liked it.
Okay. So
you know,
they
a
have
lot of Canadians, we have a good sense of humor. We can laugh at ourselves.
Not all of you.
A lot of us can, though.
Oh, we had an angry Canadian.
9 out of the 10 provinces can laugh at themselves. There's that one.
There's probably there's that one. Wherever he lives, they're angry.
One dentist.
That's the bad one.
To recommend Crest, and it's what about that one that doesn't?
We're angry Canadians.
It's Quebec. That's the one. Quebec. That's the one you don't want to
Quebec?
do. Quebec. Yeah, no, it's Quebec.
Someone tried to ask me a question.
What is it? How do you say it?
Quebec.
Is it Quebec or Quebec?
He's
That's
asking
where you're from. I say Quebec.
Yeah, but if you're from Quebec, it's Quebec.
Well, it's like I live in DeKalb County, Georgia, DEKALB, but no one pronounces the L. It's just DeKalb, which I got right away because I'm from New York. We just drop letters out of words randomly because we all have speech impediments. I don't have a problem with it, but.
So Andrew asks, besides the RCMP officer, what else is called a Mountie? So other than the RCMP police officer, what else is referred to as a Mountie?
Is it
me after a few drinks?
Oh yeah, probably.
Nothing.
Drinks.
Nothing.
Todd, you're off.
I'm fine with it.
In a good way. That was hilarious.
It's an older code, but it checks out.
Yeah.
I should have saved that for Wednesday. Dave, you coming back on Wednesdays anytime, buddy?
I'll be honest. I don't see it in the foreseeable future, buddies. I'm sorry.
Okay. No worries.
One day I'll finish that, but I can't stress enough how much this has taken off. So, a lot of stuff to do.
Oh yeah, your figure business.
Yeah,
that's really awesome, man. I'm happy for you. I just worry, it'll take some of the fun out of modeling for you.
No. Actually, here's the thing. I'm really enjoying it. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm having a blast. Like, am I working at this a lot more? Yeah, sure. But that's just. I mean, I haven't given up that much.
Just don't overextend yourself, is what I'm saying.
Of course not. I'm having a blast though. This is so much fun.
Well, you're getting to do a lot of different subject matters of figures, which is probably interesting, learning a ton of new skills.
Yes. I'm having to learn a lot of new stuff as I go. Like, I mean, let's look at this right now. I've never done this before. It's a lot of fun.
It's sort of like, so I work for an MSP, a managed service provider. So we're like, an outsourced IT department for small and medium businesses. I've been exposed to basically almost every form of different business on this planet, from logistics to dentists to architecture to manufacturing to logistics. No, I'm saying he's doing the same thing with modeling. Is when you work at a company like this, you learn so many things about so many businesses.
Yeah.
Like, it's a really fun skill because you have to learn the car dealer business and their lingo and learn how to deal with an engineer or an architecture person or manufacturing and use their terms.
So I've worked in manufacturing and construction, and I've always been in some form of project management or just leadership that I have to understand every facet of the business from the time we have a customer wanting something till we deliver a product and everything in between. So learning all that is huge for owning my own business because I know how businesses are run enough to be able to run my own, especially with something so simple as make an order or somebody places an order, you make an order, you ship the order.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science.
It's very fun being exposed to so many different industries.
Oh yeah.
And no one cares that I know things. I know stuff that's useless, totally useless.
I don't think
ready for the next question.
I mean, because you start to see the market. Like when you get to be exposed to that stuff, what you're seeing is the market, right? You're seeing all these businesses, and you're seeing essentially the heartbeat of America, or any country for that matter, that has an economy. That those businesses you go into, all their processes, that's what makes a country strong economically.
I also have the knack of looking at almost any car on the road and knowing the driver's credit score. It's so weird to just have that in your subconscious while you're driving. I'm like, I'm not staying in this lane. They're angry.
Okay, next question. What year was the hairdryer invented?
The hairdryer, Chris. What year?
I don't know.
I would never, ever,
I would
ever know that question.
I think it's the 50s.
20s or 30s.
50s. I say 50s.
I said 20s.
Well, this is year.
I bet you it
It's
was
a year.
40s.
So it's a specific year.
Oh, a specific year?
Specific year.
Oh, come on. Decades are so much easier. I'm gonna say 1949 then, right before.
I'm going to say 1927.
Wow.
And Dash says 1905. Todd, did you have a guess? You said 1950?
I said the 40s.
Okay. Buck says 43. Just waiting for Eric to finish Googling. 1936 from Andrew. I'll give you guys a few more seconds here and I'll give you the answer. All right, the answer is 1888.
Oh,
So wrong.
1800s, huh? It's like they figured out how to have electricity in their house, and the first thing, I want a hairdryer. That's totally some crazy wife who's like so demanding. That makes total sense. There's electricity. I want my hairdryer.
Just think there's one guy that's like on one side of the house and he's making steam locomotives, and the other one is like, I made a hairdryer.
Exactly.
Okay, Ken, I wanna play your game. I'm gonna ask a trivia question. Which automotive brand in the United States has the highest average credit score of the buyers?
Of the buyers?
Yeah, the buyers
We're talking
average
like a
credit
big
score.
brand, or not like Koenigsegg, not like some silly.
No,
brand.
every mainline, like mainstream car you could buy in America. Every brand, all the big brands.
Lexus.
I say Mercedes or
No,
Lexus.
not Lexus. Got to be like Mercedes or
Lexus.
You say Mercedes or Lexus?
Well, I don't know. I think it's one of them.
Okay. I'm going to say Lexus.
Well, there's
Okay.
also
What about
Royce.
BMW?
Rolls Royce.
No, what about,
We
no.
have Lexus. We have Toyota. Buckman says, why does it matter? It doesn't, but it's
It
still
does.
fun to play trivia.
It's fun. It's a fun little thing to know on the road.
It's just to entertain Ian. That's why we're here.
Okay, so I'm going to give everybody a big hint. It is the most American car brand in America. Their
Ford.
vehicles
Chevy?
are the
Chevy?
most
Ford is the most
American-made
car brand.
parts.
Oh, that's actually Chevy.
Really?
Mhm.
Why?
I think
Henry
so.
I was
Ford
gonna go
invented
Ford,
automobile.
but
Good for
They
him.
actually have the highest percentage of U.S. parts in their vehicles.
Toyota.
Watch it
does.
be Toyota.
Toyota. That's Toyota.
Okay, nobody said the answer yet.
Oh,
I'll give
wow.
it another 10 seconds here.
Well, then
Chrysler?
Mississippi.
Chrysler's the only other one.
Fraud.
Andrew for the win. Tesla.
Tesla. Oh,
They have
gosh,
the
that's
highest average credit score of their buyers at 740.
looking
And
good, Dave.
Make David big, Ian, since you're not doing anything.
they have the most. So Andrew would know this because he owns a Tesla. They have the highest percentage of American-made
And
parts
he
in their
just ignored
vehicle.
me.
What? Make Andrew who big? Oh, sorry, David. Whoa, what's that?
So that's I used Dr. Resin and some pigments because this was Dash's idea. I think it was Dash's idea.
Is that stained glass?
It's stained glass. Yeah.
Holy
Can you put
crap.
it inside the model so we can look through the frames? Or
Yeah.
no?
Yeah.
That's awesome looking.
I just want to make sure that.
All right, are you ready to go upstairs soon?
In a second, they want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, Todd, I'm sorry. I thought you said to make Andrew's comment big because you got the right answer. I apologize.
That's really good, Dave.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is awesome.
Oh, that looks so good.
That was a brilliant idea, guys.
That looks
They did a
fantastic.
good job.
Wow. That's what I want to do to the
Oh.
cupola lenses, I think.
Yeah, it was,
That's
that was a brilliant idea, Dash. That chrome background, and then the resin, clear resin with some dyes. Oh, that turned out great.
You know, I was thinking of doing that for the little domed cupola windows, and I
Do
didn't
it.
say it out loud.
Brilliant idea. It's you should honestly, Ian, you should look at doing something like this here for your lenses and stuff like that too. Like that looked just like you did before. I saw you do this with your lenses on your tanks.
Yes,
so
I
good.
have done resin
Yeah,
on.
instead of
that
lighting
was-
it, just use silver in the background.
Yeah, that was on the Humvee. I did the resin signal markers and
Gosh,
stuff.
that looks so good.
Thank you. That was a lot of fun doing that Humvee. I had a lot of fun, and it was Alison Fort. She is a UK postal carrier. She was one of my subscribers early on. I haven't heard from her in a long time, but she said, "Hey, why don't you just use clear resin to fill in those marker lights and corner lights and things?" And I give her full credit for that being the first time I ever heard to use clear resin for
It
lenses.
looks great, Dave.
It looks amazing, Dave. That is,
Thank you.
and Dave's using the best UV resin that you can get on Amazon.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of
Mr.
comments in the chat there, Dave.
Yeah,
how good that
everybody
looks.
loves it.
Put it up.
Thanks,
Put it
guys.
up.
Yeah, when I put it in place, I realized there's a
See,
little
hold on a
silver
second.
spot sticking out. So just
Uh,
clearing it up a little bit. But this is a
oh
really
God, this is a funny one, Dave. That's a fancy Star Trek emblem. Dash said, "Yeah, was my idea. Good on you."
Good job.
Just chaos theory here. There we go. No worries. You're welcome, Dave. I'll see myself out. And Trent, awesome. That looks sick from Donnie. And then Dash, what were you going to do? And had you not done that? Yeah, what was your original plan, I guess, Dave?
My original plan was going to be at first it was going to be just to use colors, but I thought that would look too bland. So then I was going to paint it in metallics and use Citadel colors and paint over it to make the clarity, the clear look, because I've done that. But then when you guys said resin, I'm like, yeah, that's going to be way better and give me the effect I want to make it look like a gem. That's what I want to do.
That confirms for this model, all the little cupola windows and anything that has like a little glass, like those sights above the las cannons, whatever. I'm going to do that. I love that. That looks so good.
Yeah, and then all I'm using is my flashlight to cure it because, I mean...
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't need much more.
Yeah, I need to take a photo for this guy, okay? Just going to give me 5 minutes, okay, honey? And then you get your background. Why don't you go get your table set up a while?
You got a massage table?
Yeah, there's a massage table.
Holy shit. You're not playing around there in Pennsylvania.
She likes good massages, and apparently I give good ones because I pay attention when I go to get to a masseuse and get a professional massage. I pay attention to how she massages me, and then I pick it up and I bring it home. My wife, she can't learn to do that. No, I just get the whole like grabbing my neck and tearing everything. My muscles hurt. Oh, it's all.
Well, like when you go to the masseuse and you're learning all these things, did you learn anything about happy endings?
No, Ian.
Okay, I'm just because I'm like maybe that's why your wife is chomping at the bit for this massage.
I didn't go to the rub and tug. Okay.
Is she? She's like, don't forget the happy ending, honey.
No.
You know, I'm not fully relaxed. I have a lot of stress in my upper thighs.
Oh gosh, seriously, this I can't. I'm gonna remember this for like any time I have to do gems now. Which this is perfect. So I have the next character I showed. I don't think Donnie guessed it, but I'm doing another character from Baldur's Gate, and she has all these little red rubies all over her outfit. Like she's wearing armor, and she has little rubies, and I'm like, oh, this is perfect.
There you have it.
That's going to be so perfect.
It's all figured out now.
So, Ian, I have to say thank you because this is the stuff that you told me to get. Way back. When
I love it. I mean, Solarez is great, but that dries even clearer than Solarez.
Yeah, and then you also told me about this pack of dyes.
Yeah, the little dyes. Yeah, those slow down the curing process, though. Obviously, you've noticed.
Maybe a little bit, but I'm
the
only
darker,
for a couple seconds.
the darker the pigment, the more it slows down the UV curing because it makes the light not penetrate as well into the resin.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The darker. So if I did black, I don't know how long that would take.
I should just put this in the UV curing machine for a minute.
You could do that. That's probably a good idea.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
Which 4 colors, so it's 4 colors, make up the flag of Brazil?
Oh.
Isn't green?
Green,
Yellow.
white, black, and red.
Red?
Green, white,
No,
black,
green,
and red.
white, black, and yellow.
Green, white, black, and yellow?
I think so.
Okay,
I
I agree. I agree. Green, white, black, and yellow. I agree.
No, I don't think that's right.
Black, and yellow.
Oh,
Green, white, black, and yellow. I agree.
Green, white, yellow, and blue. They have a little planet Earth with the equator.
You think it's blue instead of black? Maybe I got
No. I only know this because some YouTuber bought like a used helicopter from Brazil that got crashed.
We're totally wrong. Yeah.
I didn't think it looked like that at all.
No, wait. No, I think Ian got it.
Yeah, it's green and yellow with a little blue globe and a white line through the middle of it somewhere.
He's
That's
right.
not even what I was thinking.
Ian's
Something
right.
like that. It was because was it Cletus McFarland that bought a used MD 500 helicopter? I don't know.
Dash says green, yellow, black, and blue.
I thought it was black, but it's blue. It's definitely blue, not black. Let's be wrong. Gosh, that looks so good.
Okay, the answer is green, yellow, blue, and white.
Ah, look at that. I remember
No
my
black.
YouTube. I only know that because of YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. And Cletus McFarland, I bought your plaid shirt. He released the Dixon plaid custom shirt. It's my second Dixon flannel shirt now after the Peter Venkman shirt. I got a Cletus McFarland. My wife actually liked it. It was black and gray plaid. It was quite nice. It's a very handsome shirt. Go
That
subscribe.
gives it a really nice effect, leaving some silver on there.
I need more.
So it look
What do
like
I
a
need?
window.
Dark aluminum. Do I want dark aluminum? Yes.
Next
dark
question.
aluminum. Aluminium.
Is a jalapeno pepper a fruit or a vegetable?
Vegetable.
It's a fruit. It has seeds.
Oh.
Ooh.
Fruit has seeds.
Ooh.
Watermelon.
That's like
is fruit.
the same. That's like the same as a tomato, right? Like a tomato
Yeah,
is
tomato is fruit. Cucumbers, fruit.
But wait,
No, pineapple doesn't have seeds.
but
but,
bananas don't have seeds, and they're a fruit.
No, they have little tiny itty bitty seeds in them. Those little black specks you see in a banana.
Yeah. Okay, in the middle of it, yeah.
Yeah, those are the seeds.
Okay, so the answer is fruit.
I
It is
knew
fruit.
that.
Okay.
I love my peppers. I grow peppers.
Well, Christine, I am almost done. Yes. I need to take pictures, but I need to glue this in place first, honey.
Dear Lord, give him a few minutes for your happy ending, hon.
Yeah. Anyway, you are going to get a happy ending. I mean, think about it. You get a nice back rub. That's a happy ending for everyone.
Oh, sure, the back. Okay, yeah.
There you go.
Don't worry about those inner thighs.
Gaps. There was a little bit of yellow or a little bit of silver showing through.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah. Oh, that top diamond, you mean, had a little?
Yeah, there was some
yeah,
silver showing through.
Yeah, I saw a tiny bit of silver there before. I wasn't going to say anything. I figured you were just going to touch it up like anyway. Like.
Yep, I did. I went over a
that
few
was your
spots.
test run.
Yeah, that looks
What is
really
this?
good. That was a brilliant idea.
This is a little front gun, a bolter? Or a twin bolter?
This here.
The two on the front there, that's a storm bolter. If it's
Storm
two
bolter.
bolters strapped together, it's a storm bolter.
Well, it's a little bolter because there's a much bigger bolter you could put on the top of this optionally, but I went with laser.
Yeah, heavy bolter.
Yeah, the heavy
Twin
bolter. Okay.
Twin heavy bolters, and it's storm bolter for the two on the front there with the where the navigator sticks up or whatever.
Thank you for telling me that, because when I like do my video, I don't want to say something. I don't want to sound like a. I mean, I always sound like an idiot, but I don't want to sound like I'm disrespecting their subject matter by not knowing the names and calling it like, oh, a double-barrel machine gun. But if I say
here's
storm
my
bolter,
question.
okay, go ahead.
What next question is, what year did the dodo bird go extinct?
I think that happened when I was a kid. Was it in the 80s?
What year did the dodo bird go extinct?
There's one in my backyard.
I've got 2 of them upstairs, but they look like dogs. So, take that with a grain of salt. But
Ian, were you saying you thought it happened during your lifespan? Is that what you said earlier?
I feel like it did.
Nah, I want to say like
very old. You are definitely the oldest person on this stream then by not even a question.
Then I'm wrong.
Are we
I'm
picking
totally
a decade
wrong.
or an actual year? Is it a year?
The actual year. There's an actual year, and I'll give you a hint. It wasn't in the 2000s. It wasn't in the 1900s.
I was gonna say it was like 1878 or something. I'll pick that. I'll pick that year.
Andrew says 1901.
That's a fun sounding year. 1878 was an exciting time to be an explorer in the West. Yes.
Eric says 1894.
Wait a second.
Buck says 1837. And if anybody's even close, I'll let them know if you're even close.
Oh, I'm not even close. Okay.
Donnie
Nobody's
says
close.
mid 1600s, so I'll say that right now. Donnie is close.
Wow. Wow. I would not have guessed that.
Was it before or after Christopher Columbus sailed to the New World?
It was all Columbus's fault.
Give us a hint, man. Give us a hint.
Like I said, Donnie is close.
Chris.
That's not a hint.
Donnie's answer.
1493.
Buck says 1652. Because Donnie said he thought it was around the mid 1600s.
All right. Well, Donnie had the first answer that's close. And I think we're all flailing about here unless Eric's Googling it.
Yeah, really.
And the answer is 1681.
Oh, I give props to Donnie. He had the first answer that had 1600s. I don't know. Do you agree? Ken?
Well, I give credit to Donnie for that.
Yeah, you're the proctor here, you know. This is your exam. So another trivia question.
Yes, a mid number as well. So
another trivia question, and Ken is not allowed to answer. How does Ken come up with his trivia questions? Are they 100% Googled? Are they 100% in his head? Or is it kind of 50-50? We got three choices.
Trivial Pursuit.
I think it's a trick question. I think he uses some other website.
Well, let's come on, guys. Let's see here. Does Ken know all these trivia questions in his brain? Does he Google all of them, or is it kind of half and half? Kind of like my automotive credit score question.
Oh, I know the answer.
Yeah, I know you do, Ken. You can't answer. I'm so sorry. This is the first time I'm going to torture you guys.
He's sitting here with a box from Trivial Pursuit. I believe that. I'd actually.
Okay. All right. Okay. Googling and Trivial Pursuit, I will categorize as the same as pulling up trivia questions on a form of media. Paper cards or your computer screen are the same. Let's see. Trivial Pursuit. A website, but not Google. What material is that roof? We don't care, Andrew. Stop it. We have a question. Answer it. I'm kidding.
What materials is the building made with? I don't know.
I don't know. Gold, probably. You know, opulent, but I don't know. Or the blood of orphans.
The blood of orphans.
All right. That
Okay.
is the end of 14 right there.
All right. Well, we have only a few questions. I mean, a few answers for this question. So, Ken, where do you get your trivia questions from?
Majority of it is from Google. I throw in the odd one or two that I know.
Okay, so it's kind of a mix between the two.
I'd say, yeah, it's probably about 95 to 98% is Googled.
Well, when I said 50-50, you know what I meant. I just meant the general, like
That's
some
what
of
I
this
meant.
stuff
It is
just
a
comes
mix.
out of
Yeah,
your
it is a
brain randomly.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Now I know.
Skeletor statue.
Frozen maple syrup. Ah! Mark. Oh, shitting on Canada a little bit there. I said the blood of orphans for Parliament's buildings, but frozen maple syrup. I don't. They have summer there though, right? There was when the truckers were honking their horns.
It's just all.
It was warm
Yeah,
out.
Dash. We used to have a little game tonight with a lot of police officers who were off duty, and we'd play a lot of Cards Against Humanity.
Oh,
With all these add-on sets for it and everything.
oh yeah, I've got a couple of the expansions. That's the green deck, the blue deck, or the red deck, or something. I don't know. Oh yeah.
Okay. Here's a question about music.
Uh-oh.
But not what you think. Okay. The question is Baba Black Sheep, the ABC song, and what other children's nursery songs share a tune?
Oh my God, that's a really weird and unique question.
So it's 3 children's nursery songs: Baba Black Sheep, ABC song, and what other children's nursery song share the same tune?
Old MacDonald had a farm? I don't know. It's definitely not the wheels on
Which
the bus go round and round.
Let's see here.
I can't even think of the songs.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I,
Twinkle,
J,
twinkle,
K,
little
L, M, N, O,
star.
P.
They're humming it now.
Oh, Twinkle Little Star. Yeah.
Twinkle,
Yes!
Twinkle Little Star.
That, oh yeah.
I don't know. Eric is also right. It's the same melody for Mary Had a Little Lamb, but I think that's not considered as a. I don't know if that's considered as a nursery rhyme. I don't know. Nursery song or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Okay, what year was the Chia Pet invented?
Oh God, that had to be the 80s.
Yeah, exactly. Chia.
Or this,
What
oh,
year
maybe
was
the
the Chia Pet?
70s actually. Now that I'm thinking about it.
70s? Okay, but what year?
Oh
I'm
God.
saying sometime in the 70s. Are you going to pick a number here?
Well, you know, Donnie got away without the number. Was I not supposed to put the handles on this friggin'
Okay, then you're the closest
Bolter?
until somebody else guesses any other number in the 1980s or 1970s.
1976. I'll just go with the bicentennial.
I say maybe 70s, late 70s, early 80s.
You said 80. What did you say? Sorry, we were on
I
mute.
said 80s, 70s, 60s. Because Eric, okay, so Eric's got 69, Buckman's got 73, Donnie's got 76.
I have no clue.
For the Chia Pet?
Yeah.
I went with 76 just because it's the bicentennial.
But I think it was invented way
All
before
right,
that.
let's pick that. All right, so where do you see 69 and 73? Let's pick another year.
68.
So I'm going to tell you right now, other than the 60s, 70s, or 80s, one of those 3 decades,
All
one of the years in
say
there.
1968.
Hand washing song.
I say 1967.
1967? Okay.
Mark, that was funny.
Todd, did you have an answer in there?
Chia. See, I knew somebody.
Chia Pet? Oh, it's got it. I think it's like mid 80s.
Yeah.
Okay.
No one's saying it.
So,
That's good.
a lot of people are commenting on the chia.
Chia.
Okay, so the answer is 1981.
Wait for you.
81.
Just go
Everybody's
easy.
talking.
81.
Wow.
Trying to take a moment. It's going to take me 2 minutes. Just chill out.
Okay, then. 1981. Yeah, I knew that thing came out when I was like really little.
1981.
I just had a feeling. I was like, yeah, it was 81. Oh, there's another damn skull and wing thing on this bolter. Come on, Games Workshop.
They like putting that on all their stuff.
My God, yeah, it's like friggin' Jeep logos on a Renegade.
There's Jeep logos all over my Jeep. They're in the
my
windows. There's little Sasquatches in the seats, and there's all sorts of things hidden in my Jeep.
Yeah, Chrysler has the record for the most Easter eggs in a car.
Yeah. Oh, I like Buck. Tortilla.
Tortilla.
Okay, we're going to go back to hot peppers again.
Okay.
What is the hottest pepper around the world in the world?
Oh, that's constantly contested. That's a unfair question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I think it's still officially the Carolina Reaper, which I grow at home some years, and they are badass deadly. But I think there's some new hybrid that came out that's actually hotter than the Reaper. But
I think the Reaper's hotter than a Ghost, Chase.
No, ghost peppers. I could chew ghost peppers like gummy bears, dude. Those Reapers are really rough. I have a whole pile of dehydrated ghost pepper powder upstairs for special occasions that I made myself. But yeah, Reaper, Carolina Reaper.
So the answer is Carolina Reaper.
I don't care. I have stuff to do.
Yeah. Yeah, Donnie.
Donnie says that includes
yes.
your farts.
Donnie, if you want me to bring some Reaper up to Wonderfest next year to see how much of a man you all are. Huh? Yeah. I'll bring the Reaper.
Andrew says once you get to hot, nothing beyond matters because they're all too hot. Aww.
Oh, no, Andrew, you got to try some Reaper because it makes you a superhuman after that. You can eat anything.
No, Andrew, don't fall for it. It's a trap.
Yeah, don't be clear and eat a Jeep.
No, I'm not making people eat a whole pepper. When I say eat Carolina Reaper, I mean like putting on rubber gloves, taking a straight razor blade, and slicing off the thinnest little sliver of this thing in the world and eating that. It will numb your entire mouth down. You'll be sounding like Bill Cosby in about 5 minutes when your mouth goes totally numb from the heat.
I agree with Andrew. That's a hard nope.
Yeah, that explains my water bill.
So Dash also wants to know, Ian, have you done the one chip challenge?
Oh, that stupid thing? No, but I did the Uncle Roger creamy chili crab pasta challenge, which had 2 or 3 ounces of ghost pepper oil, plus it had Carolina Reapers in the sauce. And I think that's possibly one of the hottest things I've ever eaten in my life, besides just straight up Carolina Reaper pepper. But I'll do the one chip. Anyone wants to send me one? I'm not paying for that damn potato. That's one expensive Dorito. I'm not buying that. I don't get drunk enough to order that thing. But if anyone sends me one, I will do a video on my YouTube channel eating the one chip and crying and sweating and coughing and tearing and snotting everywhere from the obvious pain and torture that it causes. I'll do it. Challenge accepted. First viewer to send me the one chip gets a free t-shirt. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh God, I know it's going to be Ken. Jesus Christ. Why did I do that?
I cannot.
Ken
being a redhead.
Ken likes sending things to people. And I'm good. I got a dictionary also. Ken has his sense of humor. What happened?
I won't send you one. Trust me. I
no.
won't.
Oh, you sure? Okay, that's fine. So it's up to everybody else. Send me the damn chip. I'll eat it. If you have a channel, I'll put your friggin' logo on the thumbnail.
Hit 17.
Oh, no. More torpedoes. Was there any room for, like, food or people on that thing?
Apparently not.
It's just torpedoes. Ken, you got any more trivia?
Oh, yeah. I'm just waiting for
sorry, waiting for me to shut the hell up. I'm sorry.
So what year did the passenger pigeon go extinct?
The what?
The passenger pigeon.
We don't like pigeons in New York. I don't give a shit.
When did the passenger pigeon go extinct?
These animal extinction questions, I don't think anybody's going to get any of them. I just have a funny feeling.
I honestly don't have no idea.
I didn't even know there was a passenger pigeon. I knew there was a carrier pigeon, and I'm like, does the passenger pigeon ride on the carrier pigeon? That was immediately what went through my head, by the way.
I know they had it. It was around in the early 1900s.
Closest answer, because it's the only answer.
Early 1900s.
What's that?
Never.
Never.
1900s. I could have swore I seen
1874 from Dash.
Okay, well, somebody's trying at least.
Yeah.
I'm still wondering if the passenger pigeon rides in a carrier pigeon. It's like an F-18 Hornet. Carrier pigeon ferries them around, launches them for combat when necessary. Oh, come on. No one else is thinking that? Todd, am I an idiot?
All the time. But we love you anyway.
But was that not a logical thing to think, like passenger carrier?
So the answer is 1914.
Oh, I knew it was early 1900s. I couldn't have given you an exact year.
Todd, you sorry son of a bitch.
I know. What? I should just go jump off a bridge.
No, you should just be shamed. That's all. Shame.
Next question is a Golden Girls question.
Oh,
Golden Girls.
I need my wife for this one. She knows the Golden Girls.
I might know this because my mom used to watch them endlessly.
What are the names? And I need first and last.
Oh, God.
Four Golden Girls.
Oh, God.
No way. No way.
No,
Even my wife wouldn't.
I wouldn't know their last names.
No, even Tony wouldn't know all their. Hold on, let me text this. I'm gonna see how.
So this one's worth 4 points. So if you can get, you get 1 point for each one you get right.
Hold on. Do you know the full first and last name of all the Golden Girls? Oh, I should just put her on speakerphone. Hold on. This is a better idea. I'm going to call her.
Yeah, because the character of Blanche starts off the first episode younger than I am.
Calling in a lifeline here.
Hi.
Hey, honey, you're on. You're live on camera right now. We have a trivia question.
Okay.
What are the 4 full first and last names of the Golden Girls? The characters.
Oh, I don't know their last names.
Ah.
But it's Rose, Blanche, Dorothy, and who am I missing?
Mom.
The slutty one or the old one?
No, the mom.
Blanche is the slutty one. Rose is the ditzy one. Dorothy's the tall one, I think. What's the little lady's name? I forget. Ma.
It's Dorothy's
That's
mother.
just the character names.
Ma? Okay. All right. Thanks, honey.
Her mother. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I'll give you their 4 first names. It is Dorothy, Rose, Blanche, and Sophia.
Ah. There you go.
So we have a Blanche Dubois. I think that was wasn't that a Streetcar Named Desire?
Oh boy. All right. Well, Tony tried.
Mark's our current leader, even though he's doesn't get it right, but at least he put an answer in.
Yeah, Mark's got the joke of an answer because he had no friggin' idea. He's like, oh, let's have fun. I just got a text back from her. What did Tony say? Yeah. Yeah. I said Sophia. I texted her Sophia, and she's like, yeah. Okay. Oh, this is a really hard question, man. Ken, you might need to dumb it down a little.
Blanche was Devereaux.
I'll take your word for it.
Dorothy Zabornak.
Oh,
what?
God.
Yeah, we'd never get this.
Rose Nyland.
This is some like
and Sophia Trillo.
Yeah, this is like championship Jeopardy, like deathmatch level question.
Okay, here's an easy one. What colors are the Teletubbies?
Oh,
I hated that show and I wouldn't watch it, so I don't know.
Oh God. There's yellow, purple, pink, and I'd like to go
After the
with
Furby,
blue.
that's what they use to try to spy on us.
Yellow, purple, pink, and blue is what I'm going to go with. Now I'm going to Google it and see if I'm wrong or how wrong I am.
You are wrong.
Oh, man. Was it
You're not completely wrong, but you are wrong.
Oh, yeah. I see. I was wrong. I didn't realize. Yeah.
Blue, yellow, red, and purple from Andrew.
Blue, yellow, red, and purple.
There is no blue one.
No, there's no blue. There's no blue Teletubby.
We have
purple, yellow, blue. That's 5. There was only 4 Teletubbies, dude. Drop one of those colors.
Hey, who's running trivia here?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, Buck, you're missing one.
You got yellow, purple, green. You got 3 out of 4. So that's 3. So we know 3 of them are yellow, purple, and green.
I have some fun info about Barney for you.
And Buck gets it with red. Yep. That is the 4 colors.
Yes.
So it's green, red, purple, and yellow.
Yeah, I was wrong. Although in certain lighting conditions, the purple one could look a little blue, so in some screenshots. I really need a better aluminum paint.
In what year did the Sears Tower become the world's tallest building?
Oh, wow.
It's obviously not the world's tallest building now, but in what year did it become the world's tallest building?
It's got to be early 1900s again.
No, the Sears Tower. I'd like this. So the World Trade Center took over tallest building from the Sears Tower, I think, for a while. And the World Trade Center was completed in, I like to say, the mid to late 70s.
Like
but even the first tower being up, it would have been the tallest.
Oh, Buck, really? You went there?
Oh, stop it. Oh, Buck, it's too soon. I was there, dude. I was like a mile away.
All right,
gentlemen.
fun. See you guys later.
Oh, later,
See you,
buddy.
Dave.
I'm going with what'd you say? What was the last year it was considered the tallest building?
No, what year did it become the world's tallest building?
Oh, well, let me see. Empire State Building, Sears Tower.
Yeah, Todd, those markers turn out nice.
I'm going with like early 60s. I don't know what year. That building was too friggin' big to build in the 50s. I mean, I don't know if they had the technology then, but I'm going with a generic answer of mid-60s.
Can you change how our screens are laid out here?
Yes, I can. Because it looks freaking weird now.
There we go. Thank you. So the answer is the same year I was born, 1973.
Oh, okay. All right. So it only had that title for not that many years.
No, not really.
No. I'm like I've kept my title of
Bless you.
What the Gesundheit? Wow,
right.
what in the Kleenex just happened over there?
I am done. DUN done.
Why, you're tired?
Well, I got through 16, but you guys kept talking about the trivia and stuff, so I just kept going. So I started on the torpedoes from 17.
Oh, nice. Well, I've got... I guess I'm going to do resin for the lights.
What pieces? You want the props? The propellers?
Oh.
Here, I'll
Yeah,
show you
that
what I
does
got.
look nice. That brass.
Hang on. Here, let's go big. Where's my mouse? I can never find it. I need to paint that thing lime green.
You know, it should just have a cord on it.
So there's our props. Give them the old bronze treatment.
That looks really nice.
So that's those.
The
ready to
plastic
let them
color
dry.
isn't too far off, at least.
No, it's not terrible, but I just wanted a little shine. That'll dull down. So,
Yeah. That's like a flatter paint, I guess.
So the first thing we did was we did the torpedo room wall with its torpedo rack. And I just added some extra colors in there and some detail blacks. There's a little hand wheel that we installed.
Yeah, it looks really nice. I'm looking forward to building it.
Add some color and paint that green. So that's the torpedo room back wall. And then we started doing the section behind it. So I started painting some little wires and a little switch box on the wall. And
I love the sweat stains on the mattresses.
yeah, so that's all just, I just gave it the whole thing, the wall, the bed, everything. It's all got a sepia wash with brush and cotton balls.
Which paint?
It's just a sepia wash, game wash.
Oh, okay.
Sepia shade, and just kind of messed up the whole thing. The bed, so it looks like they weren't just flat slabs, you know, so like sheets.
Little Chewbacca
action panel there. That came that way, and then this little black thing we added down here, and painted the floor because I hated the blue. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the floor is blue. I made it gunmetal.
But is blue historically accurate?
No.
Oh,
it's find no pictures where the floor is blue. So. So that's
interesting.
I got those two sections done and started on, and then the next section, I think we add some. We'll add the bunk rails. They're right there. So the ladder for the bunk rails, and we add a couple air compressions. These are air cylinders, and so I'm probably going to paint these blue, like a dark blue. They go down. They basically fit right here. So
okay.
Those blue. That's what I got done today. Oh, and the anchor motor, which I already showed.
I wonder if those air cylinders are like part of the system that launches the torpedoes.
I'm guessing, maybe.
Oh, it's what they flood the tubes with, maybe.
Yeah, because they would have been under this set of bunks over here on this side, because obviously this side doesn't exist because it's open. But I'm going to say why not?
I agree, Buck. Oh, couldn't imagine. Buck says
70,
hot
yes.
So much fun.
70 more to go in the box that I have.
Yeah.
Should we give you props for that? I don't know. You don't have to. I'm building it how I see fit. So just having fun.
You got 4 more stages on the way, Todd.
Yeah, I know. Ken?
So I faded down my decals or decals, whatever you want to call them, just by using the color that's sitting on. And then I went in and I gave it a dirt wash. And then I've used it kind of to do some streaking kind of looks
really
to the
nice.
paint and whatnot. I haven't cleared the other side off. I'm just using a clay wash, so really I have as much time as I want. I could come in years from now and clear that off. But yeah, no, that's what I've been doing.
Looks great.
So
really nice.
It shows up the panel lines. It does the streaking a bit. I got to come in here now, do a bit of a dry brush, and then maybe some more rain streaking, and I think then my exhaust, and I think I'm done.
Awesome. Night,
Very
Chase.
nice. Night, guys.
Now that Ian's back, did you get any more
joining
done?
us, guys.
Yeah, I finished up the little what was it, Mega Bolter? Super Bolter?
Storm Bolter?
Storm Bolt. Oh, yeah, did that. Did another coat of white on the radar dish and cleaned up some splotches of color that shouldn't have been in places on the main laser cannons. Touched up a little on that back storage box. Touched up a little on the front of the tank. But yeah, it's next on is the windows and lenses and lights, and then I'm ready for a clear coat before I weather.
Donnie says that's looking sweet, Ken.
Thanks, Donnie.
Looks good, Ian.
Thanks.
As to you, Dash, what they did is actually, and you can see the rack is back there. So here's the rack. What you don't see in this model is they had a rack that went across this way too. So they could slide. There was a crane that had 4 loops on it, and they could slide that crane across the ship and up and down. And so come over, go down, they'd slide the rings over the torpedo, pull the whole thing up, and then bring it forward, slide that along the rack to the tubes. And this floor, I'm pretty sure, goes back here like this, something like this.
That looks like it makes sense. Sleeping with torpedoes right next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sleeping with high explosives.
Oh, yeah.
10 feet.
Yeah.
Perfect. Join the Navy.
Yeah, it's something like this.
Join the Creek.
And Todd?
Yes.
Andrew says you totally missed the prop joke.
A prop joke?
Yeah. Should we give you props?
Oh, props. I get
that one. That went over all of our heads.
That
Andy.
went way over. That went over me like Canada goes over the U.S. Man.
That went over me like an airliner of a Midwest state. Oh.
All right. We're up.
Yes.
Let's see. The subparts remind me of the 350 refit shuttle bay. Yes. Yeah. How did they get them in the sub? Go watch the intro for Ian's U-96 videos. You'll see them passing in front of it, and they had a ramp that went up on top of the ship. They'd open the top of the ship, and then they'd slide the torpedoes down. They're loading a torpedo into the sub.
My intro clip Todd made. It is the absolute best part of the entire movie U-96 right there for model builders.
Mark is also correct. There's a hatch at the top of the hull. And it wasn't very big because they brought the torpedoes in at an angle. They slid down a ramp this way into the ship, and then they put them in the crane and dropped the crane down. All right.
One at a time.
Have we had enough? 5 hours and 22 minutes.
No, I mean, I still got stuff to do. It's only 9:20.
Do I keep building torpedoes?
I don't care. Build torpedoes. I'll sit here and I'll just paint little lenses on, and it's fine with me. I don't care.
Ken's got plenty more trivia to come, so.
Oh, sure. That's fine with me.
It's
I mean,
always
Ken, up to you if you want to hang out or not.
I don't know. Ken, you feel like doing more trivia?
Yeah, I can throw some more trivia questions out there.
That'll work.
I will make torpedoes. At least this is mindless, and I don't need, I don't have to think about it. So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get my magnifiers on, looking like a psychopath here. Touch up paint.
So a history question. How old was King Tut when he became the ruler of Egypt?
11.
He was young.
9. No, children. Yeah, I mean, 7. 9. I'll go with 9.
Paul says 13. Ann says you said 9.
Yeah, I'm saying 9. What the hell?
9.
I'll get crazy.
Todd, you want to throw a guess out there?
I'm gonna go with like 11.
11.
One of my first answers. We shall see if I was correct.
Just give it a few more seconds here for any last-minute answers. Okay, the answer, Ian, you were correct. 9 years old.
Hey, look at that. I was just throwing random numbers out of my ass. But I figured, how old was I before I started bossing my parents around? And I'm like, yeah, about 9.
Are you comparing yourself to King Tut?
No. I'm comparing myself to a maniacal dictator, I suppose. I don't know. It's like, that's not how you make chicken parmesan, Dad. He did not like that. He was not happy. He was very proud of his chicken parm. It wasn't good. Sorry, Dad. I'm done.
Okay, then how many wives did Henry VIII have? I'll throw that in there as a trivia question.
Oh, God. Anything more than one is trouble.
How many wives did Henry VIII have?
Did he die penniless?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I don't know. 2? It's good to be the king. That was from Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Okay, so the answer is 6. He had 6 wives.
Oh my God! I have to take Xanax just from one.
Yeah, but you got to remember back then, if they said something wrong, they would just lop off their head. So.
Oh, that's true.
I think you wanted one that would give him a son for a child.
Oh yeah, they got to have a son. They can't have just the daughter. Just a short stream tonight. I was like, I'm gonna keep going. I don't care. Let's see. Lenses?
Here's a super simple question that I'm sure Ian will get right away.
Oh, no.
What fast food restaurant serves a Baconator?
Oh, Wendy's. God.
Wendy's. Yeah.
I told you.
No, it's not. It's not a stupid person question. It's an American person question. We immediately know where the Baconator came from. If you don't know, you shouldn't be in this country.
All right, another American question for you then. What is the actual number of amendments to the U.S. Constitution?
Oh, you're asking me a smart people question now. I don't know. I know Baconator.
Your American question. How many amendments?
I don't know. It's 27.
How many? What is the actual number of amendments to the U.S. Constitution?
Wait a second. Oh, no. Real amendments, not add-ons. Or they? Oh, no, they could add amendments.
All amendments.
No, they're counting them all.
Oh, not the original. Okay. Currently, I don't know. I know I heard 18th Amendment the other day or something like that. So there's got to be at least.
They're in the mid-20s.
Yeah, I was saying like 26, 27, 26. I'll go with 26. No, maybe 23, 24. Oh, now I'm questioning. I'm just guessing, dude. 26. I'll just stick with it.
I think it's 27, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, Donnie's got it right. It is 27.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was my first answer.
You did say it at one point. Yeah, it's 27.
This is the second time this weekend I've said to
I've
myself,
heard that piece of trivia before, but before I heard the question before, I never knew it because I'm Canadian.
Yes, I don't know what you have, but you don't have the second or the first, apparently. What is the next question de trivia?
Okay, the next question will be, let's see here. How many countries make up Central America?
Oh, 4, 5. Wait.
Oh, God.
4? Okay.
Mexico.
I have no idea. It's a lot, though.
That's not bad. It's Central America, not South America.
Guatemala. 5. Hold on, I'm still thinking here.
Eric says, "Can someone link Tony the Discord?"
It's in the Discord's in the description. There's an invite link there.
Donnie says a lot.
Hold
depends
on.
what you consider a lot, Donnie.
27. Okay, so we've got
Basically, America is divided into North America, Central America, and South America. Mark, so just the Central America part, in between Mexico and South America.
I'm going with 5. I feel like there's a 6th one I'm forgetting, but I'm going with 5.
Yeah, Mark, you're right. Yeah, Mexico down to Brazil. It doesn't include Mexico or Brazil, but it's everything in between.
Oh no, wait. No, 5.
You said 5, but you can change your answer still.
5, I think. But I'm now gonna Google and figure out the one real doubt. Why is the first Google for that?
Okay. The answer is 7.
Oh!
So it's Belize, Costa Rica, El Salvador, Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua, and Panama.
Wait. Honduras, Guatemala, Panama, Mexico.
No, not Mexico.
Grenada?
Belize. So it's Belize, Costa Rica, El Salvador, Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua, and Panama.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I only had 5, and I was wrong on one of them. Where is Grenada? Oh, it's an island. Wait a second. Where are you, though? Oh, you're all the way over near South America there. Yeah. Okay, you wouldn't be counted.
Next question. Bubble tea originated in what country?
Oh, Korea? Korea. Tapioca pearls. Pretty sure it's Korea. Yeah,
Gross.
it's Korean. I don't like it, but Korea.
Yeah,
South
Mark says Grenada is an island, yeah.
Yeah. South Korea. I'll be very specific. South Korea.
South Korea for bubble tea. Bubble tea originated in what country?
If it was Japan, I'm going to plot, but I'm pretty sure it was South Korea. At least that's where it's popular from. Huh, nothing, huh? No answers? 13 people watching? You could always hop on the South Korea bandwagon with me and be correct also.
Okay, so the answer is Taiwan, made in Taiwan.
What the frick? What in the holy incorrect Asian answers did I give? Taiwan. Huh?
Oh, man, Taiwan.
Well, yeah, Todd. Thanks. All right. That was a good one. I was so confident about South Korea. You let me down, South Korea. I thought you made the bubble tea.
Okay. What two people are on printed currency despite never being a U.S. president? So this is U.S. currency. What two people are printed on currency despite never having been the U.S. president?
Did they put Harriet Tubman on a bill at some point lately, Todd?
Not yet, I don't think.
No. Okay.
And if they did, then we'll say that doesn't count.
Oh man, I'm failing American history 101 here.
Two people printed on U.S. currency despite never being a president.
If I remember correctly, I think Jackson was one of them.
Andrew Jackson. Okay.
And Franklin.
Oh, Benjamin Franklin. Yeah, he was never president. You're right.
Oh.
So yeah, Dash got it first. Hamilton and Franklin.
Yeah.
Oh, Hamilton, yeah.
Yeah, Benjamin Franklin and Alexander Hamilton.
Okay.
I was aware of Benjamin, but I was not aware of Hamilton myself.
Huh. And he's also got a Broadway play. Andrew said he just saw his first Looney with King Charles on it this week.
That's cool. I haven't seen one yet.
You live in a nearly cashless society these days everywhere, so I don't know. I don't know if I have any folding paper money left in my wallet. Let me see.
Okay, here's another really hard question. I say being really, really sarcastic. What shape is a pie chart?
Oh God, circular.
Really?
Round.
Yeah, it's a circle.
I mean, it's a pie. I know pizza. I want the big slice. How are the seam lines on this torpedoes, Todd?
They're not terrible.
No?
No.
Okay.
Not that I'm going to do anything with them.
I wasn't.
Because if I start doing that, it's just like these torpedoes. I'm like, oh, it'll be fun to make the tails brass, and it'll be fun to add panel liner. Oh, and then you have to do it 20 times.
Yep. Yeah, that would not be fun. I need a better, like, silvery, chromy type paint here. I'm not happy with the Tamiya that I'm using.
Try the flat
So
aluminum.
Eric just gave us a bit of trivia here. If there was coins, it would have been Susan B. Anthony and Sacagawea.
Oh.
There's a dark aluminum in there that's pretty good.
Dark aluminum what?
AK pen.
Yeah. They're really tiny, tiny details I need to do. They might be too small. For the task. I could try. I could always touch it up.
Are you kidding me? Do you see this little blue switch I put in? That was with the pin.
Oh, okay. Well, that also requires having a steady hand at the same time.
Well, that I can't help you with.
Sometimes precludes me from the fun. Use a little dark aluminum. That looks like a fun color. Okay, I'll give this a whirl. Excuse me.
Okay, next question. The Nazca lines are a collection of geoglyphs in what country?
Oh,
never heard of them.
I know them. I know the lines. Is it?
You've probably seen them, Todd.
Chile.
Okay.
I don't know. I think. Where are they located? Let me see here.
Yeah, Todd, they're those really those pictures carved into the ground you can see from way up high in the air.
Oh, I was wrong.
Ancient people made.
Yeah,
like
they look
circles.
Yeah, because aliens,
circles, like birds,
spiders.
That sort of thing.
They have all sorts of people. It looks like there's a guy scratching his
ground,
head.
but from high up you can tell what they are.
Yeah, my answer was wrong, by the way, everybody. In case you're wondering, it was definitely not Chile.
So, yeah, Eric and Skull both had the answer.
Very good. Yes. Ooh. I love these markers. These things are so cool.
Okay, finally, who succeeded George Washington as President of the United States? Who succeeded him?
God, I didn't think I'd have to do social studies again after I left high school.
Just in case there's like
history.
some American history buffs here. Don't worry, this is not something I knew either.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Although it's a name I've heard. Like, yeah, it's not an uncommon name for a president. I know it. I know of him. That's just Andrew Jackson. There we go. We have a Canadian got it right. Canadian Starships. It was John Adams.
Oh, good job, Andrew.
Yeah, Eric got it too. He would have got it in there before I said anything. Okay. How long was 7 years ago?
Oh, boy. 47 years? I'll go with 47.
47 years, okay.
Sounds logical.
It says 47 years. So how long was 7 years ago?
Or 7 years and 4 months, but I don't know.
Yep, we got the answer out there. It's 87.
87?
Yeah.
Oh, so a score was 20 years. Oh, yeah. I did not know that. I don't think they taught us that in school. Oh, yeah, that dark aluminum looks really nice, Todd.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Good stuff.
It's got just enough shine that it's not like chrome.
Yeah.
It's dark enough that it's just not like chrome, but just nice enough that.
So just comparing these AK
Good job, Mark.
markers to my Tamiya, my thinned out Tamiya flat aluminum. It's night and day. Night and day. It's so different. They're so much better, the AK. These things are great.
Can Americans name Canada's first prime minister? I have no idea.
I don't know. Jacques Cousteau? I have no idea. Oh, he's French. Sorry.
Thatcher. I don't know. She seems old.
Man, I don't know. Margaret Thatcher? I thought she was British.
Yeah, but so is Canada.
Yeah, Margaret Thatcher was the Prime Minister of Britain.
Why couldn't she have gone over to Canada too?
Because only the Crown has authority in a Commonwealth, not the Parliament in the UK.
Are you painting your little? Are you painting your little contact pistols? Yeah.
Am I going to paint those?
You're not going to paint those.
Why not?
You should.
Why wouldn't I paint them, Todd?
You should.
You're supposed to say, I don't know, Margot.
Mm.
You're not keeping up with the game properly. I'm very disappointed.
Anyway, the answer to Andrew's question was John A. MacDonald. Or I guess technically it's Sir John A. MacDonald.
Name still doesn't ring a bell.
Never heard that name in my life. But we barely know our own history, let alone other countries, so don't be offended. Social studies, that was like the one class. It was always like the first period at school for me, and I was just like, I'm not awake yet, dude. I'm not going to remember any of this.
Okay, in Romeo and Juliet, what family is Juliet from?
Oh.
Montague, wasn't it?
It was the Montagues and the whats? What's the other family? I haven't watched that Leonardo DiCaprio movie in quite a few years. I know there was a book it was based on.
Yeah, Romeo and Juliet.
Just my dummy and joke of the night.
So in Romeo and Juliet, what family is Juliet from?
I'll go with Todd, I guess. I don't know.
Well, one of them's Montague. I thought it was her, but it could have been him.
Eric says Capulets.
Oh, the Capulets. Oh, wait. Juliet Capulet? Oh. That sounds like a good answer. Capulets? Oh, wait. Julia.
Mark says Capulet were the others.
Capulets, Capulas.
Dash says Hamlet.
Okay. In some weird way, technically correct, probably. I don't know.
Yes. Yeah, not Hamlet. So yeah, it was the Capulet family.
Yeah, that sounded more logical when I read it. I was like, oh yeah. Romeo Montague just rolls off the tongue better than Romeo Capulet. Brushy, brushy, washy, washy. He's a Danish prince. What's going on? Do you bite your thumb at me, sir? I think Andrew's quoting something from it. Maybe. Or he's just messing with me. Either
one of them is a valid answer.
Yes, either is acceptable. Like, huh, I'm just trying to confuse you. It's so simple and fun. Okay. I think I got all of the accents painted that I need to. Possibly. Maybe. Do I? Hatches? We don't need no stinking hatches. Oh.
Yeah, we need more science questions.
I gotta paint these antennas? I do. Yeah, more sciencey stuff, dude. Less, like, history.
Yeah, we're all nerds here.
Oh, yeah, we're nerds.
Not history buffs.
Well, there were a lot of questions on there I had to skip because they were very pointed nerd questions that we all knew where answers are stuff like
yeah,
that.
but it's fun sometimes to, throw us a softball once in a while, Ken.
Yeah.
I did. The Baconator.
Oh, yeah, the Baconator. Yeah, we want more, but more softballs. It's a little... I'm
if somebody joins the stream and they're like, "What the hell are they talking about?" The money.
Yeah. Let's go with more like science or pop culture, because like we're all pop culture fans.
A group of crows.
A murder.
Oh yeah. Or a really bad movie.
There we go. A murder.
Or a goth birthday party.
Wait, science question dealing with space. Can you really see the Great Wall of China from space with the naked eye?
No, not with the naked eye, probably. I think it would need some magnification, wouldn't it? I don't know, the fence. I'm pretty stupid.
Donnie says yes. Eric says yes.
No.
I'm wrong. I said
and
no.
The answer is no.
No.
Oh! I was right. It's kind of
No,
skinny.
you cannot see the Great Wall of China from space with the naked eye.
When they say visible from space, they mean by like, satellites.
The International Space Station, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
The shuttle. So in orbit. How many zip codes are in the U.S.?
Oh, Jesus. Well, I know they. I know they go up to at least 90210. Pop culture reference. Other than that, 902. But yeah, I don't know. Are they sequentially numbered? Is there a zip code 00001?
They're smaller
Possibly.
in the east and bigger in the west.
Yeah.
I'll just tell you because it's like a big number. It's 41,642.
Woof. It's a lot of zip codes. They're numbered in the opposite direction that we number our interstate highway system, also from east to west.
Another easy, softball question. From which direction does the sun rise?
Wow.
East.
That's not softball. That's t-ball.
Yeah, that's like wiffle ball.
Exactly, from the east. And if you forget, think of westerns, because in western the cowboys rides off into the sunset.
Ah, yes.
Which major U.S. network originally aired the sitcoms Friends, The Office, and The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
NBC.
Yeah, NBC I'm going with.
Yep, that is the answer, NBC.
Or as I like to call it, nuclear, biological, and chemical brain damage.
Here's a Greek mythology one. This is an easy one. According to Greek mythology, what famed warrior died because he took an arrow to his heel?
Achilles.
Yep.
You gotta let other people answer.
I'm sorry. I'll stop answering. I just knew that one.
No, just wait.
Sorry.
We gotta let everybody play.
I understand now. Thank you. I will comply.
Who composed the Moonlight Sonata?
I have a guess.
I'm not waiting. I just don't
the
know.
last question, Achilles. Yeah, Achilles already. It was an easy one. But who composed the Moonlight Sonata? Yeah, Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt?
No, for the last one.
Yeah.
I clearly know Mark didn't mean he composed the Moonlight Sonata.
No. For the Achilles. That was funny, though. I like that. All right. Why should I know this, but I don't?
Andrew says Beethoven. Dash says Bach.
I think it was Bach too.
Eric says he'll go with Andrew. Andrew
Bob-
says, "Need me to play it?" Question mark.
Yeah, I was going to say Andrew actually plays piano right now, so don't argue with him.
Yeah, he knows.
So the answer is Beethoven.
Oh. Andrew just said, "Do you want me to play it?" He didn't give an answer, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Next question. What is the longest bone in the human body? So I'll give everybody a little bit more time to answer that one.
Well,
What is the
mine's
longest
shorter
bone in
than
the human
most,
body?
but oh, not that kind of. Okay, I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Yeah, not that bone.
I guarantee I have the smallest one here.
Dash says the femur.
Oh no, I know. It's the funny
Donnie
bone.
says femur.
It's the funny bone. Mine's longer than
Eric says
the average.
femur.
I'm sticking with funny
So
bone.
yeah, you guys have it right. It is the femur.
Only bone I ever broke.
Your funny bone or your femur?
My femur. My sister actually broke it.
Okay. What is the smallest bone in the human body?
Oh, that's easy. Ian's penis. I'm kidding. It's cartilage. Not even. Smallest bone. Hold on.
What is the smallest bone in the human body?
I think I know this.
That's not part of a appendage, like a finger or
Nope.
a toe.
Nope.
Oh. The tip
Way
of your
smaller.
tailbone?
Nope. Way smaller.
Are we back to talking about my manhood?
Nope.
Smaller than that?
We are never, ever talking about your manhood.
I'm just kidding.
Here we go. Andrew says, I think it's in the ear. Donnie
Yeah,
says,
forget-
isn't it the one in your ear?
The hammer, yes.
Mark said cochlea.
No, cochlea is not a bone.
Oh, yeah.
The hammer, the stirrup, and the anvil. Inside your
Staples? Staples?
Yeah, stapes. It is the stapes. Not you're close with staples, but yeah, stapes.
The hell's a stape?
Just the name of it, the stapes bone.
In your ear.
Okay. Fair.
A literature question next. Oh, yeah, Eric says his wife is an audiologist. So, literature question. Who wrote the famous novel To Kill a Mockingbird? So let the audience answer first.
Mm.
I think I know this.
That's a fairly, I think, easy one.
I'm not looking at the screen, so I can't cheat by people playing.
Yeah, are you guys? Do you guys read that one in school?
To Kill a Mockingbird?
Yeah.
At some point, it was sort of part of many different school districts' curriculum, I believe.
Yeah.
I think I was
Since
supposed to
removed.
read it, but I did. This was the one thing I never did in school. They were like, "You need to read this book and do a book report." I was just like, "Just fail me."
I was the exact same way.
I will not do this.
That's why I had to do freshman English twice because I wouldn't do book reports.
Yeah, I didn't do book reports ever. I don't think I did a single book report.
My mom had a funny way. She's like, "Oh, you're going to fail algebra? Great, you can do 7th grade all over again."
So
fun.
So Dash says Fitzgerald ? Dan read it, but I'm forgetting. Eric says Harper Lee.
I say Hemingway.
I was gonna say Charles Dickens.
The Mockingbird's Nemesis ? Yeah, Eric was right though. It is Harper Lee.
Oh yeah. I was thinking of the Mockingbird. Yeah, To Kill a Mockingbird. I don't know. I was probably wrong about that too. Again, I never did book reports.
Are you good? Are you guys good with math?
Depends on what you're about to ask me.
It depends.
Okay.
Depends on the question.
Now, give our audience a chance to answer this before you answer, in case you know the answer. What is the smallest prime number greater than 10?
Oh, that's an easy one.
The smallest prime number greater than 10. I told you some of these questions are pretty easy.
Very easy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a simple one.
Dash says Fitzgerald wrote The Great Gatsby. Yeah, you guys are getting it. It's 11.
Yes. Our amplifiers go to 11.
Another question here. Which novel begins with the line, "Call me Ishmael"? Or "Call me Ishmael"?
Is that Moby Dick?
Oh, so we're supposed to wait to answer.
Todd, for ruining it for everyone.
Oh, well, I'm just impressed that I even know that, okay? Jeez.
That was the one book answer I knew, and I didn't say it, and I was waiting. No studying. I think Dash is
But
quoting.
at least you know I didn't Google it.
Is Dash quoting Real Genius? Yeah, you didn't study. You didn't study.
Yeah, so Moby Dick. In Greek mythology, who is the goddess of wisdom and warfare? In Greek mythology, the goddess of wisdom and warfare. So we'll see.
I have a guess.
I did too.
Dash says Athena.
Okay, my guess was wrong, if that's correct.
What was your guess, Ian?
Athena's a better answer. I was going to go with Hela from
Okay.
Thor Ragnarok.
Diana, Athena.
Diana. Huh. That's an interesting one. I don't know. My wife's cousin's name is Diana.
Todd, did you have an answer for this one?
I was going to say Hera.
Okay. We do have some correct answers. Dash caught it out first. It is Athena.
Okay. Okay,
Nice.
that makes more sense. Warrior princess. She didn't seem very wise, though. I like a little
Chemistry question.
Uh-oh.
Don't blurt out the answer out loud when you know the answer.
Unless
Which
it's
element-
Sudafed, I'll be quiet.
Which element has the chemical symbol W?
Oh. Walnuts? Walrus. Wisconsin. Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah. So which element has the chemical symbol W?
Walter.
Well, he says tungsten.
Whipped cream.
And to in regards to the last question about Athena, Andrew says if they were not a Goa'uld in Stargate, I don't know.
That's a good one. I need a little more paint on these handles.
Okay, so the answer is tungsten.
Oh, there we go. Donnie got it right. Did you Google that, Donnie? Yeah.
Oh, he got that answer really quick, too.
He, like, whipped it out real fast. Like,
Whoa. Donnie, not on the stream, man.
he whipped it out so fast. I felt a breeze. I'm really disappointed it wasn't one of my answers.
Before. So my question is, what is the name of the scale used to measure spiciness of peppers? I know Ian knows this one.
Damn it.
Yeah, that one.
Son of a bitch, I'm sorry. It was a reflex. I couldn't help it. It just popped out. It was like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man in Ghostbusters. It just popped in there.
Yeah, sorry, it's the Scoville. Yep, Scoville.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You triggered me, dude. You triggered me. I love hot peppers.
He's not sorry.
No, I mean, no, I am. We should have given everyone a try. Sorry, guys.
Okay. We'll go with another question here. What does a camel store in its hump?
Luggage.
What does a camel store in its
Yeah,
hump?
my Burberry bags.
I'm going to say
Wrong
you're wrong.
answers only.
My guest luggage? No.
He stores his lady lumps inside
Tony
his hump.
says water.
If I was a camel,
The
it would be
answer is
Miller
not
Lite.
water.
It'd be Miller Lite.
That would be nice.
I know.
Dispensing
Eric
system.
says fat.
Oh yeah, no, definitely Miller Lite. Oh yeah, that's what the camel should have. Or margarita. That would be nice. Yeah. And if that camel comes in from Mexico, you're sure it's full of crystal meth.
Andrew says, I was going to say water, but that seems too obvious of an answer.
Hold on a second. I got
That's a myth.
Mark says, Ian plays well with others. So the answer is fat. It is fat.
Yep. I knew that, but I don't want to blurt it out.
Thank you.
I'm now Googling if they've been smuggling drugs inside of camels' humps.
Why?
Camels crucial to Iraqi drug trafficking. Well, okay. Apparently, they're doing some kind of smuggling with camels. I don't know if they're putting it into the hump or not, but hey, you see what they do to cars in Mexico and they fill them with drugs? Like they have all these compartments.
And on that note, let's next question.
Next question. What year was the movie Titanic released?
I know that.
I should know
What
this.
year was the movie Titanic released?
I know so much about Titanic, it's disgusting.
Hold on. Let somebody answer.
I know.
I'm thinking. I was making out with a chick during that movie.
I already ruined it.
How old was I? I'm going with 97. I think I was 18.
Eric says 94.
No, not that early. I didn't get any game at 14 or 15. No, I was at least 8. I was 18. I think. Yeah.
Andrew says 1998.
Maybe I was 19. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was. Maybe I'm being too kind to myself. Okay, I was 19. Ooh, how old was I when I made out with that chick in the Titanic movie?
Wow, Ian late starter.
98 maybe. I don't know. Yeah. This isn't the first time I made out with a chick. It was just it was a memorable experience.
Andrew says, I know we still had a VHS rentals at the grocery store I worked at when it was released on home video for rental.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew, I'm right there. Like, was it 97 or 98? I'll go with 98, I don't know.
Yeah, the answer is 1997.
I was right the first time. Jesus, again. Go with my instinct of when I was making out with that chick. I was 18. Oh, I'm so proud of myself now.
Okay, the line "to be or not to be" comes from which Shakespeare play? And yet, yes, it is. It is.
Man. Oh, that was a really good makeout session.
To be or not to be. It is best done in the original Klingon.
Good quote. Good quote.
There we go. We got the answers coming up.
Okay.
It is Hamlet.
There you go. Oh, Todd, those bronze fins look great. Talk about a little modeling here for a second. Show that off.
Yeah, looking nice.
Is that all hand painted, Todd? Yeah, right?
No, with the pen.
Yeah. Wait, which pen?
Old bronze? From the metallic set.
Oh yeah, I gotta get that set.
Yeah. Old bronze.
That's nice.
Yep, I'll clean it up a little bit. We'll add our detailing, and then so I put old bronze on the front, and I give the cap some dark aluminum, so the detonator cap up there,
Okay.
Which actually, this would have been a tiny little propeller, and these are the piston arms. Or, excuse me, the pistol arms. So this is the detonator. This, when it hits the ship, this folds back and triggers the thing.
Oh, okay.
But on the very front, there would have been a little tiny propeller. They didn't put it on the model, but there would have been a little tiny propeller because that would have been the arming propeller. They cranked that to so many revolutions and says how far away from the ship before it arms.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's not represented here. Just the pistol arms.
You're really loving those AK markers, huh?
I'm trying to use them. I'm trying to put them to use. I like the brush tip, but it's starting to disintegrate really fast.
Really?
Andrew says, whether it's nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
Yes, he was carrying on.
Whatever he just said, all those words and stuff.
A lot of words.
Yeah.
He also plays piano, so you know.
Yeah, well, that puts you in.
So, which American road runs from Chicago to Los Angeles?
Route 66. Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh Jesus, Todd.
Is that where
you right? If I'm right, I apologize.
I've actually been on Route 66 when I was in Arizona visiting.
It is right up the road, basically. If I was right, I apologize. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Andrew, I remember having to memorize that in school as well.
Turn off radio. Mm-hmm.
So, yes, the answer is Route 66. Yep.
Get your kicks
on Route 66.
Okay. This question is for Ian and only Ian.
Oh, no.
What color
his own question?
is a red fire truck?
What color is a red fire truck?
Yes.
Oh, this is a trick question. Oh. Orange?
This is science, man.
That Family Guy episode?
I don't know.
They're playing Trivial Pursuit.
I want to say red, but clearly
you're right. It is red.
Meant
Good job, Peter. I mean, Ian.
Fucking A.
Technically, it's not red. It reflects red, yes, but it's not red.
Oh, what is it, Todd?
It can't be red. It has to reflect red for you to be able to see it.
So red paint is not red?
Yeah.
Then what color is it? Every other color besides
Every other
red?
color. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It absorbs all the other colors and reflects one. That's why you get to see it as red.
Oh, my brain.
His brain just hurt. He just hurt himself a little bit.
Oh, it's worse than brain freeze.
Which musician is the godmother to Elton John's sons? It's a musician is the godmother to Elton John's sons.
I'm going to go with Shakira.
Wow.
No, I just want to be as wrong as possible.
At least if you're going to be wrong, you got to be completely wrong. So
yeah, like totally wrong. Nelly Furtado. Oh, it's so fun being completely wrong sometimes. I love it. Oh, this is a stupid part. Should have painted this separately. Let me get another paint marker out. Queen Latifah.
Fitzgerald? Nope. Well, could be. I don't know this artist's real name, but hey. So it's someone who has a name that is more used. I guess maybe they've changed their name legally. I'm not sure. The answer is Lady Gaga.
What? God,
Lady
I could have said that by accident.
Godmother to Elton John's sons.
I could have accidentally said Lady Gaga just to be wrong.
Okay, cinema question. David Bowie stars in which 1980s cult classic?
Oh, I know this one.
Yep, me too.
Instantly.
Yep.
Cherry picker of a question right there.
Yep. David Bowie starred in what 80s cult classic?
Anybody doesn't know this, I'm concerned.
Eric's got it.
Lambert. Yep.
There
and
you go,
got
Eric.
it.
Oh, look at Todd going panelining his torpedoes. I thought you said you weren't going to do that.
I already did one. Now I have to do them all.
Oh. Yep. Well, they need one mother. Everyone.
Okay, here's a question about one of my favorite musicians. Louis Armstrong was a master of what brass instrument?
Oh, I know this.
I actually know this one.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Louis Armstrong was a master of what brass instrument?
I'd call that a softball of a question, not a wiffle ball, but a softball.
There we go. We got the answer pouring out.
There we are.
Trumpet.
Yep.
Remember the famous pictures of him with those cheeks puffed right out?
Yep. It's because he had nuts in his cheeks like squirrels when they're scared. That's not true, by the way.
Okay, for all our sushi lovers, you should get this one here pretty quick. Nori, the popular sushi ingredient, is a type of what?
Todd doesn't like seafood.
I would have no idea. Hate seafood.
I know what it is.
I said, sushi.
No, I wouldn't eat that either.
Nori is the popular sushi ingredient is a type of what?
Eric's just ripping off answers. Going
Yep,
for broke
Eric
there.
says seaweed. And that is our correct answer, seaweed.
Yes. How do I put this on with a toothpick? I can try. That was a good one, actually.
Which country is Tasmania a part of?
Oh, they have that crazy devil animal.
Donnie says sushi is just raw seafood.
I love sushi.
So which country is Tasmania a part of? Someone here better, someone better be getting this answer pretty quick. The answer is not in chat yet, but it's pretty much there.
Australia, isn't it?
That is correct. It is Australia.
It's funny, the Tasmanian devil didn't sound Australian. Come on, guys, that was funny. Trying here. Get no giggles out of Ken. Okay.
What country invented tea?
Excuse me?
What country invented tea?
It's like the correct answer for like, what's the first country that blah, blah, blah. It's like almost always, it's like China. Invented pasta. That's pretty badass.
China or India, I bet you. I don't know. But
Eric says China. Dash says, Todd, just think of sushi as your girlfriend.
Oh,
wow. TMI.
TMI modeling in full force tonight.
Dash then says the answer is China. And yes, gentlemen, you are correct. It is China, is where tea came from.
That was rude, Dash.
It's like the default go-to, it's like China. They stopped inventing things at one point, just like, this is too much work. Let's just steal everyone else's idea and intellectual property. They were on a roll for a couple thousand years.
How long is an Olympic swimming pool in meters?
I know
I
it's
think I
Olympic
know this.
swimming pool sized.
Yeah. In
Like-
meters, how long is an Olympic swimming pool?
Yeah, like when you go to like look at a hotel's website, it's like Olympic sized swimming pool. And I'm like, really? Okay, then I'm not going to do laps, obviously, but that's nice to know. 50 meters. That seems,
Skull says 50.
well, that seems really long. That's a
Mark
lot of
says
meters.
50.
Wow, is it that long? I think these hotels are lying to
Eric
me.
says 50.
Never seen a 50-meter long swimming pool.
And that is the correct answer. It is 50 meters.
So the
Oh,
hotels
amazing.
are all
It makes it
full of
it makes
crap.
it easy because they do a 150 and a 200 and a 250, and so it makes it easy for the.
Oh yeah, you just do your laps.
Yeah.
Count the lap. Yeah. Nice simple. Oh God, another text message while I'm washing my hands. Really, honey? Oh dear.
How many wisdom teeth does the average adult have?
I thought it was 4, but could it be something else?
Well, you're
Yes.
born with 4, but the average
Skull
adult.
got it. Skull got it as well. And Eric, yeah, it is 4.
Oh, I like. Well,
4
hold
wisdom
on.
teeth.
Wait a second. An average adult. I'm an average. I'm very average. I'm mediocre, actually, as an adult.
How many
And
wisdom teeth did you come with originally?
I had 4 installed from the factory, but they're all gone now. But I'm
Oh, yeah,
saying,
so are
like,
mine.
a person who's adult aged, how many wisdom teeth on average do people have left in their mouth? I would say not 4.
Still 4.
Well, you take the minimum and the maximum numbers and you add them together and you come up with
It's
an
4.
average. Oh, come on. You get my point.
I
I'm
get
being
your point.
technical.
Well, a lot of people have had them pulled, yes.
Yeah, statistically speaking, most people have had all their wisdom teeth taken out by now. The time you reach, I mean, even 18, I guess, technically.
I still have
there's-
all mine. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, Todd, you're a freak. I had all mine for a while, and then they just started revolting one at a time.
There you go. All 4 are done.
The last 2, man, they practically jumped out of my mouth. The oral surgeon said, he's like, I barely even had to touch them. They just, I'm like, okay, well, good thing you got there.
Okay, here's a question about Disney. Which is the only lowercase letter in the word Disney in the Walt Disney logo?
Oh.
The only letter that is lowercase.
The Y?
Yeah, no, I see you, Todd. Eric says L. I'm just bugging you, Eric.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
It's I. It is the
'cause
letter
it has
I.
a circle. He has the Walt Disney circle above it.
Has a little dot above, yeah.
It's not a dot. It's a circle.
Whatever.
Yeah, that little circle. It's not a completed circle. Kind of a broken circle.
What is that dot called on an eye? It has a name.
Oh,
Yes, it does.
that's a good one.
I
Which
skipped
I
that
also
question earlier.
I'm not happy with how this came out. Are my hands shaking? I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. I think I'm cold.
It is called a title.
A tittle.
Tittle? Tittle? Yeah.
Tittle.
There we go.
Tittle, title, tomato, tomato.
Now, I probably won't pronounce this one right at the end for the answer, but what is the name of the coffee that's made from poop?
Decaf?
No. Hold on. I think I know this one. Oh, it's not just poop. It's bat guano. And it's the coffee beans that the bats eat, and then they poop it out, and they take the coffee beans out of the bat poop.
I didn't think it was bats. I thought it was a smaller marsupial kind of animal.
No, I think it was bats.
Nescafe.
God, it tastes like shit, but it's not actually from poop.
Folgers.
No, it's like a variety of coffee bean from a place in the world. Oh God, it's either is it the one in Hawaii?
I'm going to Google it now just to find out where this one comes from.
It's Hawaiian. It's definitely Hawaiian. I'm pretty sure it's Hawaiian. I'm pretty sure.
So I'm assuming that it is a bat. Then I think you're right. Then Eric's got the animal name down. Kinda, he's misspelled it, but it's also known as that. Civet coffee is the one name. It's also known as Kopi Luwak. Luwak. Kopi Luwak.
Yeah, or maybe it's not a bat. Maybe it was a cat.
Says
What
it's
animal eats it?
coffee cherries which have been eaten and defecated by the Asian palm civet, whatever that is. Let's take a look on that. It's a marsupial.
Oh, all right.
It looks like that.
Okay. It looks like a mix between a cat and a friggin' raccoon.
Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, Eric says it's a cat. Yeah.
It looks like a trash panda.
Yeah, like a wild cat of some sort. It looks like. So there we go. We all learned something new.
That was a good question. That was fun.
Okay, which Peanuts character always plays the piano?
Is that Linus? I don't know.
No. Well, it's not Pigpen, that's for sure.
No, not Pigpen.
Linus. Yeah. I'm not the hugest Peanuts fan.
So Todd said Linus. Linus is the blanket guy.
Oh. It's the other guy.
It is, yeah. Oh, there we go. We have the answer.
Schroeder.
Schroeder.
Yeah,
Schroeder
what's her name?
piano.
What's her name was always like hitting on him, and he just
Lucy?
didn't pay her any attention. Yeah, was it Lucy? Yeah. She was always just fangirling big time over him. He was oblivious. Way to hurt a girl's self-esteem there, buddy. I'm waiting for my neon paints for those, I guess. But I could do the lenses, I guess. Well, let's see. It's almost 10:30.
So the Venus de Milo is a statue missing what part of the body?
Penis. Arms. Definitely still has its butt, though.
And it is a female statue.
Well, I hope so. Venus.
I got a
But we
couple
do
votes
have the
for
answer. It's
arm.
the arms.
It's a girl.
What
So
animal?
penis is
Actually,
also
I'll
correct.
give people just a moment here more just to see if more answers roll in. It was arms, yep. Which animal is the mascot for the Hufflepuff house in the Harry Potter books?
Oh, an autistic kid. I got that from YouTube. I'm serious. It's from Flash Gets. It's the Mugbloods. No, I have no idea. No, not Pikachu. What's the pink thing from? Pokemon. Jigglypuff. That's it. Look like a marshmallow peep.
Looks like we don't have a lot of Harry Potter fans. Good to see.
Yeah,
So the answer is badger.
Ah, I was wrong with Jigglypuff.
Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, snake.
I had a mouthful of water, Todd. That was dangerous. Oh, it almost exited the wrong hole. Oh. Okay, then. Eric said badger.
What does the Raven say in the Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven? Yeah, Eric was right. It was badger. But what does the Raven say in Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven? I said the badger.
If I heard talking birds, I'd be like, we gotta put down the drugs.
The Simpsons even had it on a haunted the haunted treehouse episode. And Skull got it right. It says nevermore.
Oh, yeah. My brain shut down, apparently. I should have known that, but I didn't do the book report either, so. Another failing grade.
Okay, we're going to go back to the periodic table of elements.
Ooh.
What is the chemical symbol for potassium?
I know this.
Fire?
You're so fire.
I'm fired from trivia.
You're so K. Get it? See what I did there?
I see what you did there. Yeah, Mark's got it. Yeah, and you were right too. It's K. Potassium is K.
It's because the artificial sweetener and all the zero sugars that I drink is called ACE K, or ACE acesulfamate potassium.
Okay, going back to some classic cartoons here. What classic cartoon gang is a group of 5? 4 humans plus 1 dog.
Oh, that's an easy one.
I'm gonna guess on this, but I didn't know that they were called that.
Oh, no, it's not that easy. I don't know their damn name. I don't know the gang name.
Skull says our gang. Eric says Scooby-Doo. What are you guys thinking there?
I mean,
Well, that's what I thought it was, Scooby-Doo.
And they drive the mystery machine.
That's it. Yeah, Mystery Inc. The Scooby-Doo gang.
Mystery
Yep.
Inc.
Yep.
I didn't know
Mystery Inc.
their unofficial DBA, you know. If it wasn't for you damn pesky kids, I wouldn't have run out of beer. But here I am drinking ice water.
What year was "Oops, I Did It Again" by Britney Spears released?
Oh God. That's very. Oh, is that 9? That's got to be.
It's 90s.
That's 90s for sure. Yeah.
"Oops, I Did It Again."
Oh God.
What year?
Oh man, I remember that video. I didn't see one of my friends for like a month. He was just at home with MTV turned on and a bunch of tissues. And he didn't lose his vision, so good on him.
The Forest Farming Hobbies.
Oh.
Instead of calling him Dash, I guess. So 1991, he says.
'91 seems a little early. No, yeah, it was later than that, I think. Let me think here. 91. Well,
Eric's
I was
asking,
older than
is Dash's new name?
Yeah, Dash is using his burner account. Yeah, I was definitely older than 12 when "Oops, I Did It Again" music video dropped on MTV. Like, I was not watching MTV at 12, I don't think.
Okay, I can give you guys a hint, but it might be a really easy hint. It was the year of the M&M.
The year of the M&M? The year of the M&M? These things have been around for...
Fuck, I don't know.
12? Was I 15 or 16? I mean, somewhere between 95 and 98, I think.
So if you think about your Roman numerals, what is M&M? What's MM?
2000.
There you go.
Oh, is that late?
There's your
Okay,
answer.
yeah.
2000.
Yeah, because I know I had to be of proper masturbation age when that video hit.
My lord.
I'm just saying, that's how I memorize. That's how I know when it came out, because literally, I'm not lying. One of my friends, we didn't see him at all for like possibly a week, and we know what he was doing. The same thing happened when the Spice World movie came out on DVD. He didn't even call anybody for like 2 weeks. He was on a marathon bender. Don't know how he survived.
How many legs does a crab have?
You count the pinchers as legs?
Are those arms?
I'd say no. I don't know. Are the pincers legs?
Isn't
I don't know.
Cluster of, is it when I get a crab leg?
Because those are separate from their legs, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
They're more like hands. So in that case, I would say 8.
So let's see here.
Yeah,
it would include their pincers, I guess.
So then 10.
So we got 6.
Well, no, it's 8.
Eric. Todd says 10. I guess it would be considered as an animal life form, so it would be considered as the pincers would be considered as legs, I guess.
Yeah.
So yes, the answer is 10. You guys were correct.
Wow. There we go. I was just trying to remember, like the last time I went to Red Lobster, and got the ultimate feast with all the.
How many legs you got?
Like, yeah, because you get like one side, and it would have 5. And we're all kind of together. Oh, did I kill my mouse? Oh no, it still works. It's amazing. Yes, no crab clusters at Red Lobster. Cheddar Bay biscuits, or as we call it now, dead lobster.
Right.
I gotta go.
For all of you who have young kids, if any of you have young kids, or maybe just like television for young children, which country is Peppa Pig from?
Oh,
what country is Peppa Pig
from?
Did
come out of one country, I think. Let me know when I could take a guess. Nobody's answered yet. Everyone's on the honor system here.
Eric says England, question mark.
I was going to say the UK as well.
So, Todd and Ian, what are your guys' answers?
I said the UK or England. Who knows? It's freaking Scotland.
Oh, yes, it was the UK.
Okay. Sometimes I just assume I'm just wrong, even when I'm sure.
Okay. What do John Legend, Audrey Hepburn, Whoopi Goldberg, and Mel Brooks have in common?
Oh, Jesus.
So what do John Legend, Audrey Hepburn, Whoopi Goldberg, and Mel Brooks have in common?
That's a good one.
Herpes.
Correct. It is herpes. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know.
Oh, God. I was about to say, I'm like, holy shit, he was right.
No.
It's not herpes.
They're all the winners of something. They've all won something specific.
Oh, like a
I guess you
Grammy.
could say a few things specific.
No, what do they call that when you get a Tony, an Oscar, a Grammy, and a something GOAT? An Academy Award?
No, GOAT is greatest of all time.
No,
Is
but
it
it's
like
got
a-
another thing. It's got another name. It's like the Togi or
Life,
something like that.
lifetime
Where you win
achievement.
You are correct. It is.
Where you
It
win
is.
all 4 awards. I
It
just
is
can't
an
remember the
acronym.
acronym.
It is an acronym. Skull said humanitarian award. Nope. It's technically 4 awards. What are the 4 awards?
The Tony, Tony, an Oscar. Oscar's an Academy Award, a Grammy, and one other. Tony from Broadway. Movies is
Lifetime
Oscar.
Achievement Award, according to Eric.
No.
Yep.
No.
Skull got it.
EGOT. That's
EGOT.
it. He's got it. EGOT. That's it.
EGOT. Yep.
A
Golden
Globe,
Globe?
an Oscar, a Tony, and a
Emmy.
Emmy. Yeah.
Emmy.
TV.
Oh.
So you have TV, music, play, Broadway, and movies.
Elton John acted? I wasn't aware of that.
Okay, which celebrity has hosted Saturday Night Live the most?
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one.
Bonus sports if you can tell me how many times it was. Skull, Steve Martin. Good guess, but not correct.
No, that's definitely a good guess.
Tom Cruise.
No, not Tom Cruise. Billy Crystal was another good one,
That is a good one.
but again, not correct.
Hmm.
A hint, he just recently had a court case.
Keanu Reeves? Kevin Spacey? Alec
Dash
Baldwin?
says Chevy Chase.
Oh, Alec Baldwin. I thought he was on the cast for a while, actually.
Yep, that is the correct answer. Alec Baldwin has hosted 17 times.
No kidding.
He hosted it so many times, I thought he was part of the normal cast. That's why his name, I was like, that didn't register.
Yeah, we had Johnny Depp as another answer.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a really good one.
Are you guys familiar with Georgia O'Keeffe, the painter?
Oh, I don't know anything about culture like that.
Well, then I'll skip that question.
Oh. All of my thinner evaporated.
So what is the proper definition of the term BAE? Or B?
BAE.
It is an acronym, I guess, I'd have to say.
British Aerospace Engineering. I'm guessing.
Is this like Bay is when somebody says my boyfriend Bay or girlfriend Bay? I don't know.
No, it's an acronym, Todd. It's not an acronym. It's more of initials for a company.
No, well, it'd be an acronym.
Yeah, BAE is like one of the world's largest military contractors. I think it was British Aeronautical.
Might be something you might see someone start, using in text messages and stuff, just because it's shorter than typing out the real thing.
I don't know. I'm taking my guess. I'll stand by my guess. I don't actually know the company's real name.
BAE. It's not a company. Nothing to do with business at all.
Oh, well, then I'm totally wrong. I have no idea. You say BAE.
The answer is before anyone else. Before anyone else.
Oh, I thought you were talking about BAE Systems. I'm like, yeah, they make some nice missiles and rockets and tanks and things and radars and all sorts of fun stuff.
Babe. Yeah, like babe. Yeah. Or baby. Yeah, I agree. Which ocean does Ecuador touch? Which ocean does Ecuador touch?
I
don't even know. Ocean. Well, that's Central America, isn't it? Ecuador. So, which side is it on? Pacific or Atlantic?
Maybe it's a trick question.
Or is it both? Or is it like the Gulf of Mexico? I mean, that's the Gulf. That's not like a specific. That paint changes.
So which ocean does Ecuador touch?
How much you shake it? Didn't know that.
I have no idea. But I am going to paint these little canisters blue.
Any guesses, Todd?
Hold on, my vortex is trying to drive off of the table.
Okay.
Okay. Ecuador.
You were right, though, where it's located in the world.
I'm going to go with Atlantic, but it really is probably in the Gulf.
Yeah, Mark's correct. Mark got it. It is the Pacific.
Oh, well, don't ask me. I don't know shit then. I just dummy.
It's okay, Todd. Todd, I'll hold a seat for you. Todd. I almost said Dodd.
Did you just say Todd with one D? Who are you?
No, I said Todd. I said Dodd, and then I said Todd, and then I said, I'll save you a seat at the idiot's table.
What style of architecture is the Notre Dame Cathedral?
Before or after it burned down?
Architecture is the Notre Dame Cathedral.
Wait, before or after what?
It burned down.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Didn't they just like rebuild it like exactly like
They're putting
it was?
a new roof on it, yes.
Yeah, they're keeping it from collapsing right now.
Yeah,
I know
that.
Donnie says Gothic. Mark says Gothic.
Seems like a valid answer.
Mark
All right,
says
look
Gothic
at these
again,
things
but
before I get started.
So yes, it is Gothic.
Take a good look. There's
Yep,
gray
blue.
with little black rings.
Okay. It won't be that color for long.
Nope.
Nope. Now I'm warm. Put that fan back up. No, not that fan. This fan. There we go. Well, time to shit or get off the horse. Wait a second. That didn't come out right.
What is the name of a shape with 14 sides? Name of a shape with 14 sides.
Ew. Gross. Is that uncured resin? Ick. Flashlight. It better be resin. It's a lot of sides.
That is a lot of sides.
Yeah. Making me think of like dice from playing Dungeons and Dragons.
There we go. Well, kind of. I think it's misspelled, but yeah, Eric's kind of got it.
Oh, yeah, I should know this actually.
Well, sorry,
Say
no.
a dodecahedron?
Close. It's a tetradecagon. Tetradecagon.
What?
Tetradecagon.
Oh, dodeca core is 12 core processor when they say dodeca core. Yeah. 14 cores is an odd number to have in a processor, I think. I don't know what that substance was, but it wasn't UV resin, that's for sure. Get out my inks.
Anybody here born in November?
Nope. Not me.
What is the November birthstone?
Oh God, birthstones. Hold on, let me check QVC's website real quick. It's probably on Easy Pay. These are all red. Oh, you didn't hear that, did you?
Yeah, we kind of did.
Oh Lord, I'm sorry.
Dash got it first. Topaz.
That was unfortunate. Yeah, look at that.
This might be an easy one for some. We'll see. Which country did IKEA originate in?
No. That is an easy one.
Especially if you like their meatballs.
I don't like their meatballs. I like their hot dogs and pizza, though.
It's unfortunate.
I mean, like,
air freshener.
Oh my God! It is so.
I think you can get the cushions for your chair that have activated charcoal in them. So
well, no, I have the mesh bottom seat on my chair, so everything just flows right through it out into the air. But I'm gonna hit the vent fan on my spray booth. That'll hopefully get rid of some of that death cloud that just exited my body.
And yes, Erica got it. It is Sweden.
Oh, I gotta go upstairs pretty soon.
Meatball.
I'm not gonna do the resin thing tonight, I don't think.
How much is the perfect score in bowling? How much is a perfect score in bowling?
I know that one. One of my friends got it when he was a teenager.
Yeah, Skull says 300, and Skull, you're correct. It is 300.
Yes.
Bowl of 300.
I never got much past 200 at my best. All right. Todd's got what? You got 2 air tanks to paint there?
Mm-hmm.
USA Gundam Store, 20% off everything. They're moving sale. Ooh. Oh, wow.
Dash, you get a 266 as your best. That's a good score.
Hey, guys, if anyone wants that really nice Bandai Soul Chogokin Voltron, you can get 20% off on that monster. Oh, I love that Voltron. I have that in my office. It's absolutely beautiful. Also, if you need some Mr. Hobby rattle cans of clear coats or primers, 20% off. Toy Toy Warhammer action figures. 1/18th scale.
Okay, here's a little bit more of a specific question that won't be as vague. What mythology is Pandora's box from? Which mythology is Pandora's box from?
I have no idea.
Nah, I'm shooting acrylics.
Mark's first out of the gate with the correct answer. No, sorry. Donnie got it first. Greek. It is the Greeks. You both got it pretty much at the same time, though.
Yeah, pretty close there. Was it just like Tamiya paint, Todd?
Yep. It is some
Which is
XF8
blue?
flat blue.
Oh, I actually have a jar of that, I think, somewhere. I don't know why I bought it. Funny, XF18 is medium blue.
All right, Mark, enjoy your lunch.
Enjoy your lunch, Mark. XF17 is sea blue. That's pretty much a dark gray. Oh.
How many top friends could you have on MySpace?
What? Oh, boy. Wow. That one came out of left field.
Yeah. How many top friends could you have on MySpace?
5.
It's mentioned in the song White and Nerdy.
Oh, God. I love that song.
Dash says 12.
All right.
No. Dash, that is not correct. But you're right in that it is an even number.
Space Marines, Ultramarines. Space Marines. They're not the Ultramarines, it's Space Marines. I'm so confused sometimes by Warhammer. Did I put that hatch on in the wrong angle of the dangle?
Not the angle of the dangle.
No, it's fine. No, it's correct. Okay.
Oh, no.
Was that Flash Gordon? That was Queen.
So the answer is 8. You could have top eight spaces in MySpace.
God, I mean, I think
That's
I had
like 2 hours of trivia. Are we done yet?
Yeah, well, I'm just waiting for you guys to finish up.
I am just cleaning my airbrush. I have like 3 parts to put together, and that's it.
Yeah, I am pretty much done here.
All right, so that's going to be it for trivia then.
All right, ruby. That's what we're going to use. I'm going to put some ruby resin pigment into some clear resin, but I'm not doing that tonight. I'm getting tired. I go upstairs, have some Texas toast. Texas toast. So yummy. One of the best inventions in food ever. You like you some Texas toast there, Ken?
I do like Texas toast. It is good.
Oh, that yummy garlic butter on it.
So I see we got some people, some new members in the new members chat.
Oh, nice.
Oh, do we? Okay. Well, Todd will get
Skull
in there.
says good night again. Yes, yeah, that's
good night again. There you go. Yeah, Grigmore popped in to the server on Discord.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Yeah. I'm getting.
I didn't see your question there, Dash. How many teeth do cattle have? I don't know.
That's a good question.
32.
Do they just gum you to death?
Anybody else have any guesses for how many teeth cattle have?
I have no idea. Some.
I don't know, like 42 or something like that is my guess, but I have no actual idea.
Yeah.
Oh, I was right my first time I said it. Yes, 32, same as humans.
Oh, look at that. How many stomachs do they have?
But I did change my answer to 42, so technically I got it wrong.
I got paint all over my little cloth here.
Which cloth?
The green cloth I'm using as a background.
Oh no!
Oh, that's not good.
There's my Bluetooth.
You have to flip it over.
Oh, I bought extra just in case. So.
Oh, okay.
The air tanks look nice. Just got to paint the little straps on and then give them a clear coat.
I'm going to do some straps. I'll paint the fittings on the air, and I don't need to do that tonight if we want to get out of here.
Yeah, I think I'll head up.
But we did. Trash can's full. We did get our railings on our bunks.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, that looks cool.
The railings on the bunks. These tanks basically just fit right here. Let's go there like that. But I'll spruce them up with some additional colors here. Okay. And then down here I spilled paint all over the place. All over.
Oh, sorry about that, buddy.
That's okay. So anyway, so we did this. We made 4 of these. We have
the railings on the bunks go up and down.
No. That's all just. It's like 7 pieces of plastic making those railings. So I have that. This is what's going to hold these 4 torpedoes. There's 4 pins here and here. So you put the torpedoes on here. This is the underfloor. So you can see underneath where they store the torpedoes. This is the frame that sits in the middle of it. That
you want to just big you?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Nope. That's good enough. Unless people want to see it, but I'm sure they get the idea.
Yeah. I just did some, detail painting on this little Razorback. Got those things done. Got to work on a few more things. Got to do the periscope lenses and some other lights, and then I can clear coat it. Yeah. That is all. Not much else. It's a fun little model to build.
So Donnie says the railings on the bunks go up and down.
The railings on the bunks go up and down, up and down. I don't know.
That's funny.
It's not that dark blue.
I'm actually singing on the sub.
Here, I'll take a picture and put it in Discord. It's not as blue as you think.
Ian and his Cobra / Smurf APC.
Yes.
Painted blue like the Cobra vehicles, and it could fit Smurfs in it. And is blue like a Smurf.
These are some angry Smurfs that ride in this thing. I'm some pissed off
Smurf wouldn't fit in there. Smurf is too big to fit in there.
Gargamel would not want to deal with those kind of Smurfs.
I will post a picture of this in our Partworks channel.
Smurfs are 3 apples high.
3 apples.
You already got new parts?
What? Who?
You.
Me? What? For the U-boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, they came today.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, 84 through 87.
Oh, you know what? I did get a thing. that said Bollingsworth, Illinois, and I thought that was they were badly tracking the box that went back. Maybe that's the box for these.
Yeah, yeah. That's the Bolingbrook one. Yeah. Right here.
What's that in? That's the new
What?
parts?
Oh,
That was
yeah,
the
yeah.
new parts?
These
Okay.
this is the latest shipment of the U96 kit. 84, 5, 86, and 87.
I've already asked them for the instructions because I'm like, we only have up to pack 15.
Yeah.
So we only have instructions through basically kit 60.
Yeah. Even though I checked the UK site also. I don't think I saw them.
No, it goes up to 14 on the US site and 15 on the UK site. So we're short.
Yeah. Maybe it's a glitch in the matrix.
Maybe.
What is this? Fun little model. Oh, there's another skull wing thing. Ugh. Whatever. I'll do it another day.
So, Todd, you're taking pictures for the put up on the website?
I already put it in Discord.
Okay.
Now I'm just painting the ends of my little tanks here to see what they look like.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna call it a night.
Yep.
And Ken, the hind looks just awesome.
Thanks, Ian. Yeah. Yeah, clean up the other side, but I do like how it's kind of got that streak look.
Yeah.
I said I got to dry brush it now, and I still got to clean this other side off.
Oh, it's gonna be so nice when it's done.
Yeah, getting close.
Giving me hope. And despair that mine won't look that good when it's done. Lots of screw holes to fill. Lots.
Donnie says, remember, even once you get all the skulls painted on Warhammer model, you still have skulls to paint.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
That's what I'm finding. There's always they just got them hidden all over the place.
Eric says, night all. Yes, thanks for joining us.
Night, Eric. And okay. So, Todd,
all right,
we want to sign off.
I got a lot done. Yeah.
Let's pop this blow stand.
Okay.
Let's see. We'll be back on Wednesday for the Millennium Falcon stream, 4 p.m. Eastern. Oh no, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. my time. And we'll be back Friday for the next live stream. We're up to 204 now. Can you believe it? 200 seemed like it was just a week ago, and it was 2 weeks ago. But links are all in the description. Like, subscribe, all that jazz. I even looked into getting custom emojis, but we would have to have a membership level. Nobody's going to pay for this. So, on that note, ready to get out of here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get out of here. It's been a long one. Another 7 hours. Look at us go. All right, guys.
Yeah.
We'll see you later.
Adios, everybody.
Bye.